Alright, we made it. We're here. The Senior Bowl is upon us. My green screen is a million miles away, so we've got to just pull that one in. If you're on the Twitch stream last night, you'll know that involved a bit of a demise. It kind of fell over a bit quick. The game kicked. Oh my god, it's leaning forward. Okay, that really didn't go as smoothly as I intended. We've got about 30 minutes until the game kicks off down in Mobile. Hopefully, it's going to be a blinder. There's a lot of interesting prospects this year. We know how deep that wide receiver class is, and hopefully, we can all be here to talk you through everything along the way. So buckle up, grab yourselves a beer. I've got energy drinks, so not quite beer, and a sandwich and some just chocolate and stuff. Just to sit back and enjoy the ride. We're hopefully going to discover some new sleepers. I know there's one small school receiver that's already capturing the eyes of quite a few people. But this is where you get to let me know what you want to see, like the prospects you're looking at and that sort of thing. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully we can all settle down and just have a blast. Like, I know last Saturday we did this for the Shrine Bowl. That in itself was really fun. I really enjoyed that, but I know this week's game is going to be that much more enticing just because of the prospects. And I said it was going to be a dry run, alright? The Shrine Bowl was a dry run, and what we're seeing today is very much going to be everything we wanted this stream to be. So without further ado, I've highlighted 3 positions of need and the players we're going to be looking at in those positions in particular. So if we go to cornerback, for instance, here are how they're going to line up on both rosters. There's some intriguing names already. You've got the very rangy Lamar Jackson. You've got the obviously very underdog level Troy Pride, someone whose tape is filled with a little bit of inconsistency. Like, he's very rapid, he's very quick, but he can get a little bit grabby sometimes, and I think that can hurt him. So I want to see how Troy Pride can do, because instinctively, he's amazing at reading routes and breaking down on balls. You love what you see out of him. On the south side of things, I like what I've seen out of AJ Green. I think he could be a name to watch. Reggie Robinson II is a name out of Tulsa that is kind of impressing me. I want to pay closer attention to him. And there's a lot of guys, I think, that fit that mold of players that I want to take a closer look at. And that's obviously what really these games are for. So that's what we will be doing over the course of the next few hours. We're going to shake things up just a little bit and go to wide receiver, because obviously that's been a significant area of interest. And this really is the definition of an all-star game. There are a lot of names I like here. And Chase Claypool out of Notre Dame is someone that I think could be drafted in the vein of a real big slot guy that almost is that Josh Perkins sort of player, that is a slot wideout that can play as a tight end. I love Courtney Davis outside of Texas A&M. I think he's a great player. He's obviously got some injury concerns that is going to hurt him, I think. But if he can continue to prove that he is a viable slot weapon, someone that is just absolutely rapid, that is crisp in his routes, then there's a lot to like. Antonio Gandy-Golden is the guy that has been flashing constantly throughout practices down in Mobile, Alabama. That's the guy that I really want to take a closer look at. I haven't had a chance to look at too much of his tape yet, but he's a name that just stands out for all the right reasons. You look at what he brings to the table, and it's hard not to be impressed. I mean, he just stands out like an absolute behemoth. He's rapid, he's got a great catch radius, and that's what you want to see from a wide receiver. We know the Eagles have a need for speed. When you look at the names on the south side of things, they definitely help as well. Brandon Ayuk is probably the most appealing name there for sure. Devin Duvernay is someone that I had a bit of a draft crush on when looking at his tape, so I'll be keeping a very close eye on him. I've included Juwan Jennings just for the name. I know Colin Johnson is a former teammate of Duvernay. Maybe those two can hook up on some rub concepts and stuff. And then you've got Van Jefferson out of Florida, who a little bit underwhelmed me this year. But we'll see how things go on. And then finally, the last position we've got are the linebackers, and there are a couple of big names here. The one name I really like, though, is actually Logan Wilson. There are 2 that stand out, and that's Akeem Davis guy who, if you watched our coverage beforehand on like the 10 players to watch at the Senior Bowl, that was someone I highlighted. But on the other side of the field, I really do like Logan Wilson from the North. I think he's got a lot of potential, a lot to show. I know he's become like a pro football focused darling, so it'll be interesting to see how he can perform down in Mobile. Like, he's just a very instinctive coverage linebacker. Like, the way he can read the field, his reaction times are outstanding. He's got a lot of potential, and I think that he could be one of the big standouts at that linebacker position. Now, I don't have printed out rosters, unfortunately, because they don't have roster numbers on them, jersey numbers, I should say, which is why I did it last time. So that's going to be a bit of a problem. We have to kind of identify players on the wing, but we know roughly sort of where we're looking at. And if we go back to our main screen, I've also got 5 names in particular. You've got Denzel Mims out of Baylor. The guy is absolutely behemoth in his side. I think he's like 6'3", but he runs routes like a running back. Like, the way he's able to sink his hips and kind of burst out, it's a bit premature. You kind of see him dipping a bit early, and he kind of doesn't burst outwards, and he doesn't put his shoulders over his knee pads, and he can't quite get compact. I put that down to his size, and I think one thing that stands out there is that it would worry me if the Eagles take him, obviously, because their wide receiver coach has been massively unstable, and I think he needs someone to help coach those fundamentals a bit better, to kind of come into this and really just work on his twitch, work on his burst, work on being able to sell a vertical route, as opposed to just relying on that raw athleticism. Like, he's a tall receiver, he's not the most powerful, that can hurt him at times. But overall, I think we're going to see a lot from him, so it's interesting. Like, I'm excited to see what he can do. Hey, Pete, how you doing? He says Malik Harrison in the second round. So from now today, starts officially like the PSN draft coverage. Like, they always say that, you know, the draft starts in Mobile. I totally agree. I think once we get this out of the way, I don't tend to start looking at mock drafts for a while, just because I find them a bit premature and silly, because free agency can change everything. Like, if the Eagles go out, for instance, and get Byron Jones, they're not going to be looking at a first, second round corner. If they don't, then all of a sudden a guy like Christian Fulton becomes far more like, and you stroke your beard a bit more, you know? So I think it's a bit premature without seeing who the Eagles keep in free agency, who they let go in free agency. And that's why we just kind of sit back on it a bit. We don't put out too many mock drafts until the end. But Pete's right. I mean, Troy Pride is the name rising up the draft. He's someone that really does intrigue me. He reminds me, and not in a bad way, but of Ronald Darby. And I know it's just because he's like obviously very quick as a cornerback, projected to run, I think, in the low 4.3s. Like, he's got that skill set, but the difference is, like, he's a lot more instinctive, whereas Ronald Darby, I think, the second the plays in front of him can struggle a bit. I don't know. I want to see what Troy Pride can do in this game. I think him, Antonio Gandy-Golden, who I know has been absolutely incredible throughout this practice in Mobile, it's interesting. And I think, like, this is where you look at those sleeper wide receivers. Like, it's easy. If we just go back to this screen, it's very easy to look at names like Michael Pittman. It's very easy to look at a Brandon Ayuk. And I know a lot of the bigger name receivers aren't going to be there today. Many of them aren't even seniors. But on that same level, I think that when you think bigger picture, you look at these names here, and the Eagles can easily sink into a third, fourth round, but without taking a wide receiver, and still get a lot of great value. Because in another draft, someone like Denzel Mims may be a third rounder. In another draft, someone like Van Jefferson may be a bit higher. So it's interesting, and I want to see how that pans out. I think it all comes down to free agency. I think as a result of this draft being so deep, the Eagles may actually go counter with that and go, right, well, let's go and get ourselves a free agent wide receiver, because the draft is that deep. You know the value is going to be there, so free agents are going to have to take less. They can't be running around commanding $15 million deals, because they're not going to get them, because there are so many talented young wideouts in this class. So that can help. And I think the Eagles may then turn to someone like a Robbie Anderson, someone that they do have that familiarity with, that has been on their radar for a while. And it all depends on that need for speed. Like, there was a report that came out recently stating, obviously, that Alshon Jeffrey may not be around the team much longer. And that I really don't believe too much, purely because of the cap hit. But if that's the case, they need a complete retooling down at that wide receiver spot. And that is, I think, the big thing. Like, the second you take Alshon Jeffrey out of it, is Arcega-Whiteside ready to be a number one wideout? I would argue definitely not. If you're going to look down the other end of the field, like, is Nelson Agholor replaceable in the slot? Is Greg Ward ready to be a starting slot receiver for 16 games a season? I don't know. I wouldn't want to put firm money on it. I don't know what... Is Mark Mullenhauer okay? I mean, he's tried to insult me twice there, and somehow... I don't know what that means. Oh, unless he's going to say it was an Eagles fan, because she was an Eagles fan, so fair play to Princess Di, we know that. Darther TJ says how he called the last two drafts historically deep for running back and defensive line. Came out with Parman Sharif Miller. Fair enough, yeah, fair enough, I get that. But this is the thing where I think where Pete's saying is that it's hard to say, alright, well, who's going to replace Alshon? Because if you draft someone to replace Alshon, then you're bailing on JJ Arcega-Whiteside. I would say if they draft someone of the size of Denzel Mims, of the size of some of the bigger receivers in this class that could be a number one guy, then my, I guess, instinct would be to put Arcega-Whiteside in the slot. And that's not for a bad reason. I can see. Now, let me just try and get something up. While we're talking Arcega-Whiteside, I know it's gone black. Bear with me a second, because I know I've got a little bit of Stanford tape from JJ Arcega-Whiteside, just to remember how good he actually was. So if I can find it... no, I can't. I've lost it. Never mind. Or have I? Hold on. Maybe I haven't. Who knows? Oh, no. There we go. Bang it. We're in. Right.
With the 57th pick in the 2009...
There we go. So, we'll make this a bit bigger. There we are. So, we're talking JJ Arthur-Whiteside. Like, is this guy replaceable or not? Is he going to be that starting, receiver outside and replace Alshon? I don't know. I mean, his numbers coming out of Stanford were good. He is a basic Alshon Jeffrey clone. But I know at the same time, the Eagles had a real crush on getting a big slot receiver. Like, they really wanted a big slot receiver. That was their aim. They wanted someone to come in and take over the slot, kind of be a bigger target, almost in the vein Jordan Matthews was. Not a speedster, not an agile route runner, but someone to create traffic, almost like a budget third tight end almost in the slot. And Arthur-Whiteside was supposed to be that guy, and unfortunately he wasn't. And just realised this video is from like a year ago, so all the headlines that we're seeing over at phillysportsnetwork.com are totally out of date. But when you look at this sort of player, like, the ceiling's high. I feel like he's become a Markelle Fultz on the Eagles. Like, we don't really know what he is now. Like, have the Eagles been able to get the best out of him? Definitely not. Is the ceiling still high? Like, absolutely. He's had 1 year in the league. He's barely seen the field because he's been cross-trained. Like, it's almost impossible to give up on him that early. So, I would say, if you're going to draft a wide receiver, like, we know how deep this class is. If you want to get someone like a Henry Ruggs, then go and get him. But do JJ Arthur-Whiteside a favour. Put him inside the slot. Let him thrive as a nice route runner. As a nice, crisp, a jump ball defender that can terrorise their smaller nickelbacks and safeties. Mark, thank you so much for the support, man. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. So Dagger says the Eagles have made the draft traumatic for him. Well, hopefully we can restore that. Like, what our aim is at Philly Sports Network is to just make this as fun as possible. There'll be a lot of prospect spotlights, hopefully some interviews, and we're going to have a lot of mock drafts coming up. Like, we just want to make this period, especially free agency as well, and trades, like, as fun as possible, and give you guys as much content as you can. So on that note, if you are new around here, if you haven't yet subscribed, it will be amazing if you could. Like, our goal for the year is to get 30,000 subscribers. So we know a lot of you watch this channel without hitting that big red button, but we would love to have you part of our community, to join our Discord server, to join the discussions. I know a lot of people have made friends because of this community, and that's the best thing possible. So I'd love for you to join that. And obviously, if you could leave a like on this stream, that would be amazing as well. The more people that support this sort of content, the more we can do with it, it basically means. And I'm really excited for it. I know we've got 15 minutes till kickoff, and it's kind of annoying sitting here watching tape of JJ Arthur-Whiteside, knowing almost what could have been, isn't it? Like, you see this sort of player, the hustle he can bring to the table, and it can get a little bit frustrating. But it's going to be fun. Like, I want to see the Eagles get more out of him year 2. Like, I think, for me, Arthur-Whiteside has become this X factor. Like, however you go in free agency, with regards to letting Agholor go, with regards to looking at Deshaun Jackson, with regards to looking at Alshon Jeffrey, it all sort of falls on where you view this man of JJ Arthur-Whiteside. And then you go back to this screen, which is, of course, the wide receivers available just at the Senior Bowl today. The names we'll be looking at over the course of the afternoon. And it's hard not to get excited, but where does Arthur-Whiteside fit into that? Like, you can't make the mistake of drafting the same receiver twice. It's going to be bizarre. It's going to be really, really fun. But there's going to be some tough decisions for this Eagles team to make. There's no doubt in that. So, we'll see. But who are you guys looking forward to seeing? Let's switch back to the main screen. I missed you. I haven't said hello for a while. Andre Arias says, Sewu Oleniluwa. I hope I said that right, from TCU. There's a lot of tape I've got to watch. Like, I'm going to start making some guides and stuff. I know a couple of years ago, I made like a cornerback consensus, which essentially took every cornerback in the draft, graded them and that sort of thing. And that was like a 70-page book that was totally free. That was the draft with Ahkello Witherspoon, with Jair Alexander, Chidobe Awuzie. Like, I loved that class. It was so fun. So if you want to see more of that, like an actual physical guide you can print off and read through, I'd love to do one for you. If you want videos, like, I think the most fun I had doing a video last year, as draft content-wise, was looking at all the running backs and saying, right, what do the Eagles need from a running back? Like, what do they really want if they're going to draft one? Is it going to be getting to the corner? Is it agility? Is it the dual threat, like receivingness? Is it pass protection? Is it decision making? And then grading all of the running backs from the first few rounds on that criteria. And I had Miles Sanders like 4th. And I think at the top, I'm pretty sure, was Devin Singletary or David Montgomery. I'm 90% sure it was one of those two. But Sanders was like 4th. So doing that sort of thing was really fun. If you want to see more of that, let me know, because I'm very, very excited to do that and hopefully just bring you guys some more content that isn't out there. Like, that's the thing. I know there are a lot of Eagles channels. I know there's a lot of football channels and draft channels. But they all have their little niches, and I think we try to do a bit of everything. Like, I want to bring you the best draft coverage, the best Eagles coverage, like without the hot takes, without the BS, without all the noise that I really like. Just having fun and bringing you fresh ideas and new ways to bring content. So again, if you like that, do hit that subscribe button. It would be amazing if you could and support the channel. So Lamar Jackson out of Nebraska, I really like. Again, he's a rangy corner, but the thing I've got with him, Pete, right, and the problem I've got is that the Eagles won't take him because he's not the prototypical fit for this scheme. Like, the Eagles tend to, like, in this scheme, like those shorter cornerbacks that hit a bit harder, that don't really have the ball skills. Like, there are two different types of cornerback, okay? So from what I've learned in my time, like, looking at them, you've got breakfast cornerbacks and dinner cornerbacks. Breakfast corners are guys that are really aggressive at the line, that hit hard, that can wrap up securely, that like disrupting the timing of routes, tend to play curl and flats, so they let the play come in front of them, and they thrive at it. They're zone corners. That's where they attack and make their pay dirt. Then you've got dinner cornerbacks who tend to be rangier, have bigger wingspans, and may not have the speed, they may not have the aggression, but what they do have is that range. So when the ball is in the air and it's at the catch point, they can get their armor. Like, they like thriving at the catch point, at the top of the route. They eat their dinner. And for me, Lamar Jackson is a dinner cornerback, right? He's a dinner corner. He's someone that is absolutely lethal at the catch point. But the Eagles, for whatever reason, like breakfast corners, which is annoying because at the back end, you've got no one that can finish your dinner and they're being burned over and over again. So for me, like, the prototypical corner is Rasul Douglas for that scheme, right? Someone that is tall, that gets the most passes defensed every year. Like, but he can't see the field because there was a clear disconnect between the coaching staff and I think the scouting team and the front office. Like, the front office really liked him. He came in twice, right? Like, I mean, the first season as a rookie, he came in to replace the injured Ronald Darby, who went out in week 1. Played really well, considering, and then was benched upon his return, and then was just sort of sat there like, okay, right, wait my time, kicked off a bit. Next year, same happens again, comes in, looks really good. I don't know. Like, for me, Rasul Douglas has been kind of the ugly puppy of the litter, and it's heartbreaking because I think he's got one of the highest upsides as a corner, and he very much reminds me of Eric Rowe, of someone that could go out there and just shine. Like, he could be traded to Miami or New England or wherever and look after himself and do quite well. Sidney Jones, on the other hand, is someone that is obviously a little bit shorter, a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more twitchy in his route running, but he's got an injury history, and we don't really know what the ceiling is. So, I don't know. Like, they tend to vary and lean on these different kind of corners, and if it was me building that defense, the worst mistake they made was having Ronald Darby, who is really, really quick but can't tackle and is okay around the catch point and not instinctive. And then on the other side, you've got Jalen Mills, who is very, very instinctive, very, very good in front of him, very much a breakfast cornerback. And then the second a play gets behind him, it's game over. And that's Jalen Mills. And it was very much a pick your poison sort of metal for opposing offenses. And I said this, and I've said it a million times, where, excuse me, like, I mean, my most unpopular video on this channel with the most dislikes is the one where the day after he signed, I said Ronald Darby was the worst off-season signing by the team, and it's not even close. And I sat there and I said what I've exactly just said to you. I said that he can't tackle, and in this scheme, it's not about ball production. To any other scheme, you look at corners and you're like, hey, do you know what? That's great. Like, I want a corner that can get interceptions. I want a corner that can break up passes. I want a corner that can really, like, cover and blanket a number one receiver and take him out the game. The Eagles are like, nah, we want corners that can tackle and play in front of them. And everyone wrote off Ronald Darby's inability to tackle. And I was like, fine. Like, tell me to stick to soccer, call me British, insult me, whatever. But I guarantee the time this season rolls around, we'll be back in the same boat, which is everyone clamoring after Ronald Darby saying that he should have gone. And unfortunately, I was right. And it has to go now. He has to get rid. This has to be the time that he was invest at cornerback. And I don't know how they're going to do it. If they're going to look for free agents, if they're going to look for draft prospects, if they're going to look for potential trade candidates, I don't know. But you've invested so much in the way of draft capital into that secondary over the last year and a half or so. Well, even beyond that, like the last 3 years, you've got Sidney Jones, Avonte Maddox was a 4th round pick, Rasul Douglas was, I believe, a 3rd round pick, Jalen Mills was a 7th and obviously developed, but all that draft capital, they haven't developed. Right, really, outside of Jalen Mills, who was thrust in as a starter since week 3, 2016, I believe, when McKelvin went down. Like, it took him 3 years to get the discipline to learn how to play a sluggo route, to not bite on double moves, to not draw PI flags. And this season, when he came back from injury, he played some of the best football I've seen from him, which is really good. Like, I like that. That's amazing. But I think that's his ceiling, and that took 3 years to reach. Rasul Douglas hasn't emerged as much as I'd like. I'd like to see him be a lot more aggressive at the catch point. The one area he has really improved, obviously, is tackling. So now you've got a rangy corner that can tackle, that can hit like a freight train. And I think that's the same thing, right? Like, that's the side type of corner you want, but he won't get game time with the Eagles. And I said last offseason he should have been their most valuable trade chip. Like, going into the draft, he should have been someone they're dangling around when the corner class kind of tails off and you want to recoup some mid-round picks. Now, the difference is this year that the Eagles have 3 compensatory picks on day 1. I think you've got, 1 second and 2 thirds, I believe it might be, or 1 second, a third, and a fourth. I don't know. Either way, like, there's a flurry of compensatory picks that haven't been decided yet. So that leaves the Eagles in a very interesting predicament where they can take someone like a Christian Fulton at 21 if he's still on the board. I don't think, obviously, the top corner is going to be there. This is a deep corner class. I really like it. And I want to bring you guys, like, maybe the top 10 corners who fit the Eagles. Like, again, I did it with Miles Sanders last year and the Eagles running backs and said, hey, these are the top running backs that I think the Eagles would look at based on this criteria. If you want that for every position, where I can say, hey, these are the running backs, these are the corners, these are the wide receivers that I think best fit the Eagles, then I can do that. Like, that's something I have a lot of fun doing. I've only just realised we've got like 45 of you watching this stream now, so thank you so much for tuning in. We've got 5 minutes until the Senior Bowl kicks off, so if you want to stream for it, your best bet, honestly, would be to, I think, go to Reddit. I know Reddit posts a lot of streams and stuff up. I don't know how accessible it's going to be. If you've got NFL Network, it's definitely going to be on there. So that's where I'm going to be watching it as well. Trayvon Diggs is a name I really like. There are a lot of really good corners. And just to refresh your memory, in case you've forgotten, these are the names we'll be watching today. There are a lot of intriguing prospects here. The 2 that stand out for me, Troy Pride Jr. and AJ Green. I know Lamar Jackson is rangy, and I've just had the discussion. I love him. Whether or not that's going to translate, I would love the Eagles to take a corner like that. Someone that has that range, 6'3", has that kind of wingspan that can break up passes. I also love the smaller school corners. Like, there was a guy last year who the Eagles took who came out of an NIAA, I think it's called, school, and was like their all-time leader in interceptions and that sort of thing. So I love that, like the smaller school aspect. So there are a lot of good corners here, but we'll definitely get a lot of content out for you. I know you've got names like Reggie Robinson out of Tulsa. Kindle Vilder is someone that intrigues me. I think he reminds me of a very physical cornerback at the next level. Definitely got special teams written over him. We haven't really spoken about linebackers just yet. And this is a massive area of need for the Eagles, because we know coming into this that at the end of the day, the Eagles could be up for a really transitional period at linebacker. All right, we know Nigel Bradham isn't an option year. We know Camu Grugier-Hill is a pending free agent, although I think he'll be brought back because he led the team in special teams tackles 2 years in a row. I've just realised the Senior Bowl isn't for another hour. I thought it was 1:30. Have I mistimed this by an hour? Let me just double check. I thought it was 1:30. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, it's literally another hour away. Damn it. Right, okay, that's not good. I've overshot that massively. I thought it kicked off in 4 minutes. Made a bit of a boo-boo there. Oh no, that's not good. I mean, I can stay and talk shop. I don't mind. Like, I've got all afternoon. It's fine. I can stay here and we'll talk Eagles. Sorry, I've led any of you on. It doesn't start for another 60 minutes. Yeah, my bad. Made a bit of a boo-boo there, guys. Total misfire on that one. But yeah, there's obviously a lot to talk about for the Eagles here. Another hour. I'm so sorry I let you down. I thought it was 1:30 and I got out of bed super early, like made all of these and got them all sorted. Oh, that's so frustrating. Oh no, I could have made like every position. I would have had a whole, like, literally, I could have done defensive tackles, I could have done defensive ends, could have done all of them. Oh no. We could just watch JJ Arcega-Whiteside again if you want. We can do that. I can see what other content I've got. Hang on, let me just see. Oh, I can't do that, can I? Because it will get copyrighted. Damn it. Oh, that's so frustrating. Oh, my bad. Right, don't go though. All right, we'll stick around for another hour. I'll eat my dinner. I'll be a dinner cornerback. I'll eat my dinner and we'll go from there. But good lord, this has been a little bit early. Little bit early on there, isn't it? Right, so what I'll do then, I've got a new idea and I don't know how to add this without it going totally black. But I don't know how this is going to go. Bear with me. I'm improvising because I didn't realise it was an hour away. All right, I need you to bear with me. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to record Safari. Banging. Right, now you can see me, it's fine. But now you can see all the rosters, right? Now we can see all the rosters. So if we do this, can you see all, is that fine? I think that's fine. Okay, we'll do that. Let me just make this a bit more. There we go. Right. Okay, cool. Right, now we can see the rosters and we can go through these and look at player by player. And that sort of thing. And hopefully this takes up an hour. Right, I didn't realise it was an hour away. I was so disappointed with myself. But yeah, obviously we still saw this by position. We're looking at the North team. Troy Pride Jr. is someone that I know a lot of people have their eyes on today. Michael Ojamudi, I haven't watched tape on yet. Lamar Jackson, I really like. Terrell Burgess, I'm quite a big fan of. The further we get down, like Ashton Davis, I know I pointed out in the video the other day for out of Cal, like the deep safety. I think he can bring a lot to the table. He positions well to me as a single high safety. I think he could transition to the next level really well as someone in like a cover 1 or a cover 3 where you don't want him down in the box. I think as a tackler he's not the most secure, but again, someone as a coverage safety, someone that can really manipulate the box, that can kind of stay high and not be drawn in by a quarterback's eyes. I really like what I've seen in the few games that I've watched out of him. Neville Gallimore is a name that I know a lot of people are keeping an eye on just because he's an athletic freak of nature out of Oklahoma. I don't know, I haven't really seen his tape. I know apparently it's been a bit underwhelming, but because he's got that freakish ability, a lot of people are just willing to kind of get back in and watch him again. Outside of that, I think defensive tackle in this North team, like there's a lot of value late on, but nothing that the Eagles should be outstandingly focused on, like a player that's just a perfect fit for them. Evan Weaver as a linebacker, like, I don't mind. I know we've mentioned obviously all of these guys, like Logan Wilson out of Wyoming is a name I really might like here. Offensive line I haven't really taken a big look at, just purely because I don't see it as a need for the Eagles outside of maybe a backup tackle. That all comes down as well to like how Halapoulivaati Vaitai is getting on. Like we forget that. I know he's a pending free agent. His progress now is someone that I thought was a valuable trade chip at the start of the year. Like, I really did think it was a valuable trade chip, and turned out not to be the case. So he stayed with the team, ended up being another pivotal role on this team that played another big, I think attribution as a swing guy that filled in for Lane Johnson when he went down. That happened for every year he's been in the league now. He's at least seen game time in 3 games. So he's got backup potential over him. Definitely like fringe starter in the right system. And he's come a long way under Jeff Stoutland. Like, let's not forget the NFC Championship game where he shut down Everson Griffin. So he's got a lot of potential. The issue is now that he is a pending free agent, Isaac Seumalo, his draft mate, has already got an extension, and we don't know where the team stand on Jordan Mailata, who was IR'd this year, was a phantom IR last year, got kept around. Like, I don't know. Like, year 1 to year 2, like year 1 to me with Jordan Mailata felt like he took such a big step forward. Let me just quickly go back to the main screen while we're talking. So while we go, talking Jordan Mailata, I don't think I've got any film on it. Like, again, I'm trying to find as much filler content as I can. So ignore the black screen. I don't know if I've got any Mailata footage. I'm going to try and look for you now because I genuinely don't know. Have I got any Mailata footage on my computer? Like, I swear, people have like dodgy hard drives and things filled with content they shouldn't. Like, my hard drive content is stuff like this, where it's like Jordan Mailata blocking against the run. So he's number 69 there. Oh no, that's Matt Pryor, isn't it? That's Big Bear Matt Pryor. Let's loop that. Let's go again with this. Oh god, I might get copyrighted for this. I hope I don't. Jeez Louise. So number 68 is Jordan Mailata. You can see him just kind of holding his own there. I know it's a smaller, player that he's coming up against. But Jordan Mailata, for me, is someone that we should absolutely be focused in on here. Just because if the Eagles are confident in what he brings to the table, then they're not going to keep hold of Vaitai, and Mailata will take that progression. He's very much like the Nate Sudfeld here of being that tackle backup where he could become a bigger name to watch. Right? He could easily become that backup. But right now, let's say you're in the playoffs next year. Would you feel comfortable if Lane Johnson goes down, putting in Jordan Mailata? or putting in Halapula Vati Vaitai? Because to me, it's still no question. And Vaitai in year one, and Mailata in year one was so impressive that it made it really, really difficult because he was so strong. Like, he looked like he would, bearing in mind he'd never played the position before. Like, what we saw from him was really impressive in the way that he was anchoring well, his hand placement was pretty good, but he relied on his size, and we assumed that from year 1 to year 2 that would develop, that he'd become a lot more technical as he learned the intricacies of the position, and it didn't really change. We didn't see a big jump from Mailata, and that, I think, is something we have to talk about, where if we're looking at him now as a developmental prospect, is he ready to be a backup tackle? Because if not, then I'm taking Vaitai every day of the week. Every day of the week. Like, it's not close. Mailata, for me, hasn't shown enough, but we haven't seen what he's like behind closed doors. So, I don't know. I haven't looked at backup tackles because of that. I think the Eagles have got a lot of things to look at. Now, I want to see what other content I've got on my computer. I've got a Clayton Thorson touchdown pass, if you want to see that, to Greg Ward Jr. Should we look at that? Let's just what is it going to work? Save. There we go. Look at this. This is Greg Ward.
Pressure coming.
Clayton Dawson. Where's the summer?
He's got a man wide open, and it is.
I'm just going through my hard drive,
seeing what Eagles content I've got. Has the look of a touchdown
where it all
for the
started.
Eagles.
Greg Ward Jr. The emergence that would.
And it is. He threw it up. Greg Ward went and pulled it in. Philadelphia's on the board.
Oh, let's just do preseason stuff.
Fourth down, pressure coming. He slings it. He's got a man wide open, and it is caught. And this one at the 10-yard line has the look of a touchdown for the Eagles.
So I think Jason Peters is gone. Absolutely. Now, I don't know what this clip is,
Greg
but we're going to go
pulled it in.
Save. What's this? I'm not actually sure what this is. We'll find out. I'm just going through. Basically, I'm just trying to fill time, for I've got another hour to kill. Yeah, I didn't realize we'd be here for a while. But, yeah, I think Jason Peters should be gone after this year. Like, it would surprise me if they kept him around. Like, unless he comes back as, like, an assistant coach or something. Like, it makes it very difficult for me to look at Jason Peters play, where he was plagued by flags every single week, and go, yeah, bring him back. He's a worthy starter. Like, not when you've got Andre Dillard. Now, the one thing I didn't get with Dillard, who I do think I've got clips of here, so bear with me. Again, I'm trying my best to fill as much content as I can. Right, I know it's all very improv because we started an hour earlier than we should have. I've got a Dillard film room. If I can mute that.
Believe me when I say that when I had to pick a top.
There we go. We'll mute that. There we go. Right, we'll make this a bit bigger. So Andre Dillard, the one thing I don't get was obviously they started him randomly at right tackle. Like, I think it was against the Seahawks, wasn't it? Like the first time they played, they started him at right tackle, and I really don't know why they did that. It was a stupid decision, especially when you've got Jason Peters who could play right, when you've got a guard. Taco Head, you've got an annoying name, so well done you. But yeah, for me, it didn't make sense. Like, and then Jason Peters comes out after that game, and he's like, yeah, I could have played right tackle, I would have done it. And it didn't make sense. Like, Dillard is a left tackle. He'd never played right tackle before in his life. I really don't know why they did that when he was kind of saying to the media how difficult it would be. So that shook me off guard. But what we saw from him as a left tackle was so impressive, was so strong. And the ceiling's really high. Like, I was really impressed with what I saw from Andre Dillard. And it got to the point where I think he was so consistent. Like, no one expected that. Like, we know he's a first-round pick. We know he's someone that came out of that draft with, like, a sky-high ceiling, but wasn't the most NFL-ready tackle. And there was a lot of talk around Titus Howard at the time, who obviously the Eagles got... Oh, well, we can see how old this video is now. Look at that hoodie, though. That's a nice hoodie, right? They still exist. You can get them down below at the merch store if you fancy one. You can get some swag. Talking of that, we are looking at Gritty merchandise for, like, I was punched by Gritty and all I got was his t-shirt. But here we go. We've got some Eagles film footage here, I believe, on Andre Dillard. Well, apparently it's meant to be Andre Dillard. I don't know why we're highlighting slot receivers. It could just be route concepts on the switch route. I don't know. But yeah, Dillard's definitely playing left tackle. So this was against the Cowboys. Do I think the Kelsey situation is urgent? Not really. I don't think... I mean, I think he'll be back. I can't see him hanging up the boots, especially if his brother gets a Super Bowl. I really can't see him wanting to just pack it in. Like, he'll want to one-up his brother again because they're so overly competitive. Look at those graphics, see? This is what happens when I don't realise there's, a video that's happening an hour early in front of the Senior Bowl. I have to kind of improvise and get with it here. But when you look at Dillard's, like, kick step, but you can see he's been learning over Lane Johnson. You look at the hand placement, getting under Robert Quinn. Like, Robert Quinn is no slouch, all right? He's been in this league a long time. We know what he's capable of here. But Dillard can't quite hold on. You'd like to see the ball come out there. Wentz holds on for it too long, gets it out late, and that's then broken up. If he'd have got that out cleaner, it would have been fine. Now, that play would have gone on Andre Dillard, and it shouldn't have done, because Andre Dillard did everything right in that instance. It was just unfortunate that Wentz held onto the ball a bit long, didn't get it out. They're going to pull him here on a trap concept. They want to get him to that second level, and the speed in which he moves is really, really impressive. And that's going to leave, obviously, a wide open box there for Sanders. And when we speak about decision-making and how much it's improved with Miles Sanders, I know this is a very separate discussion, but the one criticism I've had with Miles Sanders all year long was that his decision-making was so inconsistent, and it took forever. And then you see it go from there to where it's at now, and all of a sudden it's a very different running back, and Sanders himself as a rookie has developed quite a long way. And Taco, I would give you a scouting report on Antonio Gandy-Golden, but you were a bit annoying and said my voice was annoying, so you ain't getting one. Alright, you can go on the draft network and find one there. Do I think Seumalo is Kelty's true successor? Nah, I think Seumalo's left guard. I don't think they're going to move him now. Let's not forget, Seumalo has played, I think, virtually every snap at left guard this year and been really, really good. That's really impressive. This is a guy that was regarded as a bust that couldn't beat out Stefan Wisniewski, that couldn't beat out Chance Warmack, and is now a serviceable starter. So, that's really impressive for me. I'm a big fan of that. And I really want to see where we can go from here. He's developed extremely nicely. And to see him kind of... I don't know. I can see him get the new... the second he got the new deal, it all became very clear very quickly that the Eagles wanted to keep him around. But back onto Andre Dillard, and just kind of looking at his pass protection reps here, seeing how he gets on. The kick step, it reminds you so much of Lane Johnson. It reminds you so much of Lane Johnson. And when we talk about positional coaches and the impact they have, right, it doesn't get much more than stout. It really doesn't. And you can, I think, really coincide that with the wide receiver position. When you look at the stagnation of guys of Nelson Agholor, who still can't track a deep ball. When you look at JJ Arcega-Whiteside somehow sitting an entire year. You can make the argument that having 4 wide receiver coaches in 4 years has really hurt this team. Whereas offensive line, you look at the caliber of OL coach and the fact they've been able to keep him for so long, that you can see why names like Seumalo, who were regarded a bust a couple of years ago, are now starters, and how Dillard, who wasn't ready for the NFL, is now able to hold his own a little bit. And that's, again, very, very strong. And that's the problem I've got with wide receiver, especially when you look at a prospect like Denzel Mims, right? It's tricky because you see a very raw skill set, and it's not one I think the Eagles can coach up. It's not one I feel trusting in with this team or the coaching staff to be like, yeah, let's teach Mims to sink his hips lower, to get his shoulders over his knees, to burst out of routes, to use his hands a bit more frantically, and to cut a bit quicker. You're not going to teach that. And I think that's what worries me when it comes to taking an unpolished wide receiver. Right now, you're going to look at receivers like Henry Ruggs. I know I've just seen that T. Higgins has come up. I want to do a video on the wide receivers. I don't want to spoil too much. I'm going to be honest, I've not watched a lot of tape on prospects just yet. I always wait for the Shrine Game and the Senior Bowl and then I start, because I don't want to start prematurely. A lot can change, and there's no point me looking at a CB1 when then the Eagles go out in free agency and sign one. So I'd save the off-season for me is like Christmas. I just unwrap tape after tape after tape, and it's so much fun. And I surprise it, and then I find my little sleepers, and I find the late round picks, and I really enjoy that. So if I haven't watched a player, I'll be honest, I'm not going to BS and pretend I know what I'm on about. I've not watched T. Higgins. I've watched some Henry Ruggs, just because we know the guy is a speedster like no other. He is a game changer. I love CD Lamb. I really, really love CD Lamb. That's the one guy I'm sold on. But I don't know, obviously, the likelihood of the Eagles getting him. Chris says, I still have a lot of hope for Jay Shaw. What do you think the difference is between his great success at Sanford and his great success as, his little success at the Eagles? I'll get to that. I'm going to quickly open my energy drink because my voice is going to die. Can we just appreciate, right? We're flying now. This is the Senior Bowl stream of dreams, all right? It doesn't matter the game doesn't start for an hour. Don't even worry about it. Give me 2 seconds. I need a quick drink here. I'm going to run out of breath. Oh. But going back to your question about JJ Arcega-Whiteside, who I believe is here. There he is. Says JJ Arcega-Whiteside. There's a YouTube advert. No, it's not. What is that? It is. It's the YouTube advert, right? Okay. So back to Arthega-Whiteside. Right, let's look at the production out of Stanford. We know what he was. All right, jump ball specialist. We know he's very productive at Stanford. We know he was just to kind of toss it up, let him pull it down. The ultimate Alshon Jeffrey clone, all right? That's what he was. The trouble is, and I don't know if I want to put this down to Mike Groh. I don't know if I put it down to Peterson or Carson Walsh or whoever. But there was a point last year where they came out and Mike Groh told the media that the reason for Nelson Agholor taking a step back, the reason for Nelson Agholor not doing as well as everyone thought, is that he's wearing lots of different hats, okay? It's that he's wearing different hats, playing different positions, he's become a gadget player, and it's a lot, which is fair enough. So why you would do that to a Stanford product, a rookie, who has clearly got a role as a red zone weapon, as a jump ball specialist, as a physical route runner, as someone that has got a nice catch radius, why would you make him learn 3 positions? Like, why? I don't get why you would go above and beyond to sideline him for his rookie year and get him familiar with a playbook in every spot. Like, just line him up at the spot where he's best. And then you've got wide receiver screens to Alshon Jeffrey. It's like there's a total misuse of wide receivers. And I don't understand why. And I think that comes down to it. Like, it's hard to look at Arthega-Whiteside out of Stanford and say, yeah, he wasn't ready for the NFL. He was going to have difficulty transitioning. Like, we can't look at this highlight reel now and say, yeah, that was the case. That was 100% why he wasn't productive. He wasn't expected to. With Andre Dillard, it was obvious. Like, we knew he wasn't NFL ready. Very raw talent, very high ceiling. Arthega-Whiteside was polished. Arthega-Whiteside was taken over DK Metcalf. Like, you know what you're supposed to be using here. And the Eagles couldn't do it. And I don't get that. And I think that's why he probably sat back a little bit. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask right now and make sure everything's okay. But, yeah, I want to see a step forward in year 2. I'm putting a lot of faith in the coaching staff and whoever this new wide receivers coach is going to be. I know there are a couple names floating around. I know they've apparently hired Markand as their defensive backs coach, someone that actually played DB for the Lions back in 2009. I like that, but I want to see a big name at wide receivers coach. I need someone to come in and galvanize those players because right now, you can't waste a talent like Arthega-Whiteside. It just can't be done. I don't know. It's a really annoying situation, and I don't want to call it a bust too early. I don't think it's on him, but there are definitely things where you look at it and it's easy to lose confidence in that coaching staff. So let me just see what else I've got. Should we see what other tape we've got on this computer? Let me see what video content I've got hidden away on my hard drive, because it is like I promise you, this hard drive is just filled with tape and all 22 clips and screen recordings of players, and it's there we go. What have we got here? I've got okay, I don't know what this is. Let's grab this. Let's try and look at what this is. Is it gonna save? This is tape. You don't get this on ESPN. There we go. Right, we've got a clip up. This is from week 2 again. I'm trying to think where this would have been from now. So week 2 against the Falcons. Who are we looking at here on offense? Ooh. Is it a wide receiver? It might be. I think it was Nelson Agholor. It was when let's talk Nelson Agholor. This was like when I was doing the Nelson Agholor video. I'm not sure if you guys saw that or not, but the video where I broke down his kind of rise and fall and then rise and fall again. This is just a clip that documents, I guess, what could have been. But yeah, I would put Arthega-Whiteside in the slot. I would get rid of Agholor. I'd put him in there. Let's just loop this clip a minute because we need to talk about Agholor. So, right, let's talk slot receiver. The Eagles paid Nelson Agholor $9.4 million last year and got pretty much nothing for it. So, what direction do they go in now? Do they get a guy like Greg Ward? Or instead, do they come out and maybe go for a draft? Do they go for a big slot? Do they go for a Golden Tate type player? And I never understand that Golden Tate trade and the hate that Mike Groh got when he was like, yeah, it's a struggle to implement him. Like, of course it was. You've got a slot receiver. You had 2 slot receivers. You had Jordan Matthews, Nelson Agholor, and they go and get Golden Tate. Agholor was used in an identical role for Tate for most of the season. It made no sense, that move. I really don't understand why the Eagles got Golden Tate. Groh was absolutely right to say it was difficult to implement, and he got slandered for it, and he really shouldn't have been, in my opinion. It doesn't take away from the fact that it was a shambolic decision, and it doesn't take away from the fact that Nelson Agholor, who got paid $9.4 million 1 year later, was shocking. Like, there's no denying it. And you could see the confidence tail off. Like, he started off making some really sort of impressive catches like that. And you look at it and you're so impressed. And then you end up down the line where he's just dropping things left, right and centre. He tucked his hands in on one play. We all remember that, unfortunately. It's a really bizarre situation to be in. And I don't know how I feel about Agholor. Like, I think he could have a ceiling somewhere else. I don't think it's going to be in Philadelphia. I think they're absolutely right to let him go. But yeah, it's a tricky one. What do you guys think of Agholor? Should they keep him around or no? Like, I want to see what you guys say to this one. Like, if you could keep Agholor on, let's say, a $5 million deal. Let's see. Antonio Gibson could be a skill in the late rounds. Yeah, I like that. I don't disagree. I think that's a good shout. There's definitely a lot of players. So let's go back to senior. What I'll do then really quickly, guys, I've got to publish an article super quickly on PSN. So someone submitted a pregame for the Sixers game later on, and I didn't anticipate accidentally starting an hour early. So what I'm going to do is leave you with the music and the intro screen for like 3-4 minutes, publish an article, just proofread it, edit it and that sort of thing, and I'll be back. All right, I promise I won't be long. And then we'll kick back off and we'll talk Eagles and we'll go over players and prospects and stuff. So grab yourself some food. Don't go anywhere. I promise we're sticking around. Unfortunately, you know, I've got to do my own Nelson Agholor and have multiple hats wearing. So running Philly Sports Network, I've got to be the editor as well and get some stuff out. So I'll be like 2 seconds. I really didn't think I would start this early by total mistake. So give me a couple minutes. I'm going to go back to this scene. Leave a like if you could. That would be amazing. And what? Now I'll tell you what I'll do. Actually, I can't, can I? Have I got a film room I can play and you can just watch it back? I've got the Dillard one, haven't I? Do you want to watch the Dillard film room? I feel like I'm running a TV network. You can watch the Andre Dillard film room. Where is it? Here we go. Right, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Monumentally difficult decision. Where do you even begin in that train wreck of a loss to the Dallas Cowboys? Do you look at the secondary? Do you look at the defense again? Do we turn our attention to the offense or players and faults that we've already highlighted? Instead, I decided to turn my eyes to something that I think went massively overlooked in that game, and that was the debut of first-round selection Andre Dillard. Now, the Washington State product technically made his first real appearance for the Eagles, filling in for Jason Peters against the Minnesota Vikings, but this was his first start, and it came in a big-time situation. 3-3, division on the line against the Dallas Cowboys in Jerry World, and you're facing an array of pass rushers that can get home to the quarterback with ease. This was by no means an easy task, and I was very intrigued to see how Andre Dillard fared, and the results were very, very surprising. And on that note, this is another episode of Eagles Film Room. Before we get started though, guys, as always, it will be amazing if you could hit that subscribe button and join our Philadelphia sports fan community. We would love for you to be a part of it, and if this video reaches 200 likes, we will give away a hoodie to a random commenter. So drop your opinions down below on Andre Dillard and leave a like, and you may just win yourself a PSN season hoodie. And of course, you can get daily content from myself and all of our writers over at phillysportsnetwork.com. I want to start off with a couple of plays that really do highlight Dillard's talent that will never go noticed because of the outcome of the play. Now, the Eagles here are inside the red zone. They're down plenty of scores. It's in the fourth quarter, and I want to highlight Zach Ertz because he here has to adjust to his quarterback, runs back across the field, and Wentz doesn't deliver the ball right here. Instead, waits, hangs on, steps up further in the pocket into traffic, and that gives the defender time to knock that ball out of harm's way. Now, what did Dillard do on this play, and why am I focusing on an incomplete pass? Well, this is going to be the answer. Andre Dillard here lines up at left tackle. This is who we're looking at for today's video. His main opponent for today was Robert Quinn, a veteran defensive end who now has 6 sacks on the year. So it's a tough opponent to come up against, and just watch Dillard's technique on this. He leaps out of his stance, keeps his hands patient, constantly resets his feet straight back and lifts his hands underneath. And at this stage, the defensive end notices Wentz scrambling, rips away from Dillard, but the ball's got to come out because he can lead Ertz into open space, but he waits, holds on, and that ball falls incomplete. And to me, if that was complete, we'd be talking all day about that block because that was a fantastic effort from a left tackle making his first ever NFL start. There's another example here. He's going to be used on a trap block, so they're going to pull him across the line of scrimmage, pick up a defensive tackle while Brandon Brooks gets to the second level, and he does a thunderous job of shoving the defensive tackle inside, and look at the hole it creates. Miles Sanders totally oblivious to it, focuses on what's going on outside, and that was a huge chunk play ripped away, but a great assertive block there by Andre Dillard. Here's another one. Now, this was that awful Nelson Agholor whiff that I'm sure has been criticised over and over, but Dillard's hustle, he actually loses this block, but by the time the ball comes out, his hustle, that extra push he gave earlier on in that snap, bought just enough time for Carson Wentz to get that ball out. I don't want to talk about the rest of the play. I think it's safe for all of our sanity that we don't. But even here, on another play that was a bad one for the Eagles, Carson Wentz fumbles. But just look at how Andre Dillard runs the ring and pushes Quinn to the ground. He gets beaten early on. There's no denying that one. He comes out of his stance but leaves himself open, doesn't deliver an accurate punch. That was a concern coming out of college, that his hand placement did need a lot of work. And when you slow it down, notice where these hands go. He allows Quinn to just wrap around, and here he's just leaning. There's no leverage. He's leaning into the defensive end, reliant on his positioning, but he recovers well, and that raw athleticism, that lateral agility allows him to recover and push him to the ground. There's another fine example of that agility here, where Wentz is actually able to scramble because Dillard's athleticism again keeps him in the play. And the game I want to liken this to is the 2017 NFC Championship game, where Vito was getting help all day long. This didn't happen with Andre Dillard. He was left one-on-one with DeMarcus Lawrence, with Robert Quinn, and we see him burst out of his stance. He's first off the ball in a game where it's silent count, you're relying on the center, there's a lot of crowd noise, and he's driving through. Yes, his body positioning was bad, he opened himself up, but he finished the play. He played all the way through and gave just enough to allow Wentz to get out and make a scramble. While there were no massive errors, there were a couple of things to work on. Play recognition is one of them. You can see why the Cowboys would want to bully Andre Dillard here. They pull over a linebacker. Dillard's a bit late to realise, but even there, I don't think that's his fault. I think Dillard has reacted well. It's not an instinctive play, it's a reactive one, and he drives the linebacker out of harm's way. Now, I'm going to keep a circle here on where Wentz moves into pressure. There's a throwing lane where Wentz originally was, and if Wentz had stayed there, Dillard's block would have been considered great. The fact that Wentz moved into it is going to take that away from him and probably go down as a pressure. Lining up against DeMarcus Lawrence is never an easy task. He's on the outside shoulder. Lawrence is going to cut inwards. Dillard's a little bit slow with his step, but look at the leverage he sustains here. That's much better. Straight back, arms out, pulls him in and rips him to the ground. Great hustle there from Andre Dillard, who is being bullied with hand movement. He's not having any of it. And when Robert Quinn tries the same thing, because he is so quick off the ball, look at the distance now that Quinn has to cover. If he's going to bend the edge, he has to push all the way around the outside. And even if Dillard's technically raw, because he's got that elite first step, he can just push back into the play and keep himself within arm's reach for a fraction of a second longer, which, as we all know in the NFL, can be the difference between a sack and a completed pass. Now here he's almost been ripped under, and with one arm keeps the defensive end at bay. That is so hard to do, but that functional strength of Andre Dillard now beginning to show its head. This was a game where, if I'm honest, there were maybe 2 pressures and a sack he gave up. This was one of them, and if you compare this to how Lane Johnson plays, what's basically an identical look mirrored on the other side, Dillard hunches his back over, and when he gets ball rushed here, Lane Johnson's got that straight back and a firm base. Dillard off his feet, he can't get his feet reset, and as a result just gets thrown into the quarterback. But it only happened once. Lane Johnson and Jason Kelsey, veterans considered some of the best at their position, were beaten more frequently, and I'm not here saying...
Right, okay, we're back. Sorry to cut it short. Turns out the PSN Dream Team is literally a dream team, right? So my guys like help take care of all the editing, so I'm free to live stream. I should have realised that I was doing it an hour early. I didn't realise the game was at 2:30 and not 1:30, so I made a bit of a boo-boo. But somehow, we filled the entire time. So we got like 35 minutes to go until the Senior Bowl gets underway. I feel more and more like a TV channel at this point. It's a bit mad. So thank you all for sticking around. Like, I thought you'd all disappear, and somehow you're all here. So Jack's Vlogs, I know Isaac's here, Jojo's here. Do you know what we should do? I've had an idea. I've had a very genius idea, and I need you to bear with me for this. I've had another genius idea, right? And what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen, is a spoiler mock draft. Now, bear in mind, I don't watch a lot of tape. I've not watched a lot of tape yet. So, like, my tape grinding starts literally Monday. Like, I've scheduled it. I block off, like, 4 or 5 hours a day just to watch tape. Obviously, you've got This Week in Philadelphia Sports coming. You're going to have a couple of film rooms and free agency profiles and all the rest of it. But my real tape grind starts this week. So, for me, this is all a little bit new. Alright? I only ever normally release 4 mock drafts. I feel like mock drafts for a lot of writers... Excuse me. This is the energy drink. Mock drafts for a lot of writers are... easy ways to get views, alright? They make it across 7 pages, they spam loads of players, they make it controversial, just because they know it'll get clicked. Whereas me, I'd rather be accurate, I'd rather have fun with it, I'd rather try and be creative, I'd rather find some sleepers and show you some new players. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a 7-round mock draft. We're going to go on the Draft Network. If you don't use it, it's a great website. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Right, I need to, oh god, it's already started. Oh no. No, it was meant, no. How do I make this smaller? Hang on. You can tell the level of improvisation here is a bit mad, isn't it? Like, we're doing our best. Alright, okay, so by the time we get on the clock, let's see what we've got left. If it's the sort of stuff you want to see, let me know. But, hello again, Isaac. Hello, everyone. We're down to 40, but we're here. If you're new to the channel, guys, if you've not yet subscribed, if you could, that would be absolutely amazing. Because I've accidentally been here for an hour and a half already. Or just an hour thinking that the game started at 6:30. It doesn't. It starts in an hour. So, right. We're almost on the clock. Trayvon Diggs is gone. Christian Fulton's gone. Henry Ruggs is gone. Right. Jordan Love it is. Right, so T. Higgins is on the board. Do I want to? I don't know. For me, I feel like if Henry Ruggs goes, then I don't know. Because for me, at that size, at 6'4", 215, that is very much an Alshon Jeffrey pick. Like, I know he's not the same player at all, and I know he's like a great deep threat and everything, but it's a similar type of player. You've already got 2 of them at big wide receivers now. So, let's have a look, alright? So we've got an offensive tackle, no. Running back, no. That wouldn't surprise me. I watched a lot of his tape last year when actually trying to look at Sharif Miller. I like him. I definitely kept getting drawn to him over Miller, who I felt would just, like, if he couldn't win on power, he couldn't win on anything for that matter. So I don't know. Let me just tweet out saying we're doing a live mock draft, because people might come and watch this, because it's actually kind of fun. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Did I make it? Oh, I did make a typo. I'm not good at multitasking, as you can tell. Right, okay, so. Right, do I want a defensive end? What are you guys saying? Oh, I like this. Are we trading Alshon? Claypool at 20. Hey, dude, I didn't say Claypool at 21. Did I say Claypool at 21? Oh, right, not me. Yeah, so I like the idea of it. They probably would take a defensive end. I can see it. I mean, Derek Barnett hasn't panned out. Do you know what, in a weird way? I could see them taking this, refusing to take up Barnett's 5th-year option, and keeping the cheap developmental defensive end train going. Like, we know the Eagles put stock in the trenches. We know they love linemen on both sides of the ball, right? Why would they not go, right, Barnett, while he had a career high in sacks this year with 6.5, while he was productive, he certainly wasn't as productive as he could be. Let's get rid of him. Right, let's just not pick up the 5th year. Let's give him 1 more year. Let's not pick up that 5th-year option, and we'll draft a replacement. And then he can have a year learning as a rotational DE. Then when Barnett goes, you then, with Graham, who's got a couple years left, Yoy Douglas Maddos. See? That was a good pronunciation, right? And then you're going to have Josh Sweat, who should come along a bit. Miller may or may not come along a bit. And then another free agent defensive end. Like, I could see that happening. Do I want to draft him or not? That's the question. I know I'm trying to look at the live chat as well, and I'm going to have to get it up on my phone. Bear with me here, guys. I'm trying to do my best to be as improvisational as I can, given the current state of affairs. Let's see what you guys are saying in the live chat. Okay, so I've got it up on my phone, so I'll have to keep tabbing between things now. Trade this pick and Barnett. See, I don't have the premium version, otherwise I would. I like that idea. But the thing is, if you trade Derek Barnett, Jojo, then you're left with... What, Vinny Curry's a free agent, Brandon Graham, Josh Sweat, Sharif Miller. Like, nah, you need a... it's weird. I told myself I wouldn't get a defensive lineman. I don't mind it. Because if you look at wide receiver... let's just go here. Like, Jalen Reagor in the 2nd round is a nice pick. Brandon Ayuk is a nice pick. Unless, what, are there safeties left? No. Right, okay, so safeties are gone. Corners... No, right? Corners are gone. Do you know, I might, for the sake of this, at the first mock draft. Yeah, but Ngaku's going to be old, though. That's a placement filler. Do you know what? We're going to do it. We're going to go with, hang on, where's back to all? I'm going to go there. I'm taking Douglas Matos. I can see that happen. It's a Penn State alum. The Eagles seem to like them. We need receivers. We know they get a bit deeper in here. Xavier McKinney is a pick. I like Xavier McKinney. He's probably not going to be on the board by the time we get second round, though, are we? Yeah, we might. I didn't think of Xavier McKinney there. Might have. Can I take it back? Can I take it back? Oh, he's still there. He's still there. Go on. Go on. Oh, he's gone. Never mind. That went well. Yeah, but Barry, right, okay, Jojo, if you look at Ngaku there, you're going to want like a 4 or 5 year deal. That's the thing. He's going to want a big deal. Like, and for the sake of that, I would rather go and draft someone cheap at that age. Like, Derek Barnett is still, what, 23? I think, or 23, 24? Right, so I may have, right, we're coming back in. Jeff Gladney's still there at corner. Oh, this is tricky now. Now, this doesn't obviously account for the compensatory picks either. Okay, we're almost back on the board. I'm trying to eat my sandwich as well. I'm really sorry. Let's have a look. 53. Right. See, I like Ashton Davis. Brandon Ayuk's there. I would probably go with Brandon Ayuk. As of right now, with what's there, I mean, someone's saying take Hamler. I mean, Dobbins, and there's no need. I mean, I do like Bryson Hopkins, but I think he can fall a bit further. I don't know. If I'm taking Brandon Ayuk, then JJ Arcega-Whiteside goes in the slot. And you've got a big slot receiver. You've got Brandon Ayuk behind Alshon Jeffrey, presumably, and then Deshaun Johnson. Or whichever one, like, you take your pick. If Alshon's not there, then fine. But we'll go with Ayuk here. God, this is going to be a nightmare, isn't it? Someone's saying KJ Hill. I know I need to watch the tape on these guys. I'm only going off what I know so far of the players that I've watched and what I think is realistic for this team and where they, put stock in players. So I do like Ashton Davis. I'm going to get killed for this mock draft. I mean, at least Steve's mock draft on the website was fun. Hey, people telling me to buy homes. I'm not buying homes. I can't even buy... Why are they emailing me to buy homes? Like, genuinely, we're out here. Started a live stream an hour and a half early by total mistake. Right, so now we're in round 3. What linebackers have we got on the board? Interesting. Okay. So far, I mean, it's not bad, right? It's not a bad draft. The first 2 picks. I can see the Eagles doing it. I could see them taking a defensive end. Because you see the end of that contract of Derek Barnett. You can see people, the way they work the cap and the fact that you would get 5 years on the edge with Gross Matos. I can see that happening. So, I'm going to do that. Now, everyone's saying speed, right? Everyone wants speed. Like Lightning McQueen, alright? Like, speed. I am speed, right? Fine, that's great. Problem is, Deshaun Jackson's speedy. Nelson Agholor isn't a slouch. Like, they had speed last year. Shaq Quarterman, I like. My problem with Shaq Quarterman is in zone coverage. Like, if you want him to play run defense and to shoot gaps and to shed blocks and to avoid getting washed out of plays, he's excellent. If you ask him to do anything else, it's a liability. And the Eagles need someone in the middle linebacker range that can essentially fill in where Jordan Hicks left off, right? That can be a bit more effective around the catch point. So, let's go back, see what talent's on the board. Denzel Mims is there. Darnay Holmes is actually... He's playing today, isn't he, Darnay Holmes? Now, I do like Darnay Holmes. I don't know. It's interesting. I want to keep an eye on him. I haven't watched a lot of tape. I watched the highlights. I know he's a bit short. He's probably a nickel corner, though. And the issue the Eagles have is that they've already got nickel corners. Like, Avonte Maddox is perennially a nickel corner. Was at Pittsburgh. Obviously, Sidney Jones was a nickel cornerback. Cravon LeBlanc is a nickel cornerback. So, I don't know. That's interesting. I think we need... what safety is it? No, that's a bit later, isn't it? Yeah, we might have to reach at this point and go for a safety or a corner. Because we need... Or a linebacker. Malik Harrison's there, and that's value for Harrison. If he's TDN's 84th pick, and I do trust TDN's guys. Like, I swear, watching TDN come together is like watching the Avengers. Like, I'm a big Ben Solak guy. Like, I love what he brings to the table. Kyle's great, Marino's great. Like, they're awesome. I think Malik Harrison, I would probably go with here, just because as a run defender from what I've seen. Like, I remember watching the game. I think it was against, it was Ohio State, Penn State, and he really shone for me. Like, we'll go with Malik Harrison, all right? We'll take a linebacker. I think we need something. If we're going to let Bradham go, he's in his option year. If we're going to look at other people, I think Malik Harrison is a good move here. I could be wrong, all right? I could be wrong. Van Noy's a free agent, good shout. Van Jefferson sleeper, agree with that. But no, everyone just wants speed. They're like the quickest team possible. Also, guys, if you're new around here and you're not subscribed, if you do subscribe, I will obviously give you a big thank you. I can't check my emails, but if I get a notification saying you subscribe, I'll give you a lovely shout out. Again, like, we want to try and get as big as we can. Like, also, while we're here, I'll grab the link to the Discord server as well. Purely because, I don't know if you can see this or not. Where is the Discord? I can't find Discord on my Mac. Where's Discord? I've lost Discord. But we've got a Discord server. There's like close to 200 of us in it. And we wanted to... I know Philly Sports Network has always been like a website and a blog and a YouTube channel. But seeing this many subscribers, I wanted to make it a community and really help it thrive. So we made a Discord server. There's close to like 200 people in there now. People have genuinely made friends there. Like, people have voice chats and play games together. It's amazing. And if you're an Eagles fan... and let's say, like, you don't know many other Eagles fans, or you're in an area where there aren't many, or your friends don't like football, then don't worry about it. Just join our Discord server, and you can talk to all of us all the time. So I'm just going to quickly drop this link in here. Jojo's right, yeah, there's no comp picks here. So it's TDN, so they don't account for comp picks that haven't been announced yet. We don't really know. But we're now in round 4, pick 117. Off the board, we've got ourselves a linebacker. We've got ourselves a nice wide receiver. We've got ourselves a defensive end. Now, if we go to... do you know what? I don't mind Basie. I don't mind him just purely because he is a dinner cornerback. For me, like, he is a true dinner cornerback. I like that. Would the Eagles select him? God knows. Probably not. Troy Pride's there. I think you can probably get him. Maybe he falls a bit further. Obviously, probably not after the Senior Bowl, but... do we double dip at wide receiver? You've got Devin Duvernay, who I really, really like. I watched his tape yesterday, and I fell in love a little bit. Like, his route running is really stiff. But he looks like a jagged knife. Like, most people, when they're stiff route running, they get lost a bit, they overstep, they can't slow down. Duvernay looks like a robot in his cuts. And I think that as a slot receiver... do you know what? Like, yeah, or do we go with this guy, who is creeping up boards, and then rely on putting... But that's more size and not speed, right? That's if we go with Gandy Golden, that's size, not speed. If we want speed, I'm going to go Duvernay. Do you know what? We're going Duvernay. I like that. We're going Devin Duvernay. I've never done a live mock draft before. Am I being burned in the chat? Not yet. Someone says Claypool. I like Claypool. Michael Pittman does look good. He's still there as well, look. Take Pride here, then next pick. Alright, let's have a look. See where we go from here then. We've only got 20 minutes to the Senior Bowl. Guys, we've made it, by the way. We started this live stream an hour and a half early by total mistake. And we've somehow made it. Right, I wanted to start 30 minutes early, show off all the cool graphics and stuff. We've somehow survived. And we've absolutely made it to the Senior Bowl without much in. Like, we didn't have radio silence. We didn't have to kill the stream and come back. We stayed through it. We soldiered on. Thank you for sticking with me. Like, we've got another exciting 3 hours ahead of us yet. But yeah, I agree with that comparison. Like, for me, Devin Duvernay is like Greg Ward as a slightly more polished product, but without the route running. Like, he needs a bit of improvement on that side of things. He's just a little bit too rigid. But, we got 2 picks now in round 5. So, 148, 150. Yeah, Chance Claypool, I see as someone that could be an inline blocker as well. From what I've seen out of Notre Dame. I mean, I'm pretty sure I drafted him on a Madden save and I moved him to tight end because I'm an idiot. So, you know, he's definitely got the size. Right, we've already... Gandy Golden's still there. We can't triple dip. Jack's Vlogs, I don't know. I think it might be obviously like on Reddit streams and stuff, but I think on television it only is, yeah. Now, I've not taken a corner yet. Oh, do I do the Liam? Do I go right? Forget Jim Shorts. We're taking Liam's cornerback, which is an absolute ball hawk. Or do we wait? Do I project they're going to sign Byron Jones or a big name free agent? You haven't taken a safety either. That's worrying. Never mind. Jordan Fuller exists. That's the pick. That's the pick. Jordan Fuller. I love Jordan Fuller. Him, and there's a guy out of Michigan as well. Is he still here? Is he gone? I think he might have gone. Right, is it Glasgow? Like Ryan Glasgow? I think. Yeah, I think it's Glasgow. We're back on the clock at 150. Now, it doesn't really matter what order we take them. Like, we can take a safety in a corner here and it's fine. Like, they still end up the same place. Stanford Samuels, for me, again, he's got the length that you like. Not really watched too much tape on him. That's what I mean. I can see the Eagles have invested so much draft capital at corner. It's hard to imagine them going into a draft where there is a drop-off, a notable drop-off from like round 1 and 2 down to like round 4. It's a steep decline. Like, it's hard to imagine them coming into that scenario with Rasul Douglas, Sidney Jones, and Avonte Maddox as their corners. Like, they're going to have to get someone. So, I don't know. I can't see them, like, take it. Unless they're a developmental guy down here somewhere. Well, we're round 4, aren't we? We're round 5. Alright, we can take one of them a bit later. That's fine. True. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, you can say that about prove-it deal free agents. And then you look back at someone like Patrick Robinson, and it changes the argument. So, I know there's that concern with big-name free agents, but you've just got to find the right guy. And I think that stems from having the coaching staff involved in the meetings and that sort of thing. He's still there. I love that as a sleeper. Is there a centre we can get, maybe? Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, Malcolm... don't get me wrong. Malcolm Jenkins on several occasions has saved the secondary, but he's also been, you know, at times on miscommunications and bit down too much and left space over the top. Like, he's been... For every good thing he's done, there's been bad things. For every bad thing he's done, there've been good things. It's one of those really sticky spots. Most cornerbacks in this class can't... Yeah, and that's my problem. Like, if we go back to corners now, where you've got Lamar Jackson, Bullhawk, AJ Green, you look at his size, it's clear where he's going to play. Dane Jackson's another one playing today. Kindle Vilder's another one playing today. Elijah Riley out of Army is a sleeper I really, really like, but was really quiet in the Shrine Bowl. So that's something I'm wary of. Do we take a defensive tackle? Like Khalil... it's 200 though. Like, nah, we can't reach there. We can't reach there, surely. This is really hard. Who's your top talent on the board? A wide receiver. Isaiah Hall. Okay. Do we want Davon Hamilton? I don't know. He's a bit of a man mountain, I can't lie. I'm stuck, guys. It's round 5 and I'm stuck. I would probably trade it away, but I can't. We've got a safety. We've got everything we need, really, and now it's just... It's developmental talent. Let's take a corner. If it's me doing it, I'm taking probably Lamar Jackson. I genuinely think that's the pick. I mean, like Miles Bryant, that's a nickel corner all over him. I think Chase Lucas has got style potential. He's definitely much more of like a Jalen Mills type corner. I'll go with Lamar Jackson. I'm taking Lamar Jackson. We're doing that just to move the draft on. Because I'll be here for an hour and we'll miss the bloody Senior Bowl otherwise. We've got to move it a bit quick. Okay. I'm trying to eat this sandwich as quick as I can. I'm sorry. Alright, pick 170. I do think I'll take a quarterback though. Jeffrey Leary said last year they want to get back to drafting a QB like every year. So with that in mind, let's have a look. Oh, Stephen Montez. Okay, hang on. Stephen Montez. Oh, it's happened again. We've been Chargers, lads. We've been absolutely charged. So for those of you who remember last year, we were out here. What you got so far? I don't know what that means. Oh, what have I got so far? Right, got you. Okay, we'll go over it at the end, man. Don't worry, we'll go over it at the end. So last year, the Eagles came in. They wanted a backup QB. And the idea is you want to keep that conveyor belt moving, right? You want to keep it moving, develop a QB3, make him QB2, flip him, keep it going again, right? Nick Foles moves on. That was always a given. Sudfeld comes in as a backup, retained on a tender that year, gets injured in preseason, beats out Cody Kessler, where they bring out Josh McCown in retirement. And what I really don't get, is that Nate Sudfeld all of a sudden was then not the guy. Like, Josh McCown, 40 years old, 17 seasons, comes out of retirement and keeps that backup role. Like, was it against the Falcons he came in week 2? Right? And he comes in and does it. And he's like, fine. But now he's throwing. Like, every time Sudfeld's been in the game, except for a dump pass to Agholor against the Redskins that went for a touchdown, it's been a handoff. Like, the Redskins game the year before that, when Nick Foles went down and took a hit, they ran the ball. Outside of week 17, he hasn't had game experience. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I did a film room looking at Nate Sudfeld's development in this system. And his mechanics have improved a lot. I want to see if there's a video of that. I'll do it after this, like, if we've got time. But he used to have a thing coming out of Indiana where he wouldn't align to his target properly. And he would overexert his upper body. Sort of what we saw Wentz do in 2018 where he was coming off the ACL. Where he'd really overexert and really drill the ball. And it messes up a bit. And it wasn't accurate. And that's improved a lot under the Eagles. That really has. Mechanically, he's become a much better quarterback. The issue we've got now, though, is that it's full ceiling. Is that where he is now? Is that it? Is that the real tip of the iceberg for Nate Sudfeld? Because if it is, and that ceiling is you can't put him into a game and you'd rather have Josh McCown, then I think it's time to move on. He's a pending free agent and you draft the next free agent, or that you draft the next QB3, you bring him along under a veteran free agent, someone like a Tyrod Taylor or someone like that maybe. Excuse me. And you start the process again. Clayton Dawson didn't work out. They tried it last year. I believe they wanted Easton Stick. It was the perfect pick. Came out of North Dakota. Obviously worked under Carson Wentz. There's not going to ever be that, power struggle. And I don't know. I don't get it. Dude, Kyriak, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. I respect the Lions too. And I hope Matt Stafford doesn't end up leaving on what will be a stupid cap hit move that's been going on over Twitter. So if we're looking at quarterbacks, Mason Fine impressed me at the Senior Bowl. I think we can get him a bit later than that. I like Tyler Huntley. He didn't do too bad. Cole McDonald would be a fun pick. Like, he would be a fun pick. Like, you look at his size. 6'4". That's the size that he wants. Is that too soon, though? Can we get one, like, later on? Have we got around 7 pick? I believe we have. Do you know what? Screw it. Let's go running back. Let's see if there's a running back we like here. Now, who was it in the chat that said Siwu Olanilu were at TCU? Who was it? Because, do you know what? If we're in a world where Jordan Howard goes, I think a back of his size, or Antonio Gibson, could be a pick there. I wouldn't mind either of those two. If Miles Sanders is your RB1, and that's sold now, and you don't need Jordan Howard, why not? Why not go for Antonio Gibson or Olaniwa? Who are we saying? I've not watched tape on Olaniwa. I just know he's a big boy. I know Gibson's a bit more shaky. I think that's a bit too similar to what we see out of Miles Sanders, though. Like, he's just an absolute speedster, which is what you want. DJ Dallas, I know. I've watched him. That would fit it, I think. But again, a bit late. I've not watched Patrick Taylor. Trey Sermon. I've heard his name. And I think in terms of pass protection, it just says that, didn't it? Brilliant. Alright, ruin it, Kyle Krabs. Fine. Don't make me sound professional. I don't care. Alright. We know it's another big boy. If Taylor Jr. is a big back, right, we'll go with the big boy. We want it, right, if we're talking big boys, do we want Taylor? Do we want Sermon? I think Taylor's going to be the better talent on the board, but a couple people are saying Sermon. But you can probably get Sermon in round 7 when I'm taking a quarterback. So, I'm going to go with Taylor because I really, really wanted him to take Darrell Henderson last year. I really, 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 really wanted them to take Darrell Henderson, so we'll get the B-Tech version. Fly, Eagles, fly. Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel, man. It means a lot. It's cool to have you on board. I don't know how many subscribers we're on now. Dude, Jason, I will. I've got a lot of prospects to break down. We're going to have a lot of fun over the next month or so. Don't worry. I've got you covered. There will be more film rooms and mock drafts and prospect spotlights and rankings than you can bat your eyelids at. There'll be so much. Oh, God. I swear the only nice can of Monster Energy is the white one. Like, Monster Energy Ultra. Best one by a mile. Alright, I'll trust you, Jason. If this pick fails, you're getting fired, alright? I'm telling you now. This is my... Was that it? Was that the last pick? Stewie, is that you? No. I'm a bit taller, and my head doesn't look like a football. I've just got a big forehead. If that was my last pick, I'm upset, because I would have taken... Oh, we'll sign a free agent one. We'll see who's left on the board. Gibson's still there. Mason Fine's still there. That'll be the guy I want. He's a bit small, but I'd probably go with him. I think he's only like, what, 5'9"? Is he 5'9"? 5'9", 5'10"? 5'11". Alright, my bad. Sorry, Mason. I didn't mean to do you dirty like that. I didn't mean to do you dirty like that. I would go with Mason Fine. Like, the kid can move. Okay, no 7th. I guess comp maybe. Alright, so that's it then. That's the draft. Damn, we don't... Alright, so it's a free agent. I mean, bearing in mind, they do have Carlisle Letter on the practice squad. So, that's something to potentially look at. Can I just say, I'm really impressed that we have covered an hour and a half of pre-game show. Like, this is, I'm very shook. I thought we'd fold after 10 minutes. I'd be like, okay, I started a bit earlier. But alas, here we are. We're doing well. This is what the community is about. Yeah, no 7th round pick. That's a shame. So let's grade the draft then. Let's see what it comes out at. Let's put it through the cruncher. I don't think it's that bad, you know. I think we've done alright here. I'd be happy with it, but then again, it's me picking it, so I'm going to be a bit biased, aren't I? Let's have a look. Anyone that I noticed coming off late? TJ Brunson. I think he's competing today, isn't he? He's a linebacker? Yeah. Alright, finalising my draft. Alright, so here's who we got. My picks. So that's it. That's how the draft shakes out. This is without the 4 mid-round picks. So in an ideal world, what I would do then is probably take a running back a pick before, take the QB later with a comp pick. I know we've got, what is it, like 2 4th round picks comp. So overall, reasoning behind each pick. Number 1, Yoy Dogados Mad Does. Right, 1, because you can say it in a cool voice. 2, because I watched him last year when trying to break down Sharif Miller tape, and he just caught my eye every single time. Like, I was so drawn to him. 3, that Derek Barnett is underwhelmed. I think that he still shows that tendency to burn out deep into drives. I think that he's got great speed. He has a tendency to make game-changing plays and then disappear for a bit. So if that development isn't substantial again this year, they won't pick up the 5th-year option, and they'll just basically extend it, and they'll get another young defensive end to give a 5-year window to develop, and they'll keep doing that. Like, that wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Brandon Ayuk, I really like. I think that speaks for itself. Like, you don't need to describe that pick. That's the perfect fit for this offense. Malik Harrison, the Eagles need an upgrade at linebacker. Duvernay will replace Agholor in the slot. We get ourselves a new safety to essentially fill what was Jalen Watkins' role in 2017 that hasn't really been filled since. Marcus Epps did it to some extent last year. He was quite an under-the-radar pick. Like, I liked it, Marcus Epps. Like, he came in, performed quite nicely. Stanford Samuels, we're going out there thinking he's a tall corner. It's the sort of guy that I would like out of a bigger school in FSU. They tend to produce more aggressive corners that attack the catch point quite well. And then we end it with Patrick Taylor, a running back who, bit bigger, bit bulkier, good pass protector from what I understand, can move quite well. Now, hang on, who's made an account called LJ's Burner account and subscribed on YouTube? That's mad. I don't know if you can see that or not on my emails. I don't know if I've uploaded it. Can you see it on here or not? No. Okay. I got an email through saying LJ's Burner account is subscribed to on YouTube. You'd love to see it. Someone's made an LJ Burner account. Anyway, Should have picked Mims in the 4th. Do you know what? I love Denzel Mims. I like the pick of Denzel Mims, but at the end of the day, I can't see it working. I don't trust that. If the Eagles had a proven track record of taking Matt Collins, Shelton Gibson, and all the other rookies they've drafted and turning them into studs, I'd be like, yeah, Denzel Mims, raw skill set, doesn't get compact in his breaks, leaves himself open to being punched off the route during the stem, isn't physical but is tall and has a great skill set. I'd be like, that's amazing. Like, they're going to turn him into a stud. But they don't. Like, the Eagles coaching staff don't. Like, the last good coach they had at wide receiver was Gunter Brewer, who left after a year. They haven't found someone. Like, Mike Groh was okay. I mean, look at all the wide receivers the Eagles have drafted or had undrafted free agents that haven't developed. Bryce Tregg, Shelton Gibson, Matt Collins. The only exception to the rule has been Greg Ward Jr. And that says something. Because he took 3 years and a stint in the AAF to get anywhere. But, that's my first ever mock draft of 2020. Which isn't bad. I quite like that. I wouldn't be too disappointed. Now, the one I upload to YouTube will be a bit different. I'll do it after I've watched a lot of tape on players in each round and that sort of thing. But yeah, it's not too bad. And now I think we're 2 minutes away from the Senior Bowl. So we're going to go back to our main screen. Hello, missed you. We're back. We're out here. We're on 30 likes on the stream now, guys. If you are watching... Oh, I've knocked my Carson Wentz over. I've got a little bobblehead. If you could leave a like on this stream, it'll be absolutely outstanding. Like, I didn't think there'd be that many of you watching this. The Shrine Bowl was a little bit quieter. So if you could leave a little like, if you could subscribe, that would be brilliant. Like, again, we want to try and build this out as much as we can. Let me see how many subscribers we're on at the minute. Let's try and set a goal for today's stream because I don't know what we're on at the minute. I don't really look that much. But we're a minute away. I'm hoping the Senior Bowl comes on NFL Network. Otherwise, I'm a bit screwed. Oh my God, shit! I swore. We passed 100, so we're on 15,103. Let's get to 120 by the end of today. So if you're new, all right, join the fun. All right, we have live streams, we've got mock drafts, film room breakdowns, we've got a Discord server where everyone can connect and make friends. Like, we just want to be something different to the Philly sports media scene. Like, that's what we want to do. We want to have fun. We want to do things differently. Like, we've got a Twitch channel now where we're going to do gaming content. We're going to start an esports team. We just want to be a different type of news network. And the fact that I can now do this full time gives me that power to, I think, do that and devote all my time and resources to it. So, yeah, like, that's our aim. We just want to have fun. If you could join around and have a look. Right, okay, Nathan Smith says, Liam, who are you focused on today? Nathan, if you're new, if you haven't seen them, it's time to unveil LJ's super graphic. Let's look at cornerback. Oh, I love him! That only took me way too long. The names I like here, Troy Pride Jr., I know has had a really good practice week. I love the idea of Lamar Jackson being a ganglier cornerback, someone that's got a bit of range to him. AJ Green and Darnay Holmes for me are that kind of mid-range 4th round pick sort of back. I don't know, like, the likelihood of the Eagles picking either of them are. Like, if the Eagles are going to pick a cornerback, it will be someone that wraps up well, someone that can tackle and hit hard. They're not really asked about length and ball production. Like, I mean, they've had the least turnover imaginable from their turnover. PSN is different gravy, isn't it? Yes, it is, Isaac. It is different gravy. You, my darling, with the headband. I don't have a headband on. I've got tinsel from Christmas. I'll put the tinsel on if you want. Yeah, those are the names that stand out. I chose 5 from each team. Let's take a look down at wide receiver. I know, again, we've spoken about this a lot today. We've looked at some of the big names. And pretty much all of these names were candidates to be drafted by the Eagles in today's mock draft, which says a lot. So you've got Michael Pittman Jr., who someone got angry at me for not putting enough respect on his name. No longer. He's at the top of that list. I love Denzel Mims. I did get a bit of a draft crush on Denzel Mims, but I don't think he's the right fit for the Eagles in their current state with coaching staff-wise. I'm very intrigued about Antonio Gandy-Golden. I think he's got a lot of potential. Whether or not he can shine under a competitive light against some of those corners, that's going to be intriguing. I mean, he's 6'4", Gandy-Golden. So if you go back to these corners, I would love to see him against someone like an AJ Green, against someone like a Dante Jackson. Just see how he can man up against him. But back to the wide receivers. Courtney Davis, obviously, was someone that I very quickly fell in love with regards to a draft crush. I really like what I saw out of him. I do like Devin Duvernay as a slot receiver. I think he moves really well. Bit rigid in his routes, but I think he's got enough potential after the catch. Like, he eats up yards in space, and that's what the Eagles need out of their slot receiver. Exactly. That's exactly it. Whatever's clever. Lamar Jackson gets intercepted by Lamar Jackson. That's the dream. If we go linebackers, I've only highlighted the positions of need for these graphics because I thought the stream started an hour earlier than it did. Turns out I was wrong. Otherwise, I would have gone through the whole team's roster, but unfortunately I couldn't. So this is what we're stuck with. The two names that I really like here are on opposing sides of the field. I like Logan Wilson out of Wyoming, and I like Akeem Davis-Gaither as a late round sleeper. Wilson, for me, you won't find a more instinctive corner. Like, I think he's so good at reading and reacting and positioning himself, a perfect zone corner. And then you've got Akeem Davis-Gaither, who is like the pride of the Sun Belt. Like, hey, all the NCAA 14 heads know the value of the Sun Belt Conference, all right? It's a lot of fun to watch. There's a lot of great players that come out of it. I think Akeem, or ADG, you know, we've got an abbreviation for him already. I like it. I think he could be a name to watch. So those are the guys we're looking at. So one more time, we've got those are your corners that we're taking note of today. You've got the linebackers that are going to be here. As Chase Claypool just comes on my screen. And then we've got your wide receivers. So your Denzel Mims, your Antonio Gandy-Golden. This crop of wide receivers is so damn deep. But we're almost set. We're almost there. So, 62 of you are live. The Senior Bowl is going off. I'm going to put out a tweet. So, bear with me. We're going to have to take one more final break before the game starts. Because I need to have a drink. Do some quick social media promos to get it sorted. And then we're in. The Senior Bowl is upon us. It's time to scout prospects. You have been amazing watching the pregame show, which lasted way longer than I intended. So thank you for your devotion for that. You guys are the best damn community imaginable. Get some food, get some beer, buckle up, grab some soft drinks if you're under 18, or ask your parents, they might let you off. And then we'll go watching some Senior Bowl soon. It's here. We made it. It's time. I can't believe we made it, if I'm honest. We survived 90 minutes of pregame to get to here. So you guys have been absolutely unbelievable. Like, thank you so much for showing this stream so much love, for sticking around. Again, if you're new to this channel, thank you for sticking around and, you know, spending your Saturday afternoon with me at Philly Sports Network. If you could leave a like and show your support for the stream, that would be amazing. If you could subscribe, that would be even better, just knowing that you're part of our community and we can keep making content for you. That's what we want to see. You know, we want to build this out as big as we can. We need your help to do it, though. So we're on 36 likes at the minute. If we get to 50, I might give away a t-shirt. We'll think about it, all right? We'll see how we go. Senior Bowl's about to start. So I've got it on my screen over here. I'm going to try and move my laptop really quickly so that it doesn't look like... Oh, it does anyway. I look even weirder. We're just going to look to the left. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just have to pose like a little model. And look, so you've got Jordan Love and Justin Herbert are going to be your two starting quarterbacks for today. Obviously, no real relevance to the Eagles here. But obviously, the players that they are throwing the ball to will absolutely have some relevance. So once again, there we go. These are some of the wide receivers that we're looking at. And they've got Zach Taylor from the... Okay, that's interesting. Zach Taylor's the head coach from the Bengals down there. Imagine Whiteside WR1, Ruggs at WR2, and Ward at WR3. That would be really good. And a lot of people obviously are talking about the youth infusion of the Eagles and the movement and that kind of like rejuvenation. And I'm all for it. So here we go. We're just seeing some like locker room talks now. Does it not look like Matt Patricia looks just like, I don't know, someone that would sell you a computer at Best Buy and then try and sell you the insurance? Do you know, he's that guy who'd be like, yeah, you really need the insurance. You really need it. Are you sure you want the insurance? You really need the insurance. He reminds me of that guy. But here he is, Lions head coach, debating getting rid of Matthew Stafford. Not my problem, but you know, it's something we roll with. I'm excited for this. I've been pumped for so long for this scene. Ever since last week's stream, I've been really excited for this. It's annoying they don't have a roster sheet with the player numbers on. It really is, because otherwise it's easy to look at a number like, because they don't really care about players that make plays. So if you make a catch or a tackle, like then the number comes up or whatever, it's cool. Otherwise, you're sort of left to your own interpretation. And I can't play the audio because obviously stream might get copyrighted. But we're officially underway in Alabama. The Senior Bowl starts right now. That's the most American thing I've ever done. Is that Van Jefferson on the return? Oh my, okay. Okay, right. Nice return there. Off we go. North comes out with the ball first. Stephen Montez as well. So Stephen Montez is a name I would watch for a potential like 5th round pick with the Eagles. He's a name that I think day 3, developmental quarterback. He's big. He reminds me a lot of Sudfeld in the way that he's not very accurate. His mechanics are all over the place. His footwork's woeful. But he's got an arm and he's tall. And that's all the Eagles really need here. So let's take a look. North on the field first. Justin Herbert, the QB. And that's an offside. They're going to ignore that? Yeah, they're going to ignore that. Oh, finally, the flag comes down. Christ, that was bad. Should we add some music? Should we add some music in the background? Just when I'm eating. We can all chill out. What have we got? Let me see what we've got here. I know I've got one somewhere. That'll do. Look at that. Get that in. Right. Is that playing or no? I can't even tell anymore. Oh, it is playing. Oh no, that's not gone well. Oh, need to get down there. Get down. No. Oh, I broke the street. There we go. Right, we're fine. That's very loud. There we are. Look at that. Having a right little party now. Okay. Right, so Zach Bound's a name that stood out a little bit. Let's see what he does. I haven't got my pen and paper. Normally I make notes. Fuming. I'll watch it back. It's fine. It's a play action for Herbert. Rolls outside. Working back to the ball. It's a nice catch. Devin Duvernay, my guy, off to a good start. Let's just take a look at this route. Now, is he lined up there on Pride? He is, and he sells that one. See, now Pride faced the wrong way there. I think like he probably should have turned the other way. Had to roll his whole body around. Nice ball tracking by Duvernay. I think your best bet to find one, Jack, would be going on Reddit and having a look, my friend. I think that would be your best shout for sure. So Duvernay's now back in the slot, which is where I like to see him. I think both Texas receivers are out there. Oh, Herbert's running. Oh, we don't want a Justin Herbert showcase. That's not good. Ah. Uchi let him go. I know they're trying to protect each other, but some nice bend off the edge there from Uchi. Okay, so we've got 2 wideouts. I think it's Juwan Jennings in the slot. Or Juwan Johnson, sorry, not Jennings. Run for P. Ryan. Wearing a hoodie under his helmet. Controversial decision. Don't know how I feel about that. Let's have a look. It's a big line, isn't it? Fair, but I mean, P. Ryan's done well to make something out of that for sure. Herbert drops back. Nice spot route underneath. Gets P. Ryan open. So P. Ryan's getting a lot of the ball. Isn't doing much with it. So it's not really been the best first 2 minutes. Who knows, same time frame. But Juwan Johnson's out there on the field still. Has there been a change in receivers outside of that? I don't think so. No. 3rd and 2. Let's see what Justin Herbert can do now. The Juwan's still in the slot. He's got a bit of a size mismatch. They're just going to run it with P. Ryan, and it's a 1st down. You hesitated a lot. That was very Miles Sanders-esque. There was a lot of stuttering there. Doesn't matter. He got the 1st down, but... Interesting first drive, to say the least, so far. Alright, let's see what happens next. So, Harrison... maybe trying to watch him this drive. I'm trying to look at that deep safety. It's a nice crossover. I've gone for a screen. See what? It's just been the P. Ryan show. Is he going to score? Yeah, P. Ryan touchdown on a screen. I mean, good blocking. South take the lead and do the little Ezekiel Elliott sign, which I don't know why they've done that. So, I don't know. Like, I mean, it wasn't the most impressive thing I've ever seen from P. Ryan. I'm not going to lie. It was okay. I mean, he pushed through contact. Fair play to him. Lowered his shoulder pads. Isn't afraid of it. Showed a willingness there to just drive forward, which I like. You want to fall forward. You don't want someone that's just going to... take a hit and fall outside. It was a well-executed screen. Good block downfield by those 2 LSU linemen. And Johnson as well. That's impressed me. That was Johnson blocking Pride. And Pride couldn't get off the block. So bad news for Pride. Good news for Johnson. So if the Eagles want to receive... I mean, let's be honest. Blocking in the Eagles receivers hasn't exactly been their strong suit for a while. That didn't go too bad. So in that opening drive... the South were on the field, and we did get to see a little bit of Devin Duvernay, a little bit of Colin Johnson, a little bit of Juwan Jennings. And I think Colin Johnson down the field there held his own. He definitely held his own. He played a nice block on that screen. We saw Devin Duvernay get open underneath for a route. That was nice. So we're going to turn it over to the North when they get on the field now, which means we could see some Antonio Gandy-Golden. It means we can see some Denzel Mims, some Chase Claypool. I'm excited. So I've got to update the scores. South go up. Did the South just score? Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. North. North. No. South. 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 You can tell it's going well. South went up 7-0. Look at that. Oh, it's gone backwards. There we go. Oh, they've both gone backwards. Why has North gone 7? No. That's not good. Oh, dear. Oh, it's all gone a bit wrong. Sorry, boys. No. What? Oh, why are they both doing that? Oh, no. Oh, I can't do the score. Oh, no. I didn't think of this. So South definitely scored, didn't it? I've had a bit of a meltdown here. This isn't good. Right. Right, that 7. Go. Why is it doing that? Right, deleting that. Yeah, right. We'll just do that. They can be blank for now, and then we'll sort it out when they score. It'll be fine. We can work through this. This is ESPN level production. We love to see it. We're all PSN, aren't we? It's been Super Bowl opening night. It's surely the opening night's on the Sunday when they... Oh, I don't get it. They said... Oh. Yeah, so the North are on the field. Let's see what they can cook up. Jordan Love's going to beat your QB. I think Chase Claypool's out there. I got a glimpse of that golden helmet. Yeah, so Claypool's outside. Let's see. I want to keep an eye on Claypool here then. I mean, he got separation there on that route. There wasn't a lot of press, but almost a big-time catch from... That was Gandy Golden, wasn't it, already? They've gone straight to him. He's had a really good week of practice. Nice twitch off the line. Corner opens up a bit too soon. Tracks it well. It's against that Tulsa cornerback. But, I mean, it's the adjustment to the ball. Like, I think he's tried to show off a bit, if I'm honest. It's not good for his stock. Like, I think he has tried to maybe do a bit much there, Gandy Golden. We know he's been dominating practice. If he'd have pulled it off, it's like, oh, swagger, he's soaring up draft boards. But you don't want to get ahead of yourself, you know? Oh, okay, I like that. That was a nice little run. All right. Nice little run. It's not the end of the world. Big time run. Hand off there. Reads the gaps well. Falls forward. Nice gain of a few yards. Can't complain there. Right, let's see what comes next. Okay, right, this is a big one now. So Claypool's outside. We've got Gandy Golden in an off-coverage situation. It's a run anyway on 2nd and 5, and they almost get it. I think they might have there. Davis Gaither's out there. That's my guy. That's that Sunbelt sleeper. You love to see it. They're talking him up. They're gassing him up. I'm a fan of that. Let's watch him then. All right, so we know we've got a lot of guys that we're taking a look at on the field at the minute. 3rd and 1. And Gaither shoots the... Oh, that's huge. Big tackle for a loss there for Akeem Davis Gaither. Shot that gap beautifully. Oh, it wasn't him, was it? No. Oh, it was the other one. It wasn't him, it was him. I think it was him. I think he got that. I'm pretty sure that was Gaither. Right, so that was 4th. I would have gone for it on 4th and 1, but okay. Big takeaway there. Davis Gaither is a baller. We've all learned that. Davis Gaither is on something. That was really cool. So punt return. Are we going to see some special teams excellence from someone? They're going to try and return it. Oh, okay. Maybe not the best decision. I don't think the South were too happy about that. Right, so North back onto the field. Oh no, South back on the field. This is confusing me. Show the... Dude, if I could show the game without being copyrighted, I would. Unfortunately, this YouTube channel's like my full-time job, and I can't lose that just for a 20-minute stream of a Senior Bowl before it gets taken down. You know, that's not good on my part. So, this is a watch-along. The idea is you get the stream up and we watch together and we talk about prospects. So, if you want to stream, like I said, Reddit's probably your best place for it, but I definitely do not condone that at all. So, don't tell us that. We've got another commercial break. So, I mean, overall, we had a drive from each team. Standout so far, I mean, Piran gets a touchdown. He was alright. Nothing stood out. The worrying thing there for me was Gandy Golden, who attempted a ridiculous catch. Like, if he'd have tried to play that simple, he probably could have pulled it down. I don't know what. Whether it was just bad tracking and he turned around late, or whether he just tried to show off and, you know, boost his stock with a spectacular catch, I don't know. But I would have liked to see a simple catch. Like, you're not going to... You can't win it all in one play, you know? Like, yeah, you might have a highlight play at the Senior Bowl, but if you can't make it, you're going to look a bit silly. I don't know. Like, I know he's a late round pick. I know he's had a good practice. I think that confidence probably just shining. He wants to try something cool. Wasn't ideal, you know? You should tell. What do I mean I should tell? I should do what, Isaac? What are you saying? I should commentate that game. I'm trying. It's a tricky one because I'm trying to like give a little bit of analysis where I can. But I'll do my best. I'll see what I can do. But at the minute it's just NFL Total Access. Like I can't commentate on that. But it's been good so far. I mean, all the players that we want to watch are out there. Okay, so Senior Bowl formations are like, so offense formations must be balanced, no motions or shift. Defense play cover 1, 2, or 3. No stunts or blitzes. 2-minute warning each quarter for each team. 2-minute warning each quarter is a bit much, isn't it? Thanks, Rivals, man. I really appreciate that. Genuinely, that means a lot. Thank you so much. Alright, so we got the South back on the field. Fake RPO. Oh, we love to see it. We love to see it. Colin Johnson out of Texas. That's the second play. He had a nice catch early on. A nice block early on, I should say. So he was a huge run blocker on that P-Ryan touchdown. Nice little slant right there. Used his size well. And just chucked himself inside. Alright, let's see what happens next. Okay, so... I'm trying to keep an eye on those corners as well. Oh, I was going to say, are they not just calling offsides today? They're being a bit lenient. Come on, boys. Alright, so bit of a penalty there. That's alright. Not to worry. Okay. I'm really intrigued about Colin Johnson. Playing off coverage. Herbert. Oh, it's a handoff. I get so excited on play actions as well. So another flag, but North are fired up, so that's nice. First down. Alright, so it's moving on. Holding. LSU players have been alright so far. You'd like to think, you know, they're probably a bit fired up, coming off a big championship win. Confidence is going to be at like an all-time high here. 1st and 24. Probably going to be, what, a screen pass? It wouldn't surprise me. P. Ryan again. P. Ryan's not in the field, so I'm only making a joke there. But right, let's just get to this. The wide receivers we're watching here on the South, you have the ball. So nice tight end. Was that Bryson Hopkins? No, it wasn't. So Herbert so far has been really good there. We'll give that to him. We've got to be impressed with Justin Herbert. Like, he's done a really good job here. Avoided pressure there. And obviously that could have been a sack, but P. Ryan then, he did make a nice catch on that screen. It probably didn't give him enough credit. Herbert is gonna roll back. He's gonna throw here. No, rolls outside. He's got someone trying to make some movement down. He takes a knee. Smart decision. I did try and overcomplicate things here. Can't knock him for that. So already down to 5 minutes in the first quarter. He does. He's sneaky athletic, Justin Herbert. He was my QB1 for ages until me, until I became QB1, Joe Burrow, until I blew up and just took over the world. Justin Herbert was my QB1. Colin Johnson. This is, oh, Lamar Jackson on Colin Johnson. It's holding. He's getting a bit scrappy there. Johnson sinks into the turkey hole. He would have had a chance to make that catch there. Right. Next play is on. Damian Lewis is beast mode. Yeah, for sure. Oh, another RPO. Big time catch again. Okay, that was Lipscomb tight end. It's going alright. A little Vandy receiver. Herbert is looking very confident right now. It's hard not to be impressed. I know it's a lot of RPOs and slants and stuff, but he is slinging it with a real zip. Like, there is a swagger to his game. Second and 1. Are you going to go for a run? Oh, wide open hole. Great blocking. Gotta be said there. So Jefferson's out on the field. Van Jefferson. Let's see what he can. So nice to see Joe Burrow. Hey, I've got to be, you know. I've had a lot of time to reflect on my championship win. And now I'm calling the Senior Bowl for some YouTube channels. So it's been a wild month or so, you know. So both Gators receivers are out. So I want to see Van Jefferson here. He's a name that I've included on that watch list. Oh, I mean, I'll argue it's a face mask. He gets sacked, Justin Herbert. Down he goes. Okay, sack number 1 of the afternoon. Goes to the north. So it's the guard of MSU. It's Wilkes. Let's see how he does. He's just going to bend around the outside, defensive end. Right, whoever that lineman was, it's not gone well. He was so late off the mark. By the time he actually got out of his stance, the sack had happened. I don't know who the lineman is. It's the guard of Mississippi State. But that was stupid. So Kenny Willix has come flying off the edge, and the lineman hasn't even moved. Like, I can't tell if that's just incredible burst off the edge or bad blocking. Probably a bit of both, if we're being honest here. Third and 8. Let's see if he can sling it again. Jordan, there's Jalen Hurts back there, just keeping an eye on him. Dropping back. Nice out route. Oh, he's missed it. I don't think that was really on the coverage. I think the wide receiver just missed it. Ball was placed perfectly by Herbert, though. Can't really ask for much more than that. Got a nice 2 receiver stack. Just that Vandy wide out cuts inside. Corner can't quite stay with him. I think he's just a little bit slow on it. Bounce. Oh, he could have had it. Maybe a tiny bit overthrown for Lipscomb, but it wasn't drastic. It was definitely catchable. Okay, so we've got a punt return. Right, so far, nearly the end of Q1. Oh. And what are you guys thinking so far? Who stood out to you in the chat? Because to me, been alright. I'm really excited to see now what the defense can do, because I know Akeem Guiders was good last time round. I think Troy Pride's had where do I think Colin Johnson will be drafted? Around like round 3 or 4. Again, I need to watch way more tape and that sort of thing. Early days, but I would say around like 3 to 5, like that sort of range. It obviously a lot can change between pro days and combines and stuff, but I'd say that sort of range. Oh. 2 for $6 at Burger. On another note, right, aside from the NFL draft, 2 for $6 at Burger King. That is a hell of a deal. Wish we had that in England. That'd be I'll be a lot bigger than I am, put it that way. But right, let's get going. I mean, so far there's been a lot to like. So again, flashing back on the players that we've taken a look at now. I mean, it's been alright. I mean, the only standout so far on South defense has been Akeem Davis Guy-Through. Had a great tackle for a loss. Just punched through, burst through the hole, shot the gap perfectly. And it was a great play. Like, on the wide receiver front, the only player that I think has made any impact so far has been Colin Johnson. I think he had a great run block on that screen pass touchdown. Had a nice reception a bit later on. Devin Duvernay had a nice catch, but outside of that, it's all been Justin Herbert and running backs so far. If you want to just quickly go to cornerbacks a sec. Lamar Jackson got a bit tangled up with Colin Johnson. And outside of that, again, been a bit quiet. So we need to see a bit more from the players that we are trying to keep an eye on. We're almost at 40 likes, guys. So again, if you are new to this channel, if you haven't yet subscribed, it would be amazing if you could. Or if you haven't left a like yet, if you could just tap that grey thumb blue, that helps this stream and this channel grow massively. So it'd be really, really cool. If you could get it to a nice even number 40, that would be nice. We'd appreciate that a lot. So if you're thinking, hey, I'm on the edge, does he deserve a like? I'm eating a chocolate bar, alright? I started an hour and a half early by mistake and we stayed through it. Just turn it blue. Go on, for the boys, for the lads. Go on, turn it blue. We're waiting for the break to come to an end, and then obviously it's going to be a flip of the switch on the field. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. South up by 7. Well, I know the score doesn't really matter in games like this. But why they've got a 2-minute warning, I will never know. In every quarter. There's no need. So North back in possession. He's got an open crosser over the middle. He's kept it, Jordan Love, and he's trying to get away from pressure, but goes down at the hands of Wonham. So he's another gamecock. Actually, I don't know what a gamecock is. If someone can let me know what a gamecock is, that'd be great. Because I haven't got a Scooby-Doo. Not the faintest idea. There's a flag on the play, and it's holding on offense. So after all that, that's a shame. But alright, let's see what the North can do on this play. And more importantly, the South defense. I prefer watching defense. Okay, so you've got two very, very deep safeties in a cover 2. And a flag again. Lots of flags today. It hasn't been the most disciplined game so far. Another break, because there's more flags. You love to see it. But, I don't know. It's been alright so far. I've quite liked this. I prefer watching offense. Yeah, I don't. It depends on the game. Like, I prefer watching defense usually. It's hard to... I don't know. I love watching all of it, but in terms of prospects, I just prefer watching defense. We're over 40 likes, boys. Up the boys and girls, if there's girls watching. In which case, if they are, up the girls. Love to see it. Tyler's resolution writing an advert. Glad we don't need any linemen. Yeah, it's not been a great showing. That's always been the strength of this Eagles team, though, isn't it? Just drafting along the offensive line, bolstering those trenches. Even going back to like 2014, so 2015, I should say. So I was doing a video today this week on Chip Kelly's last NFL draft, and 3 players of the 5. So of Mathis, Harriman, Johnson, Peters, and Kelsey, 3 of them are still on the team. And the other 2, Brandon Brooks is an all-pro, and Sam Arlo's now a serviceable starter. Like, it's crazy how even through like rapid change, like a total change in system and coaching staff, that you end up with consistency along the line in that way. Like, not many teams have that. So it's definitely a good thing that Eagles fans should be very confident and happy about. Yeah, I don't know. It's a nice thing. You don't need to worry about offensive linemen going into the draft. It is just a case of backups and potential prospects and developmental guys. So nice spot to be in for sure, Isaac. Definitely a good spot. We've had a dislike. That's not cool. There's nothing to dislike here. We're all friendly. We all love you. We just want you to be happy and watch football with us. Maybe you're not watching the Senior Bowl, in which case I'd dislike it as well. From this game, who do I think gets drafted first? Oh, probably Herbert. Like, straight up, he's going to be a quarterback, isn't it? Like, it's probably going to be Justin Herbert. Outside of that, in terms of players relative to the Eagles, I think Brandon Ayuk. Oh, there's founder of the Senior Bowl. Or it's not, is it? It's like the executive director. It's like his son. It used to be Phil Nagy, and now it's Jim Nagy, I think. But yeah, he funds it all. Or runs it all. He's always very smiley, does a lot of breakdown on Twitter. Wow, they're having a party. Really? Cool. I didn't know they had a rock concert. It's a Senior Bowl. Why have they got a rock concert? Is there an all-22 of the rock concert? Can I get, like, coaches film on that? No. Oh, dude, Steve, I would have loved you to. There's always space, not literally here, but, you know, we can get a Skype call going. Erland's kind of aging, so high potential, but... Yeah, I don't think they'll draft highly, though. It will be a guy slightly lower down the order, like a developmental prospect for sure. If they do go lineman, like, again, you've got guys like Matt Pryor and Halapu Lavati Vital, like, they've got names to develop down there, so I can't see it being a significant area of need. Not when you've got safety, corner, linebacker, defensive tackle, wide receiver, all pressing starters. It's hard to justify going high. Like, I think defensive end is going to be a wild card. Like, I could very easily see them taking a DE early. As much as people would hate it, when you've got names like Ruggs and CD Lamb and Jerry Jeudy and all these potential names that you can trade up to get, going back for a defensive end doesn't make much sense. But I can see it happening. Like, I really can see it happening. Right, so here we go. Right, 2nd and 13. Love slings it deep. We've got a deep pass alert. Deep pass alert. Overthrown. Denzel Mims out of Baylor. The guy we're all looking at constantly. We've lost a dislike. Someone's undisliked it and hit the other one. MVP behavior. That's what we like. So Jordan Love slings it deep. Mims does a great job of getting open here. Just sells the post, goes outside. Again, he's a bit slick, a bit tight in his hips, but gets the job done. He's got big speed for a guy that size. Like, that is something really impressive in his game. For a guy that size, like, what, 6'3", 210, I think? A lot of speed. So Mims is he still, he's not running back, is he? Is he coming up? No, it's not him. Never mind, that's an Oregon running back. They toss it outside anyway. It's a Baylor running back who goes down. And it's the Pitt corner that makes the tackle. Now, was it Dane Jackson who made that? How do I feel about Kenneth Murray? I like it. I'm a big fan of Xavier McKinney at that spot instead, but I do like Kenneth Murray. He's one of the few guys I've watched a little bit of tape on, so yeah, like, we're getting there. I need to grind like a lot of tape over the next week or so. Like, there's a big spreadsheet I've got that's just filled with players and games and stuff. Like, I'm going to start grafting through it over the next week or so and try and get you guys some rapid content out there. This little chocolate bar's good. This is nice. Almost at the end of Q1. No matter who we draft, we need future star players in this draft. Yeah, they haven't done that at all as of late. That's the thing. 4th and 3, they're punting it. Right, big punt. Let's see what I'll be happy with KJ from a high. Yeah, KJ would be a big name. Missed tackle. That's not going to go down too well. Uh-oh. Who's my dream 21 right now? I don't know. I like Xavier McKinney. I sold myself a minute ago on Yoite Gross Matos. I've got to stop saying it like that as well. I think it's logical. I would like a receiver. I like the idea of Henry Ruggs or trading up for a CD Lamb or someone like that. Outside of that, I don't know. If Christian Fulton's on the board, I'd take Christian Fulton in a heartbeat. No, make no mistake about that one. The Dolphins have 6 first 3-round picks. That's mad. I don't even think we need a super fast receiver. Yeah. It depends if they keep Deshaun Jackson. Like, it's all very well having rapid receivers, but if they can't do anything else, there's no point. Like, why have someone that can stretch the field and can't catch a ball? Like, you need someone that's got the tracking. Now, talking of tracking, that was massively overthrown by Justin Herbert, who is back on the field. So the South back on the field, they leave 70 yellow square, according to my... I'm going to try and update this while it's going on. Give me 2 moments. I'm going to try and make it 0. Where's that 0 gone? There it is. Oh, it's a big 0. Oh, no. Again, this is ESPN. There, it's still a big 0. There we are. That's fine. Probably. Maybe. Anyway, moving on. Herbert's back in the pocket. Good pass protection. Checks it down. I'm not too sure what that was. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. It's okay. Got a bit of tempo. A minute to go in the first. Herbert drops back. He looks so good in the pocket. I'll tell you what, Justin Herbert has been a real winner. Takes off again. Oh, I'm getting a draft crush on Justin Herbert. I really like him. I honestly, not from an Eagles perspective, obviously, but just as a quarterback. I think his value is going to go down because of Burrow, because of Tua. Like, if you can get Herbert at a slightly lower pick, you're winning, really. Now he's got an open man. Oh, he had a guy that could have challenged that safety there, and he took the check down. He's trying to hurry, obviously. You've got 28 seconds to go. There's no timeout. Would you spike it? I'd spike it. They're going to spike it. They've spiked it. Don't you worry. 2nd and 1. Oh, 3rd and 1 because I've spiked it, obviously. They're going to take a shot play here? You might as well. You can't rush it, spike it, and then field goal it. There's no point. You might as well just take a shot. That Herbert, show off his cannon. Not that cannon. It's so far, he's 9 for 12. 83 yards and a touchdown. Like, he's having a really good game. No! Hey Siri, stop! Hey Siri, stop! Alright, it's off. I don't know what happened there. My home pod went a bit crazy. Herbert, oh, what a throw! Incomplete. I think he threw it over one receiver. Maybe almost into the hands of another. Throws across his body. Tough throw to make. Through the hands of Colin Johnson. No, Colin! No! You were going to... Oh, he gets held a bit. Spins off of some very intense coverage. I don't think it was meant for him. But that's not a good look for Johnson. Not a good look for Johnson. I would have thought he would have been all over that, but... Creme de la creme with a full stop. How you doing, man? Hope you're feeling a bit better than the fools. Put a smiley face, you know? Unless he's really... maybe Creme de la creme just disliked it. KMM. I agree. Creme de la creme. KMM. You're just rhyming with yourself now. Whatever you say, boss man. Whatever you say. Right. 4th and 1. They're going for it. 16 seconds to go. You might as well. You're at the 50. Let's have a bit of excitement to end this first quarter. And I don't know, refs are having a little chat, little catch up, having a beer, see what's going on. One of the refs is giving the other one his number. His mates come over as a wingman and being like, no, it's your beer goggles. He's not for you, all right? Leave him. You've got a missus at home. Don't give him your number. The refs have backed away and they're like, right, resume your night as normal, lads. I'll get the next round in. And now Herbert and the offense are going to try and go for it again. Give me a nice Colin Johnson tuddy. Go on. I didn't rise up my draft books even. Oh, he's not on the field. Oh, he is on the field. There he is. What is he doing? Who's that?
Not the real myself.
Who was that?
Shape, a form, an identifier to let others recognize me as me.
Was that offense?
What am I?
They didn't get the offense for that.
True self? My fake self? What is it?
That's not... Hey, I'm not having us a false start offensively. Oh, now they're punt... Oh, what a waste. That's his stock gone down. That's a Temple tackle. Or Texas Tech tackle. Yeah, he's gone down. I don't know what the SMU player's doing with that thing. But he's excited for it. Joseph Charlton. His surname is Charlton. Up the Charlton, boys. Take Charlton, first round pick. Take Charlton. He's going to punt that. Look at that. What a beautiful punt. Never seen a better punt in my life. His name is Charlton. You couldn't ask for a better punt. What a great punter. Athletic punter. Punter of the decade. Future All-Pro. Future Pro Bowler. Charlton. He's called Charlton. Sign him because he's got the same name as my beloved Charlton Athletic. No. There they are. Look at that. Charlton. Get in Charlton. That's my biggest winner of the Senior Bowl. Winners and losers of the Senior Bowl. Winners. Charlton. Losers. Everyone else. That's the coverage you need. That's the end of the live stream. We'll see you next week.
So what I think is me is me. What I recognize as self is myself. I'm no more and no less than the sum of my self-awareness. But I don't understand myself.
Alright, 5 seconds to go.
What am I?
Enough time for like one play. And they're just gonna run it.
One who can take care of you and understand you is you, yourself. So you must take care of yourself.
Yeah, end of the game. End of the quarter, sorry. Did I know that how I wanted Jamie Collins? Yeah, I would say, Jojo,
A world of nothing?
is someone that is in the media, that, you know, runs PSN and stuff. I was told once by a respectable source, nothing gets out unless someone wants it out, right? It's no coincidence that that report came out after weeks of Jim Schwartz being absolutely ruined by the media, after his defense was being blown to pieces, right? And then, the week after that, magically every criticism we've had, which was like, corners playing off coverage, was that they weren't blitzing enough, was that their miscommunications on the back end, was that they're rocking and rolling safeties, like all of this stuff magically evaporated, and the defense had a really good game, right? Like, it's no coincidence that that report, it's only ever the same. It's Jeff McClain every time, right? Whenever something like that comes out, it's always Jeff McClain. There is clearly a timing thing when that comes out. Whenever something like that comes out, negative about Groh, about Schwartz, the time. Oh yeah, by the way, he's been really bad for the last month, and this super bad thing happened recently, and now we're going to clown him for it despite no one knowing or caring before. It's no coincidence. Like, I don't put too much stock into that. I think that's just adding fuel to the fire if they were going to fire him. And it's like, yeah, I can't believe you wanted Zach Brown over Jamie Collins, who's playing at a Pro Bowl level. Oh my God, that adds to the list of reasons. Like, nah, not a fan of it. Bit snide, if I'm honest. Like, if you knew that anyway, why wouldn't you put it before? It doesn't really make a lot of sense. So, yeah, I don't know. It feels a bit bait to me. Like, someone's trying to throw someone else under the bus. Now, I don't know who. Whether it's from the organisation, whether it's a source, or whether I doubt it's the media outlet who are respected among the organisation anyway. But yeah, that's the one thing I bear in mind. It's just be very wary where it comes from, the timing in which it comes out. Like, it's no coincidence that those reports only ever come out on the back of a million other bad things. Like, to put the cherry on top of the cake. It's like, mwah, there we go. Perfect case to fire. Schwartz is complete. And now we start the noise. Now we've got content, and then I don't know. So that would be the only thing I bear out. I'm not doubting it at all. I'm not doubting its validity. I probably did have a hand in that. They also didn't mention the hand in probably some of the other executive decisions. Like, we don't know if he wanted Patrick Robinson. We don't know if he wanted to go and get, let's say, Vinnie Curry, or bring back Brandon Graham on a new deal. Like, we don't know the extent of that involvement. Like, you can't just pin one player and go, yeah, that was bad, that was horrible, and then suddenly say that, therefore, he's awful. Like, you could have had a hand in some really good moves, but that article was a severe bias at a very tricky time. So yeah, that's all I would say. As someone that runs a media outlet, that writes stories, that sources stuff, like, I don't play with that. I don't put stuff out about. The only time I've ever saw stuff was about Vinnie Curry's contract extension the first time round in 2015. I try not to, like, because I stay away, because it only ever gets put out for a reason, and the agents and stuff use the media as a tool, whether it's to boost a prospect stock, to say, yeah, these teams are interested, they're going to sign a deal, and then he'll go sign somewhere else because another team's seen it and gone, oh, damn, we got to sign him. So, like, it's interesting. Anyway, back to the game. Shea Patterson's on the field, finds a wide open running back out of TCU. That's the guy we were supposed to look at. Yeah, LJ Fort, that's very true. But we don't know if that was front office or Jim Schwartz. Like, the team signed LJ Fort, they also let him go. So it's like, again, that's tricky. We don't know which one was Schwartz, if any of them. But was that the TCU running back you're all telling me to watch? That Olenwu? Was that the one? I mean, his foot looks in, kind of. In out, shake it all about.
That's not my business.
Zach Taylor's buzzing. So North have scored. So it is 7-6. So we have to change our text to reflect that score. We're going to assume they score the extra point. Oh, it's gone backwards again. There we go. Look at that. This is the content we come for. Look at the professionalism here. That is mwah. Extra point goes so high over those goalposts. Have they just cut the goalpost in half, or are they always that short? Oh, it's Anderson. Okay, so it wasn't the back you were telling me to watch. It's a different one. You've been hiding a TCU running back from me. And I'm not happy about it, alright? You should have prepared me for this. I'd have drafted him. But no. Instead, we've got that big Brucey boy. And we don't know now. Bengals 2-14. Needs everything. What's he trying to hear through there? Has someone just got a speaker to his ear? Is he listening to that out of a Beats pill? Could have at least mic'd the guy up. Like, he can't hear anything. All the fans are screaming. And they're just asking him questions like it's a casual chat at a coffee shop. Alright, so start of the second quarter. Jalen Hurts now in at quarterback. Who had himself a very good season at Oklahoma. Colin Johnson's back out. Oh, that's Duvernay, isn't it? That's out there. See, this is what I mean. There's no roster sheet with all the numbers on. Shrine Bowl 1, Senior Bowl 0. That was a bad decision. That was Johnson that made the catch, but... Okay, it is what it is. Oh, it's Jennings that time. Right, so Jawan Jennings. Here's what we're working with. So there are the wide receivers now. We're looking at one side of the fence, which is the south. So Jawan Jennings out of Tennessee on the field. I believe it's Devin Duvernay in the slot on the other, but I can't see because there's no number sheet. Because unlike the Shrine Bowl, they don't. He's offside. God, these refs are slow, you know. Honestly, this isn't good. This is meant to be a professional. Come on, man. Like, kids' futures depend on this. And Larry's over there playing Candy Crush or Golf Battle, and there's offsides. Oh, Jalen Hurts is nappy. He's doing some hand signals. Some very aggressive hand signals. Heisman runner-up. The Friend Zone Trophy. Bless him. 32-8 is a good record. He had a very good year. Whoop. Whoop. Hurts goes down. Oh, big time sack. I thought they called him Stuart Hughes, but they said Robinson from Syracuse. So not Stuart Hughes. There is no player called Stuart Hughes. Yeah, the receiving, there was no routes open there at all. No routes open. Yeah, I don't know. It was a bizarre route concept. Everyone just sort of stopped. Big shot by Hurts, and oh, was that Johnson again, or was that Duvernay? One of them is just holding a catch. It was Duvernay, but he's not number 15. We're learning. Thank you to the Senior Bowl for sending out roster sheets with numbers on. Devin Duvernay in the slot. Now, you see what I mean about like the twitchiness? He looks like a robot where he just snaps his neck. He's good. Like, he's really good. He just doesn't have that fluidity yet. But good throw by Jalen Hurts. Good catch by Devin Duvernay, who I've already got a bit of a crush on from a draft perspective, not going to lie. Him and Johnson out on the field. Oh, all right, that was a heavy run. Lowered his pad into contact there. We like it. We like it. What position do you think the Birds mostly like in the first 2 rounds? Yeah, that's the thing. Biggest needs a corner and receiver. I mean, I did a mock draft before this game started, and I took Yoita Gross Matos. I've got to stop saying it like Yoita Gross Matos doesn't sound as appealing. But out of Penn State, because I think the way they're going to look at it is Brandon Graham's getting old. Josh Sweat hasn't come along as far as I'd think. Vinny Curry's a free agent. Derek Barnett hasn't developed as well as people would think. So I would say if I'm the Eagles, you don't pick up Barnett's option. You take someone like Gross Matos who can come in and essentially extend that first round cheap 5-year window where you get 4 cheap years in the option. Like, I think that works. Like, it then gives you a much more complete DE position. They lost a lot in Michael Bennett. They lost a lot in Chris Long last year. We didn't really account for that. They brought in Vinny Curry and Millie, who didn't see the field. So I can see them getting Gross Matos and definitely a wide receiver or corner in the second. But I went with Gross Matos and Ayuk in round 2, but it's all a bit premature. Yeah, Hurts, couldn't set his feet there. Now has to roll outside, gets it away, and it's incomplete. But that was a little bit risky, bit free. I think he couldn't set that back foot, and he kind of wobbled off it. Otherwise, he probably could have stepped back up into it. Great pressure by Uchi again. That's the second time. He's had a really good evening so far. Then tries to throw across to his running back, who just misses it. It's a good throw. Very good throw. What's up, Big D-Ski? Is it D-Ski or D-Sky? I hope it's D-Ski. Or D-Ski. How you doing anyway, man? Hope you're all good. Thanks for dropping by. Hurts again. This time goes down. And I'll tell you what, South team are getting a lot of pressure. I like Uchi. Uchi's another player with a hoodie on. They're not wearing pads, are they? Are they wearing pads? The defensive end, they're like a wide 9. Let's just watch that. I just pulls away. Is that the Miss lineman? It is, isn't it? He is dreadful. I don't know who that is. That Mississippi State lineman has been abused twice now. And I mean, like, abused. That was Bradley and A. We added that was my last pick in the 10 players to watch. Very interesting. I had 16. Was it 16 sacks last year? He's got off again. He's got off again. Bradley and A has just blown up. My God. Okay, right. Oh, dude, yeah. Is it a 9? Is it I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm literally low-key dyslexic. Like, me and my brother are really bad at names. Like, I've had it all my life. I used to do motorsport racing, and I used to butcher so many names. But we'll call him Bradders for now. 2 back-to-back sacks. Projected to be like a day 3, but I really like him. I mean, he doesn't quite. He has his habit of like just putting his hands into the tackle and trying to drive and getting a bit stuck. He can't disengage well, but he's doing a bloody good job of it there. And there was Charlton on the punt. Every Saturday we follow up the Charlton, Athletic. You love to see it. And this Senior Bowl is kicking on. This is great. Need a star DE with Graham Agent. Yeah, I totally agree, Jojo. Totally agree. And that's why I think either, you mentioned Ngakoue earlier on, I think it could be an option, but you're going to pay top dollar for it. And when you look at how long they waited to sign Brandon Graham, when you look at Vinny Curry, like, they don't invest a lot. Even Michael Bennett was relatively cheap before he commanded more money. They don't invest a lot in the slightly older players. And I know Ngakoue, coming off a big stint in Jacksonville, I can't see him paying top dollar. I really can't. I think they want to keep it cheap. Read so much help left. See, the thing is with Robbie Anderson, he's going to want like $14 million a year. It was already guaranteed Alshon Jeffrey money, and he's got the exact same skill set as Deshaun Jackson. So you're either going to part ways with Deshaun Jackson. You don't want Robbie Anderson at that money to be a backup to Deshaun Jackson. You don't want him in the slot because I think he's better as an outside receiver. Like, I much prefer him outside on an island where he's got room to work without linebackers to worry about. I don't know. For me, it doesn't make sense with Deshaun Jackson there because they have the same skill set. Unless Deshaun Jackson isn't going to be healthy or you're banking on him going, I don't buy the move. But let me know what you think. Like, guys, we're also with 3 likes away from 50. If you're watching this and you're not subscribed, right, look how sexy this is. Yeah, I made that just for you today. Look how lovely that is. Right? Just make that little grey thumb go blue. And you'll be like, wow, thanks, Liam. What a lovely graphic. I haven't seen anything like that in my entire life. Look at the orange middle move. Look at it move, Liam. That's tremendous. What a great young man you are. There we go. We got one. It worked. The graphics. I'm only messing, but it's cool if you can support the stream. Obviously, liking it helps a lot. If you're not subscribed, subscribing will be amazing if you could do that. We'd love to have you around this channel. And to keep discussing prospects. We're going to have a stream for the Combine. We're going to have all sorts. Like, we want to do as much as we can. Mock drafts, Discord videos. Like, if you're not on our Discord server and you want to join that, make sure you come and do it. We'd love to have you as part of our community. We want to do as much fun stuff as we can this off-season and give you guys the best content that you all deserve. So, North are back on the field, not like Northwest, like Kanye's baby. 49, we're 1 away from 50. I did say I might do a giveaway at 50 as well, so I'll think about it. Handoff, fake handoff. Shea Patterson drives it down the middle. Big catch by Denzel Mims. Simple little in route there. We're up to 50 likes. We'll do a giveaway then on the next ad break. How's that? All right, we'll give away a PSN t-shirt. I'll show you all the merchandise as well because I'm a lovely man and I want you to see what you're getting before you win it. All right, and also, if you want to support the brand, you can. Now, separate rant. There are a lot, I find, of Philadelphia sports merchandise, like t-shirts. Something will happen, like Ben Simmons will hit a 3 and there's a million t-shirts, which is fine, it's amazing. I would much rather our t-shirts, like, you buy it because you feel part of it and you want to support what we do. And, like, PSN season, I've said since day one, is like, it's a movement. It's like, if I can make this, like, I was 19 at the time when I made Philly Sports Network in 5 years, then I want everyone to go achieve their dreams, to go big, to go hard on themselves, and come back in a live chat on the live stream and be like, hey, I graduated college today. Hey, I had the confidence to do this. Hey, I did that. And I want that. And I want, like, if you're wearing, like, a PSN shirt and it gives you that bit of boost that you're part of people that support you, everyone here loves you. Everyone wants you to see you thrive and, like, we'll support you in the Discord and stuff. So it's much more like a movement thing and being part of that as opposed to just senselessly flogging merch. That's why I rarely ever promote it. It's just there if you want to support. Anyway, Shea Patterson's thrown an absolute stinker and it's picked off. Ooh. Oh, was it? Who was that? Was it Kindle Wilder? It was Kindle Wilder. Wow, okay. I mean, I want to watch that. Big D-Ski, you're amazing, man. Thank you so much. It was an absolute stinker of a throw. Massively overthrown his receiver and Kindle Wilder picked it off. And that means we're going to go to an advert break, which means it's that someone's disliked it, so they're not winning the t-shirt. Right, let me go and show you guys what the merch looks like. Let me get a link up. And then we'll work out how to do a giveaway. I'll work something out. Let's log in a minute. So it's all improvised now. I want to make sure we see what we're talking about here while the ad breaks on. Log in. What's my login? Oh no. Oh, I'll log in with this. It's okay. I found it. Everything's fine. I think. And then we go here. Oh, they're playing the Lyle Taylor song. I love that progressive advert. Is it progressive? I just can't get enough. Seams. Absolute limbs everywhere. Right. He wants to win a t-shirt. You ready? Except the guy that disliked it. He's not winning one. Which scene is it? No. There we go. Right. So, these are look at these, eh? BS all over the back of it. So you would get one of these, right? If you would like one. We get all different colours. Look at it. It comes in blue. We get a nice pink one. That's the best one. That is the best one by a mile. Like, look at that. That is a summer shirt. We do a nice green one. That's right, eh? I know Luminous is becoming a thing now. It's all the rage, all fashionable. If you're a Charlton Athletic fan like myself, you get one of these bad boys. If you like the Flyers, it can be orange. If you don't like the Flyers, it can be blue, which is also very nice. Looks like the sort of shirt you wear when you're painting a house. You don't want your actual good shirts to get all mucky and dirty. So it can be one of those shirts. But if you want one, here's what we're going to do. Right. Let's grab... How are we going to do a giveaway, guys? How are we going to do a giveaway? Who's making a burner account? What? Why is there an LJ burner account? I don't get it. Stop it. My hands are up here. I'm not doing anything. Right, let me just watch his pick a sec by Kindle Wilder. It's just the ball that's overthrown. Yeah, good. I mean, good ball tracking. Good ball. It's a terribly thrown pass. Dreadful pass. Great leaping by Kindle Wilder. Yeah, nothing bad about that. That was good. All right, so let's say, oh, I don't know. How are we gonna do the giveaway? Oh, Jalen Hurts is here. Is that picked off? Oh, it is. Who is it by? Johnson out of Ohio State. Wow, okay. Well, this has taken a bit of a turn. Jalen Hurts has looked a bit iffy. He had a good throw earlier on to Colin Johnson, but this wasn't the one. I mean, great chop move. Off the edge. He gets absolutely ploughed there. And look at him stand towering over him like some sort of Iverson step over. That is... I like that. Whoever number 58 is. And what an interception. That was mad. Random comment. I could do a random comment. All right, okay. We'll do that then. So, if you want to win a t-shirt, we'll do what Geordie said. All you've got to do, like the video if you haven't already. All right. Make sure you're subscribed to the chat. I will be checking. All right. I can check. We can't be giving it away to a non-subscriber. Or if you disliked it, I won't be happy. All right. So, like the video, subscribe, and by the time the next ad break rolls around, I'll pick another random comment. So, spam the chat with comments, and I'll scroll up and down magically. I'll pick a name. Whoever it lands on, you'll get yourself a free t-shirt. All right. How's that? So, if you want one again, just make sure you've liked the video, you are subscribed to the channel, spam the chat with your comments, and I'll scroll up and down. If you've already been in the chat quite actively, you probably don't need to worry because you've got a lot of names in there. If you haven't said anything, say hello. We just want you to be part of our community, and we're luring you in with free stuff because that is how everyone knows everyone nowadays, apparently. So Shea Patterson drops back, hands off. It's gone nowhere. Big tackle. Okay, that was nice. But I won him again. He's had a nice game, you know. That won him. He's had a really nice game. Got an email. Ooh, what was that? Hey, I don't know what ADT is. Oh, I thought it'd be someone subscribing. I got all excited. All excited. Right, 2nd and 8. I'm trying to keep an eye on the corners more than anything now. I think Mims is back out there. Oh, that was a bad run. He just kind of like cannonballed himself there into whatever happened. Was that Josh Kelly? No, Josh Kelly. That was okay. Oh. Was he lined up on a linebacker there? He was, wasn't he? On that highlight. Why have he got a wide receiver on a linebacker? Late LJ assaults his green screen. Hey, this fight hasn't even fallen over today. It hasn't even fallen over. My green screen hasn't even fallen over today. It's been very well behaved. I'll try and show a video where it is though. I think I've got it on my phone. I don't know. It'll be on Twitter somewhere. Patterson, he's going to make up for lost time here. Launches a bomb. Oh, I would have loved that to come in. I think it was Claypool that was down there. Wow. Who are my favourite corners in the draft? Good question. I'm waiting because I want to make the big cornerback draft guide. And it's like I said, I deprived myself of like prospect content until about this week or last week when the trying game starts. I like Christian Fulton. I like Neville Clark as a sleeper out of UCF. I think it's something about UCF corners. Outside of that, I haven't watched very many. Like there've been a couple, but I want to make sure I go through them all diligently and watch 3 games. Like I'm not that sort of analyst where I'll just say a random name for the hell of it. So yeah, there'll be stuff coming. I'm going to do like top 5 prospects for the Eagles, top 5 corner prospects for the Eagles, top 5 like linebackers, wide receivers, all that stuff. So it's all coming. I've just got to sync through the tape and find out the guys I really like. So I'm going to be honest, I've not seen that much tape just yet. There are a few guys that I'm high on. Like I said, Fulton's definitely one of them. I like Neville Clark. I like Lamar Jackson, who's playing today. Really does intrigue me with that skill set. But we'll see. So it's break time. Let's just... what do you mean I assault my love life? I'm very good to my love life. I don't know what you mean. There definitely has not been a year and a half of podcast analogies about my bad love life. It just doesn't happen. Right. I'm shutting my eyes. I'm scrolling up and down the chat. And whoever it lands on is going to win themselves a free t-shirt. Alright. This is the best random draw you'll ever see. So we're scrolling. And it's landed on this man. Who is Isaac. But Isaac's already got one. If he's still here... Have you got a shirt, Isaac? I'm pretty sure you've got a shirt. Maybe we'll give you another one. We'll give you a different version. You can just collect them all. You can just collect a different one. You just all the colours. I like Pokemon cards, but better because you can wear them. I'm trying to wonder what's going on with this basketball advert. Is that UCF or is that just some random team called Knights? CB scheme is... Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree, Jojo. I think that's a very fair comment. And that's why a lot of those players aren't going to be, unfortunately, in the conversation. And that's why like, I want to... It's easy to look at like prospect rankings and say, oh, this guy's a better corner, this guy's a better corner. But to the Eagles, like, it's different. And every team grades players differently and it's down to what they want. And there's probably a scenario where some of the players who are a bit lower on are actually better for the team. So I'm going to really dive into that and hopefully find out the players that the Eagles will be the highest on. We're getting towards the end of the set, or midway through the second quarter now. It's all kind of picking up. Zach Ertz is a thing. Juju's a thing. It's a little advert. Anyone watching the Pro Bowl tomorrow, out of interest, because I couldn't care about the Pro Bowl. And I'm not sure. I was going to do a live stream for it, but I don't know if it's worth it, because you just sit here watching no defense and everyone attempting stupid catches for like an hour and a half. But, you know, if you want to watch the Pro Bowl, maybe we'll have a Pro Bowl stream. If you enjoy this sort of stuff, I don't know. But considering there's like, you know, still 25 of you here after 2 hours of streaming this, it's a good sign. What is that? That's not Miami Stadium. Why has it got a sheet of paper over the top of it? That's not been there the whole time, has it? Surely. Sure, nah. That Hard Rock has never had that over it, has it? No, I don't remember it having that. That's disgusting. That looks horrifying. Is it someone's just taken a toilet and slapped a sheet of A3 paper over it? Someone's just into the 1975 in their car outside, and I'm a big fan of that. Well done, boys. When will it be ready, your draft guide? Most mock draft is just... Yeah, exactly, that's it, Jojo. People are like, yeah, Eagles need a corner. This guy is a cornerback, and he is tall, and he makes tackles. And I went on Pro Football Reference, and he made this many tackles. And it's not good. I'm going to try and get one out this week. Like, I don't know what you guys want to see. Like, I put so much work into that cornerback consensus the other week, where it just like... Well, not other week, sorry, the other year. Where it took me like a month or two. And then it got a few downloads and stuff, but it was totally free, and it drained me. It was like months of work, whereas I want to just do stuff you guys can consume. So if it's just easier making video scout reports, then I'll do that. And do like, right, top 5 prospects who fit the Eagles. Like, again, I always go back to that video on Miles Sanders, where I did the top 10 running backs that fit the Eagles, and like Sanders was number 4. And like, I liked that. I liked finding the backs that fit the Eagles the best and ranking them. Who was that running back? That was a nice little run. Nice cuts there. Oh, it's the guy to Memphis. Did we select him in the mock draft? Antonio Gibson, yeah. No, it's the guy you were all teaching me on. Forced to miss tackle on 16 of 33 rushes. He's a fullback. Okay, late sleeper. I like him. Little sleeper. I mean, I don't know what he did. Oh my god, he stayed up. I don't know how he did that. He just ran into a brick wall and somehow stayed alive. Wow, okay. Wasn't that? I'm a bit shocked. That was good. Love that. Tom Palacero, who breaks a lot of the NFL news. I'm out of energy drink, boys. It's not good. We're down to our final fumes. So it's 2nd and 8. Jalen Hurts obviously trying to come back off that interception and prove that he can make it work, that it's all okay. And another hard run from that Memphis running back. I really like him. I really like him. So Hurts now taking that offense again. That's just kind of funny how Silence was a bad blocker with iffy hands. Yeah, honestly, his development has been unreal. But I think the biggest thing has been that decision making, and I want to do a film room on that, on like the rise of Miles Sanders. It's obviously tricky trying to prioritize content right now. Like, do I want to go here? Do I want to go draft? Do I want to go free agency? But I do want to do a thing on Miles Sanders and look back at like every game and see how far he's come. Hurts takes a check down. Nice catch. Is that Van Jefferson? Yes, it is. His first name is actually Van. Big up Van. I like that. Favourite free agent fits for the Birds. I like Byron Jones. I think Byron Jones, I know he's a former Cowboy. I know everyone thinks of Orlando Scandrick and, you know, like probably DeMarco Murray and a couple others, but he played in a very similar system under Rod Marinelli, like that cover 3. They ask him to tackle a lot. He's not very productive around the ball. I think he's got like 21 passes defensed in 4 years and like -7 interceptions. Jalen Hurts on a keeper. Oh, he's going to go. All right, fair, up to the 20. Like, I don't know. I think Byron Jones for me fits. Like, he is a schematic fit for this team. You want a star at cornerback. Byron Jones may be among the top 5 corners in the league right now. He's going to get paid like it. The Eagles need a CB1. Like, they need someone to at least give them confidence in taking on someone like Julio Jones or taking on a DK Metcalf, or you even look at the state of the receivers I've had to face in the last 3 years. I know not many of them are there now, but the Odell Beckhams of the world, the Amari Coopers of the world, the Terry McLaurin's going nowhere anytime soon. Like, you need someone to stick on him a bit and to take that option away. So I really think that getting a big corner is important. I don't know, I think McLeod was actually alright. I would take McLeod in his prime. Like, those first 3 games in 2018, he was outstanding. There were some miscommunication issues, there were some missed tackles, but for the most part, I thought Rodney McLeod was alright this year. Like, there was certainly a lot more worse players than Rodney McLeod, and for the money he was on, he was probably very good value. We're down to 3 minutes left, and Jalen Hurts still on the field, trying to do something inside the red zone for the first time today. They hand it off to P. Ryan, who's already got 1 touchdown to his name, barrels forward. He's growing into the game, P. Ryan. I think ever since that, well, the last play was obviously that screen pass, but he has grown into it those last few plays. Is the Pro Bowl being shown over it? Sky Sports might do it. Sky Sports normally do it. Outside of that, probably NFL Network's your best bet. Same with this. Like, I don't think Sky Sports are going to show the Senior Bowl, but P. Ryan's just a little jumpy before making cuts. Still. Right, Colin Johnson's back in the game. Go on, Colin. He's up on Troy Pride. And P. Ryan forward again. And they're just taking it down to the 2-minute warning, which happens in every quarter for some reason in this game. And I couldn't tell you why, but they've put a circle around it, so we know that's happening. Oh, no. Oh, they've stopped at 2. They can't even get a 2-minute warning, right? These refs have been shambles. Like, they're hungover. They went out in Alabama last night, which is notorious, of course, for its rampant party scene. And they've just come out a bit slow. They've missed out a million offsides. They've come like 3 plays later. They're like, whoa. Yeah, I'm always offside 3 plays ago, lads. Move it back. Yeah, do it, man. 100%. If we're around, like, 100%. I'm going to try and get a game in PC sorted tomorrow. I'm going to nip down to PC World and try and buy one. Tried to buy it online, and I did a credit check, and I put the business address in and not my address, and I got a big red flag, and I was like, oh no, I messed up there. So I need to go and sort that. But I don't know, we'll try and get a big one, get my steering wheel sorted, we'll get the esports side of things moving. But is Isaac still in the chat? Because Isaac's won a t-shirt and not responded, and if he's playing hard to get, he's hurting my feelings right now. I'm very upset, and I don't like it, so he needs to sort that out. But yeah, guys, again, if you're new around PSN, if you've not subscribed before, if you're like one or watching a British kid with a green screen that's hurting my eyes, staring away from the camera, welcome to the fun. It would be cool if you could hit that subscribe button. Let me just see where we're at subscriber-wise, because I did say 120 was our goal. We were on 103 when I checked before the game. Let's see where we are now. Oh, I've hit switch account. What have I done there? That one. Have we gained any more? 2 more! Up the boys! There we go. 15,105. Let's keep going. Let's get it to 10. Alright? There are 23 watching this stream right now. Hands up if you're not subscribed. Yeah? I'm doing it. You're not alone. If you're in your bedroom right now. If you're in your living room and your parents are around, don't put your hand up. They'll ask what you're doing. If you're in your bedroom, put your hand up out of shame. Alright? And you can say, Liam, I'm sorry. I'll change it. Alright? You can change it with your left hand. The hand that's free. You can move it with your mouse. Hit subscribe, and when you do it, pull your hand down. I can see you, John, doing this, right? That's well done. Have we gained 1 magically? Has this worked? Only time will tell. Is Juice going to become offensive coordinator? I doubt it, because he's already run game coordinator. It wouldn't surprise me if Doug goes without an OC, and they just have a pass game and a run game coordinator. Like, that really wouldn't shock me at all. It's worrying me that they're not signing offensive coordinators. Like, they're having really talented names through the building, like Harrell out of USC, and they're not signing. That to me is a bit iffy. I don't like it. I think something is a bit awry there. There's something about, you know, the setup with the Eagles and not being able to call plays. But Hurts with a touchdown pass. Oh, it's broken up. And I like the breakup. I don't know who it was, but I don't know. I'm flustered. Who was it? Give me that DBU content. Inject it into my veins. Who was it? Let me see. Number 26. I can't see the name because I don't bother showing me. It was such a nice PBU. Who was it? I can't see it. Who was it? I can't see it. Oh, it was such a good play. I can't see the name. Out of UU. What university is UU? What university is UU? Oh no, they're from the north. Hurts pressured again. Sack thrown. He did well to get it out, but what a sack. That north defensive line is eating right now. Dun 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 dun. 4th and goal. I'd say go for it, boys. Hitting the floor, Jalen Hurts. It was you. Oh, it was Utah. Hang on. Was it Utah? Was it? Was it? Wait. Was that Burgess? It was. It must have been. Surely that was Terrell Burgess. I need clarification on if that was Terrell Burgess. Because if it was, he gets a big tick in my book. See, this is why the Shrine Bowl is better in my books. Because you get a roster sheet with the numbers on. So I can go, it was that Utah corner. Bang, 26. There he is. This, I have to guess. And that's not good. But I think it was Terrell Burgess. And if that was the case, I'm a big fan of that. That was a nice play. Yeah, it must have been Terrell Burgess. Surely, it must have been. Don't worry, guys. I've got it sorted for you. Hang on. Oh, I've got to pause this. No. Right, I need to save that image. Like, basically, my friend drafted that kicker on Madden. And now he's like a friend. He's a superstar kicker. According to Madden, this guy's that Blankenship is a franchise kicker. Like, he's genuinely a superstar. Anyway, 1st and 10, minute and 46 to go. Take a check down. Was that Bryson Hopkins? I think it may have been. Patterson is checking his rolly. He's like, right, what's the time? It's time to get a score, boys. Let's go do it. Denzel Mims is out there. That's the name you want to see. He's lined up outside right now. Oh, he does well. He fights through the stem. Oh, get it to him, Shay. What are you... Oh, that's annoyed me. He got it. Unless there was a safety over him, Mims was wide open then. He did so well to fight off that press. So well. I mean, nice pass rush by the North. Good pass protection. Gotta be said. Was it a hold? Maybe. I mean, what is going on there? Like, oh, look at Mims. He was... I don't know. Not happy with that. It's 1st and 10 anyway because he rushed for it. So you can't complain, but you've got to see it a bit better. So Mims now on the other side of the field. He's gone for a seam. They've taken the check down underneath. And that's going to be Courtney Davis. Is it? Is that my guy? Let's check my rosters. I'll make them. Courtney Davis. Yes, it was. See? This is it. Alright, I'm helping you. Alright, this is the watch along because they don't bother telling you all of this stuff on the TV broadcast. So they just leave you to imagine what numbers the bloody players are. Shocking. It's shocking. Also, guys, in 4 days' time, Philadelphia Union start off their preseason campaign. I know a lot of you aren't soccer fans, but we will be doing watch-alongs for a lot of their games this season as well. So we want to really try and bolster this out. If you want to be here for that, let me know. Watching soccer's fun. We can all have a bit of a laugh and hopefully, you know, some of you can get into a new sport. I mean, that'd be cool. If I can get you guys into different sports, different games, different content, then that's, you know, I mean, this time 2 years ago, we weren't live streaming at all. Like, the first live stream we did was pre-season 2018 for the Eagles. And again, about 3 people watched it. You know, it was so slow. And like, one of them was my ex, one of them was a friend. And I think I was the third. Like, it wasn't good. And now, a couple years later, we've got 50 likes. We've had like 40 of you at one point. We've got 20 of you now. The stream's been on for 2 hours because it started an hour too early. So it's mad that we've got that kind of support. So we want to try and bring you as much like content as we can. So Mims is outside again. It's off coverage. Like, they've got to respect that speed. And they're going to finally take a shot. Patterson pressured out again. He's just... Oh, he's made it, Courtney Davis. Go on. That's what we like to see. That's my guy there. Potential Nelson Agholor replacement, Courtney Davis. Doing well. Up on that pit linebacker, Dante Jackson. Nice separation. Premier League is fun. Yeah, I agree, but then again, I'm a Charlton Athletic fan. The Championship is basically MLS anyway. And if you're in a watch-along and you're with like 30 people and we're all watching it and having a laugh, it could be more enjoyable. And that's what we're here for. So, basically, the more content we can give you, the better. Like, I would rather give you something than nothing. And even, like, put it this way, Saturdays are normally my day off. I talk myself into being like, nah, I'm going to do a stream. Like, I don't like having days off at all. Like, I normally have, like, I say days off, I mean, like, relaxing days where I work from home. I'm like, nah, I'm going to come in, going to do a live stream. Going to sit here for 5 hours because I start 4 hours early. So, you know, I much prefer giving you guys content than not. So, I'd rather do anything I can. So, if it's a Union stream on, we'll stream it and it'll be fun. Nice little out route. That was like, what, a little half-back angle. I don't know where Patterson's running. He's run into a ref. He has been wobbly as anything, Shea Patterson. I don't know where he's off there, if I'm honest. Terrible throw. Anyway, 2nd and 10, 48 seconds to go. We're almost at halftime. And then I might take a break and just go and get a drink because my voice is drier than sandpaper right now. Check down, and that's Chase Claypool, I believe. I'm probably wrong on that because I can't see the bloody numbers again. But it doesn't matter. We're going to say it's Claypool. We're going to pretend it's Claypool. And that's all that matters. 33 seconds. They're at the 25. Is there points in this drive? They have got 2 timeouts. That is worth noting. Patterson. What a bad throw. Great play, though. By the corner. And that's Maiden? The camera work was awful there. Anyway, that's great instincts. The ball was high-pointed. Terrible throw. Good pass breaker. Have we got this cornerback on our sheet? Where was he? I think it said Maiden or Hayden. Yeah, I think it was any of them. So I think it was a safety. Anyway, the Blankenship Championship kicker is out for a 41-yard field goal attempt. Punts it through. Way! 10-10. We've got a game. 16 seconds. Blankenship on a mission here. So their mock draft, they've got, well, they're just doing the top 10. But Joe Burrow's worst. Tom has subscribed on YouTube. Tom, thank you so much. I don't know if you're in the chat or not, Tom, but thank you for subscribing. That's very kind of you. And there's your little shout out. So I would say if you're in the chat, go subscribe to Tom. I can't see your name, so I don't know what the channel is. But if you could, that'd be lovely. They've got Tua to the Dolphins, I think it's fair. Derek Brown, Isaiah Simmons, 9th. Wow, that'd be a pick and a half if he fell a bit, wouldn't it? Wow, okay, interesting. See, I would have said the Chargers could have gone for a quarterback. I wouldn't have been surprised if the Chargers went for a QB. So the North get the ball to start the second half. The South have the ball now just to try and do something with a timeout on 16 seconds. A chunk play is needed, and down go. Oh, he stays up. Hurts avoids a sack. Great adjustment by the running back. Did they rule it a sack? Oh, they have. Oh, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Great pressure again, though. Defensive ends are looking good. Nice little rip move there. Leaps on, tries to target the ball. Oh, that's not a sack. He's standing up. Behave. Anyway, that looks like it's going to be half-time from Mobile at the Senior Bowl. Yeah, I think the Chargers go for a quarterback. But there we go, half-time, guys. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break just for a few minutes while I get a drink, go to the toilet. I've now been here like nearly 3 hours, so I hope you forgive me for that. I've literally been here since dead on 3 hours. I started this stream at 1 p.m. It's now 3. We're powering through, alright? So just thank you for sticking with me. It has been a blessing doing this show. I didn't think we'd have this much attention throughout. It was just a lot of fun. Go grab yourself some halftime beer, come back, join the fun. We'll be back in a couple of minutes to talk about first half observations and then buckle in for another half of Senior Bowl football. From myself, Liam Jenkins. If you want to follow me on Twitter in the meantime and say, wow, Liam's amazing, let's follow Liam and give him lots of Twitter friendship and love at Liam Jenkins PSN, or you've got all the PSN social media on that side down there, like it's curvy. Down that one, you can see it on the screen. I'll be like a few minutes and then we'll come back and we'll have some halftime analysis. Alright, we're back. We're back live here on Philly Sports Network, and I'm glad some of you are too. I thought you'd all disappear and leave me and I would cry, but alas, not. I am here. I'm saving the day. For the second half, I've just realised we haven't updated the score. It's pre-season all over again, boys. We've done it again, right? So I'll have that. There we go. Nice, and that's 10. And then we'll do this one. And it's 10-10. So, again, you don't get that on ESPN, alright? It is going beautifully. You can't ask for more. All I would ask is if you go to my Twitter and you're watching this, you can retweet a link to the stream. I'm going to take a little picture now. Look at that. Beautiful, right? Come hang out, talk super. You're already hanging out. But if you go to my Twitter and tweet this link, that would be amazing. Like, just give it a little retweet. And we'll see what we can do. But it's been an interesting first half. There we are. That's all tweeted. If you could go retweet that, maybe share it. Tell your friends, tell your parents. Be like, hey, mum, Leon, right, is doing a stream on the Senior Bowl. And your mum's like, what's that? And you're like, it's like The Bachelor, but with college football players, and she'll be well into it. And she'll come in and she'll talk about Denzel Mims with us. And that's all we want. So, as we go in towards second half, right, Jordy, don't be mean about the preseason streams, okay? We're doing our best. We're doing our best, okay? We're not ESPN. I made a boo. I've been here for 3 hours now because I started the stream way too early. But we survived. We're halfway through. First half standouts, I think Justin Herbert is definitely one of them. But as the way they pertain to the Eagles, let's go to the positions of need and let's have a little look. So we'll start at cornerback. I think Terrell Burgess made a nice play. Troy Pride has been a bit quiet. I think there's just been a couple of cases where he's been matched up against bigger receivers, which obviously hasn't helped him whatsoever. But Terrell Burgess had a really, really solid pass breakup, and I think that's going to be accounted for. Like, it took us a while to figure out who it actually was. Let's remember that, because they don't send us names. But it was a really good play, and I think it has to be commended for sure. Dante Jackson's had a nice couple of flurries as well, but also a couple of plays allowed. I want to see more in the second half, more from AJ Green more specifically. But then we also saw Kindle Wilder make an interception. Now, he's technically a safety, so I don't class him as a cornerback. He's a DB, versatile enough out of Georgia Southern. Made a nice interception. I mean, the ball was terribly overthrown by Shea Patterson. It was an awfully thrown pass, but he leapt up there like a salmon and, brought it down. Jordy says this one's more professional than preseason. That means a lot because, you know, I'd spent a little while on these graphics and making it all look nice, so I'm glad it's coming off. Let's go to wide receivers. This is an area where I know we've all focused on. The only thing I've seen from Antonio Gandy-Golden is an attempted spectacular catch that ended in embarrassment, and I'm not a fan. Like, there was so much hype around him in practice, and there's a reason I don't like grading practice drills, because it's practice drills. Why is it that we can't get excited over players in training camp, but we can get excited over players in a week of Senior Bowl practice? I don't get that at all. And I think maybe it's the appeal of Gandy-Golden as a bigger receiver and this whole, you know, ridiculous catch monster. But he struggled today. He attempted one catch and it failed and he looked a bit silly and he could have played it safe and he didn't. I mean, the radius is there. This is why it's a bit lower on draft boards. If he was higher, you're looking at someone that is genuinely looking like to be one of the bigger receivers in this class, one of the top names. But alas, he's not. He's got some work to do, and I want to see a bigger second half from him. He did disappoint me. There was so much hype. Was looking forward to seeing him, and it didn't come off, so it was a little bit of a shame. Chase Claypool has had a couple of nice moments, that's for sure. Outside of that, though, Colin Johnson has probably been the biggest standout by far for me, without a shadow of a doubt. He's easily had the best day of the receivers. He's looked good in terms of run blocking. He's had a couple of nice passes thrown his way. Jawan Jennings has looked alright. Van Jefferson's had a couple of moments. Not much yet from Brandon Ayuk. That has been a bit disappointing, isn't it? I think we've all wanted to see a little bit more from him. That hasn't quite happened yet. And then you've got Devin Duvernay, who out of the slot has had a couple of nice routes. It's still looks a little bit stiff and robotic in his cuts and stuff, but I think has shown a nice ability for sheer speed and getting open. So I like what we've seen there. At linebackers, which is of course the other position of need for this Eagles team, not much again. I mean, we've seen a lot from the defensive line. I know Uchi has had himself a nice little gain. on the other end of things, I know Bradley Anai, well, that's spelled a nay, but we'll go with Anai, has had a good game as well. So the defensive ends are looking good. I think the Eagles could be looking a little bit higher at defensive end than I originally thought. But at linebacker, there hasn't really been too much to shout home about. Even like Zach Bound, who's been one of the, or Zach has been one of the top prospects coming into the Senior Bowl at the position, has been really quiet. So that's something worth noting. But as the second half gets underway, guys, who do you want to see? Who are you looking out for? Who do you want to watch? Let me know in the chat. And who knows, maybe, just maybe, we'll get into another giveaway. We might just let you off. We might give you another one. But the Senior Bowl's upon us. It's lots of fun. We're all having a blast. We're having a whale of a time. And I'm happy you're here. It should be a lot of fun as we kick off this second half very shortly. As for what to expect on the channel over the next week or so, you're going to have This Week in Philadelphia Sports on Monday. Maybe something different tomorrow. I haven't decided how tomorrow's going yet. We might do a stream. There might be like a Where Are They Now draft class video. There might be a free agency profile. There's a lot I'm debating for tomorrow. And then moving forward, we're going to have a few more streams. I haven't decided what we're doing for the Super Bowl yet. Maybe we'll have a Super Bowl watch along. Bing says he's watching Michael Pittman Jr. But don't forget, right, I know a lot of you don't know, I say a lot of you don't know this, right, we're going to go back here a second. The PhillySportsNetwork.com is, that's Pixlr. No, that's not good. We want Philly Sports Network, that's Twitch. I should have this saved, shouldn't I? Philly Sport, that's no. Oh, it's, I tried to be smart, guys. I tried to be smart. There we go. If you don't already visit, you know, I'm sure you already know what it is, but PhillySportsNetwork.com is my website. It's our company. We've got 30 writers, many of them credentialed. I'm just doing a tutorial how to allow notifications. Get them on. But we cover every sport. I write Eagles articles almost daily, and there's days like today where I'm taking up for like 5 hours in a live stream. And we try and be different from all the other blogs and sites out there. We want to bring a bit more personality, a bit more honesty to the table, a lot less clickbait. And if this is something you're interested in, PhillySportsNetwork.com, then yeah, we would love to be part of your daily routine of getting Eagles news. We cover all of these teams and a few more. And yeah, that would be cool. Just a little cheap plug there, really, more than anything, because that's my baby. I spend most of my time here on Twitter, or obviously making videos for the YouTube channel. But yeah, a lot of what we do here is echoed on the YouTube channel, or is like directly correlated. So even there, let's see, 14 players who met with the Eagles at the Shrine game. I can't think of another outlet that did that. So yeah, just check them out. We're all a good bunch, and we love interacting with you. So if you want a new Eagles outlet, or you're tired of reading the same things, we'd love to have you as part of our little daily content. And with that, we're going to go back to here. Hello, we're back. That was an awful wave. It was like behind my head. But we're almost ready for the second half. I've got a hot chocolate in my Charlton mug because there's a Charlton punter. Although, I have noticed with this mug, on a totally separate note, right? The Charlton's nickname is the Addicts, right? Now, they've very poorly printed this, because you can just cover the ad bit. Let me do it with the other hand, hang on. Oh god, it's going to spill everywhere, isn't it, right? You can cover that up, and then it just says the Dicks. And I don't know how I feel about that. It should be the Addicts, you know, the mighty Charlton Athletic, there they are. And instead, you hold it funny, and it just says the Dicks. And I feel like it's a bad purchase on my part. You know, it is what it is. I can't do anything about it now, but there you are. It even looks like it as I'm drinking, which is, I need to drink it the other way around. I need to drink it this way, it's fine. There we go. Add, that's better. Ugh. This is halftime content that we come for. Hey dude, Jordy, never write it off, man. Never write it off. It's just, I think right now, like, the rate is growing and stuff. Like, it's just, we need to be, I don't know. I think, like, with especially our Eagles content as well, like, we've got such a flurry of it at the moment. It's so heavy. Like, we don't want to oversaturate and bring on too many people. So yeah, just keep grinding. Like, if you get yourself a spot on a slightly smaller blog, or a slightly newer blog, or even start your own, really good way to start. That's what I did after all. And down the line, as you continue to grow as a writer and stuff, when opportunities become available, then yeah, there's no reason why not. I'm just waiting for the second half to start now. It's taken a while, isn't it, to kick on it? I'm not gonna lie, it's taken a bit of a while. Ah, God, my poor voice. I'm gonna be able to talk by the time I get home tonight, am I? Scenes, absolute scenes. But if you're new to the channel, if you haven't subscribed, let's just check an update on how many subscribers are we on now. Let's have a look. Because the goal was an extra, to get to 15,120. We got to 105 last time I looked. Will it be 106 now? 107! Up the boys! Up the boys and the girls if you're a girl. Up the girls. But let's get it to what we need 3 more of you to subscribe, alright? I've got to sell you the channel in 30 seconds. That's I feel like I'm on the Shark Tank here, okay? We come in, we do daily Eagles content. We've got mock drafts, we've got film breakdowns, we've got, I'd like to think, funny videos where I take lighter-hearted routes into Eagles news. We've got live streams, we've got a community. We're lovely. We've got a Twitch channel now. I'm not sure how many of you watch Twitch content, but if you want to follow us on there, I'll grab a link for you. We're on 13 followers on Twitch. We only started it yesterday, so it's all new for us. But we're back at Mobile. I can stop shamelessly promoting PSN now after 3 hours of losing my voice. I don't think I've ever been grafted this hard in a stream. Like, normally, post-game streams, you're fired up on emotion, and you go, "Argh," and you're just shouting about what's just happened. I thought half an hour for a pre-game stream on the Senior Bowl will be fine. Then I realised it would be an hour and a half. Me and Lindy are trying to make somewhat of videos out of our talks. Oh, for real? Dude, keep me posted with that. That'd be amazing, man. That'd be cool. I want to see what you guys can cook up. That'd be fun. Love Lindy. There's Jalen Hurts being sacked, who's been Bradley annoyed all day long. Oh, that's a good hot chocolate. I'm sad when winter goes. It means there's no more hot chocolate. And that is the best part of winter. And I won't be told otherwise. So, there's Charles Davis. Madden's infamous commentator who ruins my life by telling me how bad I am at the game. So they've got Zach Bound going as a 2nd round pick at number 31. If that's a linebacker pick for the Eagles, I've not seen anything from him yet. So let's just go back to this linebacker. They've got him at prospect 31. Yeah, I've not seen anything from him of note, really. I've been more impressed by Akeem Davis-Gaither, who's come up with a huge TFL, burst through the line of scrimmage, flowed through the hole, hasn't been washed out of plays. Like, I liked him. I haven't seen much of Logan Wilson on the north side of it. I want to see more of him. Excuse me. Oh, thank God the camera wasn't on there. That was messy. There we are. We're back. Oh, God. We're alive. We're fighting. I refuse to go down swinging. I agree, Steve. It's going to be fun. We're on 55 likes. That is mad. If we get to 60, that would be cool. Let's just keep it going. Let's keep churning. We're grinding this stream. My whole Saturday has been devoted to you guys. Alright? Valentine's Day's come early. I know. We're still on 107 though. We need 3 more subscribers. And how many more likes? 5 more likes. We can do it. I believe there's 21 of us here. If you're all subscribed, you are the real MVPs. If you're not, you could be a real MVP. If you subscribe and go in the chat and say, "Hey Liam, I've subscribed," then you're a real MVP. Alright? That's how this works. Anyway, Senior Bowl's back. They've got a sideline reporter in the way of Bucky Brooks. Who's very tall. I've just noticed, very tall. Either way. Nice burst outside there. I mean, running back, there's been that one Memphis fullback that's really impressed me. Outside of that, it's been a bit quiet. So we're back to the game. Come on, up the boys. The North are on the field. Denzel Mims is out there. He's in off coverage. Let's just get the screen up of what we're looking at on corners and wide receivers. There's a nice catch there made against number 32 from Tulsa. So that man obviously is Reggie Robinson II, because we've got a handy guide. Alright, so don't worry about what's going on the screen. You can refer to this, look at the helmet, look at the player, and you're sorted. I've solved it. I've got you covered, boys. It's fine. Alright, so Anthony Gordon's your quarterback out of Washington State. Cougar. Probably that's what they call him. If not, don't worry about it. But Andre Dillard was a Cougar last year. But he's only young, so ignore that. Anyway, Anderson gets a handoff, bounces outside very well. Great block. Oh, I like the tackle. Whoever that was a nice tackle by the running back. He struggled to get off that block, though. I think Trautman was the tight end on the block. Yeah, Trautman. See, I'm butchering names again, lads. I'm very sorry about that. But either way, these are the cornerbacks to watch. I mean, I can throw up wide receivers if you want, but obviously we're only looking at a couple. I mean, Denzel Mims is out there. I haven't seen much of Gandy Golden at all. I think he's out there. Twitch, congrats on my first Twitch stream. What's next? I'm on YouTube at the minute. Sorry, Twitch. I'm betraying you. Oh, quarterback slung it deep and to no avail. He was looking for my boy Courtney Davis, who there he is, Texas A&M. Look at that. Anthony Gordon not afraid to let it rip like a Beyblade. He's trying to get it down deep. It hasn't gone well just yet. But Courtney Davis is out there. Denzel Mims is out there. Chase Claypool's out there for Notre Dame. I didn't know he was Canadian. Wow. Maybe he's not Canadian, but he's got a Canadian flag on his helmet. Alright. No, Rose lobbed a flag there. But there's a flag down. What is that? Yeah, I couldn't tell you what that penalty was, but the refs have been a bit worryingly bad today, so I'm not surprised, if I'm honest. Right, come on, boys. 22 of you. We need 5 more likes to get to 60. We're doing really well. We're so close. So close yet so far. I can almost taste it, and it tastes like super noodles, or like ramen noodles. I think they're called in America. Right, get the cornerbacks up again. We've got the Tulsa Reggie Robinson II lined up on Chase Claypool down the bottom of your screen. That's a sizable matchup. They go over the middle instead. Was that Hopkins? Yeah, Bryson Hopkins there with his first reception in the afternoon, I think. I had him in my video, so he's a Purdue tight end. Should be a 2nd or 3rd round pick. And I genuinely think the Eagles might go for a tight end earlier than people think. It wouldn't surprise me. They missed 13 personnel. Like, if Ertz or Goddard goes down, as we saw this year, there wasn't much depth behind them. Perkins was a nice surprise, but you can't really rely on him in a pinch to come up with a huge play. So you might need that 3rd tight end. Like, they missed Trey Burton. Screen pass to Anderson here. Gets shoved out of bounds. Okay. Fair. But Anderson's seeming to be one of the better standouts at running back for now, at least, anyway. How to TCU. Let's just refresh the video. We'll see if the like ratio has been updated. I'm keeping an eye on it. I'm holding you guys accountable. Hey, I am. It's still 55. Alright, it's a nice, lovely number, 55. 56 is better, though. Let me tell you that for free. You've got a bit of press coverage at the top of your screen. I'm only talking about my hair as well. It's gone full on mad scientist today. I'm having bad hair days all over the place at the minute. I think that's Denzel Mims outside. They've faked the handoff. Oh, it's Mims here. That's Mims. Never mind. He's... Oh, God. Showing off that speed on an orbit. I like that. I've come to see that content. I'm here for it. I don't think anyone saw that coming at all. Just fakes the handoff. Gives it to Mims on the orbit. He's got wide open space. Reads his block well. And a cut inside there. It's not bad. I mean, he did alright. He did alright. Gets him into a good spot. North now, 12 minutes to go. Inside the red zone for the first time in the 2nd half. I think Gandy Golden's down the bottom of the screen. It looked a bit slow off the line. Oh, bounces the run back well. The Baylor running back. Touchdown to the North. We the North. The North remember. That was a nice run. And they let the lineman spike it. Oh, I like that. That's nice. Was there a good block? Did he just... If he acknowledged the block and he lets him spike the ball, I'm a fan of that. So he hands it off. Oh, I can't see. My monitor's got a bit funny there. Breaks the tackle. Fair play. I like that. I like that a lot. So, time to update the score as the North goes 17-10 up. Watch this for content. You ready? Oh, look at that. See? He best not miss this kick. All I'm saying is he best not miss this kick. Did he? No. Alright, they just kicked it 7 million feet over the post. That's fine. Who missed that tackle there then? Bang! Spike. Oh, lineman. I like that. Cool. Okay, right. Let's check in with the chat. How are we doing, chat? How are you feeling? I feel like a DJ. How are you feeling out there? Who are you watching? You can see my sanity has gradually decreased over the course of this live stream. Is there still music playing? There is. Cool. I wanted to make sure. Was totally unsure. I've made sure. Oh, looking at that pizza's getting me a bit weak. I'm not gonna lie. I could do with that pizza right now. Damn. Either way, let's take a look at who we're going to be looking at when the next one, the field to south wide receivers are coming up next. Brandon Ayuk. We have seen nothing from him yet. And you've obviously got Van. All the other receivers on that list have done something. I've not seen anything from Ayuk. I could be wrong. I may have missed something. I don't think I have. Please correct me if I am wrong in the chat. But I think he's just... I hadn't seen the field or been a bit quiet. Oh, that was a lot of chocolate at the bottom of that hot chocolate. Didn't anticipate that whatsoever. Okay, so I feel like it's PSN after dark. I do as well. I mean, I think this is the longest I've ever streamed. 3 hours. We've got to be. It's going to be a 5-hour stream. So Ayuk's hurt and not. Is he? Very interesting. Right. When was this before the game? I'll be really upset if that's the case. I didn't know that. No one bloody told me. God, injury won't keep him from. Did he just vow not to play then? I'm trying to look now and see what I've missed. Yeah, he got medically flagged. I didn't even realise that. Oh, well. I mean... so annoying. I didn't even realise that. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't even realise. My bad. Right, Steven Montez. Look at this guy. Because I think the Eagles may take him in round 5. I've got a hunch. He's tall, inaccurate, a bit of a mess. Sounds like my love life. And he's completed a pass. Jawan Jennings. Okay, he makes the reception there. I think, honestly, Steven Montez, he's like 6'4". He's got everything the Eagles want in a quarterback, which is just size, strong arm, and he's very raw. Like, his footwork isn't great. He doesn't align to targets very much. He has to kind of overexert with his upper body. But he's got a hell of a cannon. So he's got the fundamentals there. The Eagles just have to get the best of him. So I'm intrigued to see what he can do. Thank you to Eric as well for pulling me up on that, because I genuinely didn't check before, well, like Tuesday, I think, really. That was my bad. What was that defensive end doing with his leg in the air? Anyway, they hand it off, and that goes nowhere. Big boys up front taking care of business. Love that. Okay, cool. They tried to cut it through the hole. What hustle? Was that Gallimore? Was that Neville Gallimore? I think it was Neville Gallimore. I don't... Was it? No, it was Daniels. Damn it. I'm not good at this. It's Darian Daniels. Either way, it was good. Alright. See, this is what I mean when they don't show you the roster numbers. I can't look on a sheet and check. There's no spotter's guide. 3rd and 1. Steven Montez drops back to throw. Keeps it. Has to roll away into pressure. Big sack. Was that Gallimore? No, probably. I don't think he played for Syracuse, did he? I'm just being funny with you. Either way, big hustle by the defensive line, though. Who'd they go outside? So that was Johnson. Duvernay. Yeah, Lamar Jackson was strong in coverage on that rep. That was a good rep for Lamar Jackson. Big time defensive end rep. And now they're punting from, like, Charlton. Go on, Charlton. Hoof it. Lee Bowyer's Red Army. Up the Charlton. Punt it. If the Eagles ever sign a backup to Cam Johnston, which they won't, but I hope it's Charlton. I hope he becomes punter of the decade. Look at that punt. That is a perfect punt. Never seen a better punt in my life. Amazing punt. It's still in the air. It's not in the air. Hill with a big punt return. Wouldn't see that at Charlton. Wow, Syracuse players are having a bit of a rampage, aren't they, to be fair? I wish those jerseys were easier to read. That was Robinson, we have learned. That man was called Robinson. So, take that for whatever it's worth. Right, I'm going to quickly do some social media promotion because I need to. I need to get all the boys in. All the boys in the chat. Scouting the Senior Bowl, helping me out. That's what we come for, right? Where are we? Let's go to Twitter and retweet, and everything's great. If you're not following me on Twitter, guys, at Liam Jenkins PSN. So like P for Peter, S for Sports, N for Network. If you follow me on there, that would be outstanding of you. I'd really appreciate that. If not, don't worry about it. I won't hold it against you. But if you do, that'd be great. So, again, at Liam Jenkins PSN. You've got all our socials for PSN itself on that side is that bit down there. See, that's the perfect point. You can view it down there. That's where you can find all of our content from like socials and all the rest of it. But yeah, I think that's probably the best thing to market. Like, I'm always on Twitter and like posting content and videos and that sort of thing. So hopefully there'll be a little bit more of that in the future. But yeah, if you could follow me, I'll say hello to you. And thanks for tuning along. There we are. We've hit that point of PSN After Dark. It is getting to me now. It has been a long afternoon of prospect watching, and we've still got more to go. Still on 55. All right, we'll do a sub watch. All right, let's see how we're doing here. I'm keeping an eye on you guys. I will let no subscriber go unshouted out under my watch. So, where are we? Did we get a follower then? No, it was Tinder. Oh. I would rather a Twitter follower than Tinder. And that's how much I love you guys, alright? Was she fit? Yeah, it's okay. Right. Back to the Senior Bowl, which is far more important. Right. Margot McLevain. Oh, she's not? Okay. What should the Birds do with Nigel Braddon? Good question. I don't know. I might have to do a film room on it, because if they pick up his option, I'm pretty sure he costs them like 8 million, I want to say. So unless you've got a linebacker you really like in the draft, it's quite hard to really say. So the North are up 17-10. They've got the ball. I know winning and losing doesn't really matter too much in this game, but you'd like to see the South defense make a stop. What did you hear, Steve? What? That I would prefer a Twitter follower than a Tinder match? Of course I would. I haven't got time to be getting heartbroken again. I haven't got time for that. I've got to be, you know, out here giving you guys content. That's way more important. On that note, we're back, 2nd and 4. Hand off to Anderson again, is it? Who's had a very nice afternoon so far. It's mad how Reeses have like proper marketed this, isn't it, for ages? Like, oh, look at that field judge getting in shot. Little casual sprint, getting his moment in the sun. He loved that. That was his 5 minutes of fame. That's his favourite thing he's ever done. He's buzzing. He can take that and make it his Twitter Abby tonight. Nick Kwiatkowski from the Bears is a good linebacker. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. It depends how much you want to retool, though. Like, how much do you really believe in someone like Nate Gary is what it comes down to. Now, I believe outside there, you've got Kindle Vilder, who's now playing corner, played safety earlier. Anderson gets the run, goes virtually nowhere. I think Chase Claypool's on the other side of the field, so that's something worth watching as well. Oh, is Anderson pulling pads? Oh, he pulled his pad up! Oh. Hey, look, I had to quickly judge, Steve. I had to take a look at the content, and it wasn't, it was alright. It was a 3rd round pick, okay? It was a 3rd round selection. I wouldn't trade up. We'd see if she falls in the draft, and we'd take her out on a date. But we're not. We've got more pressing needs at wide receiver. Oh, it's PSN After Dark. Big time throw. Oh, I thought he had it. Oh, I would have had a new tight end crush almost then. Didn't quite happen. Good coverage. Very good coverage. I thought he had it. Way to rip that arm down. I thought he pulled that off. That's a real small school sleeper as well, isn't it? Out of Dayton. Adam Troutman had 916 yards and apparently 14 touchdowns last year. Go Jags. Go Nick Foles, Jagster. Thanks for coming in. I know you're not an Eagles fan. Thank you for tuning in and taking time out of your day. It means a lot. If you could hit subscribe, I'll give you a little shout out as well. You're so lucky this isn't. What do you? No, I am good. Yeah, I'm just saying. All right, I told you, right? Relationships now should be evaluated like contracts. That's right. So there's Gandy Golden. Got open there, wasn't targeted. Nice throw by the quarterback. Nice catch by the Mustang receiver. Yeah, like you should be right. I want to sign you to a prove-it contract on a 1-year deal, and after that we'll reevaluate, and I might give you a 5-year extension, or I could trade you back to the streets if it doesn't work out. Like it's better to work it out that way, because then you don't get heartbroken, and you can always get a draft pick out of it. They go for Troutman again. Can't get to the end zone. He's at the 2-yard line. What do I think about Xavier Howard? Love him. Don't love the contract. I think he's a great young corner though. Definitely one of the top in the league. Oh, damn, Troutman, come on. Nice little spot route. Good tackle. That's 2 plays in a row that number 23's made. I can't see, again, I don't know the jersey number, so I can't see the player. But let's just keep an eye on those corners. KJ Hill. All right, if you've just ruined a touchdown for me, I won't be happy. You haven't, so it's fine. Okay. All right, so they're at 3rd and goal. It's a big statement, big stage. Antonio Gandy Golden hasn't done anything. I've not seen him do anything yet. I want to see him do something. Like, he's been making, the only thing he's done is miss a catch. Give me Antonio Gandy Golden content. I won't be happy otherwise. But that guy there has been doing amazing instead. All right, this is interesting. Are they gonna? They must throw it here, surely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got to throw it. They try. Gandy Golden. Oh, they found someone else, and it's Chase Claypool. And somewhere, Geordie Fighter 141 is having a party. Chase Claypool with a touchdown. I rate that. Got nice and open. Easy throw for the quarterback. I'm assuming it was zone coverage. There's no way he's got that much separation otherwise. Yeah, nice little spot route. They tie the corners up. Fielder dragged in. And Claypool spikes it down. And now Blankenship comes out to try and kick it through. So it's 23-10 to the North. 24. Time to update the score. Where is it? There it is. Ready. Up the boys. Right. ESPN level broadcasting. That's what we come to see. What cornerbacks would I trade for? You want someone with like value. That's the thing. Like, obviously Darius Slay would have been had he not ended up signing a fat deal. Like, I've always liked to kill a Witherspoon. Always liked to kill a Witherspoon. And now he's been benched. That could work. Like, now he's been benched by the Niners and his backup's playing much better. He could be a trade target. He's young. He's in the back end of a deal. Wouldn't take a lot to get him, I don't think. Maybe like straight swap for Azul Douglas. That could work. I wouldn't be opposed to that whatsoever. But either way, I want to do like a trade target video. I don't want to spoil too much. I need to properly look. Right, Steve, what have I said that's unreal? I'm shocked. It's all very valid. I'm just trying to educate the world, all right? I'm being nice and gentlemanly. I don't know what I've done wrong. I'm just trying to inspire a generation to treat relationships like football contracts because it's better that way, all right? But look, if you've got someone you think you should be on the trade block, you've got to work out compensation and then sign them to a prove-it deal, give them incentives. Like, look, if we perform well for the first 6 months, you get a holiday to Brazil. Yeah, that's your incentive. That's your playoff bonus. Then sign them to a new deal. I don't see what's wrong with that. I think it's a good method. See, I know Geordie's happy with Chase Claypool. I know Geordie's happy with that. But this is a top tier analysis. You don't get anywhere else. That's the way it goes. Guys, again, if you are new around PSN, if you don't know who I am or who we are, it'll be amazing to have you around our community. I know we've got a Jags fan watching. If you could subscribe, that would be brilliant. We're 3 away from a nice even, well, 1 away from an even number, but 110 would be better. So if you're not subscribed, it takes 2 seconds, and it means you get to see more of our content. And if you don't like it, you can always unsubscribe later. It takes 2 seconds, and if you make that little grey thumbs up, a blue one, it helps our stream grow, and we can reach more people, get a better community, and you get more analysis. So, what do you mean? Steve, I said she was a 3rd round pick, alright? I rate guys' running ability. I'm just saying, alright? Oh, dude, I wanted to do a drunk stream so much, but it wouldn't end well. It wouldn't end well. I get drunk so easily. Like, I get called Lambrini Liam by my friends. So, you know, it's a Lambrini in England is like cheap champagne knockoff. Very, like, you have it when you're 15 and you shouldn't be drinking, and you have Lambrini and you get all like, woo, it's that. It's class. I'm a very lightweight drinker, so I don't drink very much. Like, I'm a cheap night out. What can I say? The girls definitely don't love it because they don't go out. But it's not the point. If they did, I'd be a cheap night out. Right, anyway, back onto Senior Bowl discussion. I knew this would happen. The second this stream hit 3 hours, I knew it would get bad. Anyway, at their own 20, the South now down 14. You'd like to see some sort of offensive explosion. And it's a flag down. Oh, is there a bit of a fight? No. Oh, I was hoping for some fisticuffs there, some of that. There wasn't any. Maybe we'll do a drunk stream. I want to do an iRacing stream. I really want to get back into iRacing. That'll be done on Twitch, though, so it won't be here. Here is all, I say professional. I have just rated a girl's looks on Tinder and compared her to a third-round draft pick, which, you know, hey, Rasul Douglas was a third-round pick, and I love Rasul Douglas, all right? Drunk Poll Pro Bowl stream, oh, God. I don't know how well that's going to go down. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. We'll see. Alright, so 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Still a long way to go. Let's see where we go. Geordie says... Oh, I've got a window in the way. This is one of the best streams. Up the boys! We've got a best stream. Throw over the middle, and that one is caught. It's an LSU check down, isn't it? Steven, I want to see Montez sling it. I want to see what he can do. I want to see Steven Montez just going wild with it. And he's not. And I'm annoyed. And it's upset me. Like, the Eagles should be looking at a potential QB3 here. Come on. Get it done. Let's see. Oh, slap on the bum. Moving him inside. He's in the wrong gap. Didn't work anyway. That wasn't an innuendo, by the way. That was what happened on the stream. Montez drops back. Right, sling it. Go on. He's pressured again. There's a flag behind the line. He's pointing someone out and throws it away. So it will be 3rd and 4 with a penalty pending. It looks like... I would say it's an offensive hold. Yeah, look at that. I did it. I'm better than the refs. Up we go. We're all PSN, aren't we? We're all PSN. Hey, what's up, Hassan? How you doing, man? Welcome to the show. Hope you're enjoying your afternoon. Why is there a rock? People don't understand ceiling is not visible. I like that. Won't test... Oh, someone's written there. Oh, so this tight end has written criticisms on a rock. Hey, Hassan, hey, I've seen you, mate. It's okay. You've got my attention. It's okay. I see you. It's all right. Don't worry, mate. I can see you. Right, let's see what Montez can do. Will he sling it? I don't like the footwork. He almost fell away from that, and it was only a slim pass. He's got grass on his jersey. He's got to wipe that off. That's not good. Right, let's see what he... Come on. I want to see what Montez can do. I want him to impress... I really want to be impressed by him. Come on, late round QB, developmental arm. Come on. Drops back, pressured again. Oh, it's sacked. I tell you what, number 58, is that Anaya? It is. He has had such a good game. Bradley Anaya has had such a good game. Really impressed with him. That's all day. It's just been unreal. What's he done here? So, like, tries to get inside, just rips away. He has been a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, he's got stud written all over him. I like him. Alright, that's been one of my big winners. They force him into 4th and 21. The Charlton man punts it away. Up Lee Bowyer's Red Army. And now they take over from the 40 on the other end of the field. So Hassan, there's a My Lata video hopefully coming this offseason. But it's hard without seeing any more tape. Like, we've already gone over this tape from year 1 to year 2. So we need to see year 2 to year 3. And we can't do that until preseason comes around. But who knows? Oh, he's had 30 career sacks. I'm pretty sure He had 16 last year. I might be wrong on that, so don't quote me. But you've got Uchi one side that's got really good bend, and Anai the other. Like, they've been on absolute fire. They've been really good, both of them. Anai and Uchi at defensive end. Now he got back to the north, so the south corner's on the field. You've got the Tulsa one on the outside. It's just been burned by Courtney Davis on a slant. Get it to, oh, what was that throw? Great separation by Courtney Davis. Oh, Justin Herbert's got Conor Gallagher's hair, and now I want to get long hair again. Conor Gallagher, Peyton Thorson, Justin Herbert. See, it's all the same. They've all got the hair. Right. Should I grow my hair? There is a picture of me somewhere with long hair. Hang on. He wants to see a throwback Liam. Okay, watch this.
That's not my business.
Right, I'm going to dig this out from my Instagram archives for anyone that cares. I used to have a man bun. But look at the state of that hair. Look at that. Imagine if I look like that now. That's shocking. Look at that. Right. I might get the hairstyle back. I miss having long hair. It was nice. It was really nice. I want it back. Long hair is a vibe in 2020. I can feel it. We're going for, I'll put it this way. My Chemical Romance are back together. All-time lower drop in new songs. We have to get the emo hair out for the lads. It has to happen. Alright? And this, it is going way too spiky. Alright? It's like, I don't know. I might have to grow it out. Liam's hair problems and Senior Bowl stream. Right, back, 3rd and 5. North on the field. Courtney Davis runs a rub route and he gets sacked again. It's a lot of defensive pressure from these guys now. There goes Justin Herbert and his flowing locks. Now, get him. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I normally get a fade of like a 1, 2, or 3. Only, I was in a bit of a hurry this morning. Didn't really do my hair. And so I just kind of stuck some of that in it, some putty when I got to the office. And this happened, and it's kind of gone up on one side. So, you know, I'm not the most presentable I've ever been. But, you know, we're here, we're doing it. It's fine, it could be worse. Right, they've got that. I want to know who that is, that 23 on punt return. He's had a couple of good tackles today. He's been alright. Been a big fan. Right, let's see, have we gained another subscriber in the meantime? We've got 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. They've taken a timeout, which I don't know why, because they've got 2-minute warning coming up. Herbert definitely stole the show from a quarterbacking perspective. And we're still on 55 likes. If we can get a couple more, we get to 60 likes, that would be amazing. So if you're watching and you haven't liked yet, it would be great if you could. We'll take a break at the start of the 4th quarter as well, just to get some more, you know. Oh, hang on. No way. No way. Raw. Philip Daniels. That's Matt. Hang on. Big update. Big update. This is Matt. Hang on. Let me just tell the Eagles writers in the chat a minute. That is madness. He saw that out right. Okay, guys, big news. You may remember, I made a video stating that the Eagles should not have fired Philip Daniels, okay? I just got a notification through on Twitter. He's found it, retweeted it, watched it, and followed me. Philip Daniels, big up, alright? Big, I rate that. Thank you so much. If you've watched that video, I'm massively humbled. Massively humbled. Like, I wrote the article as well. That's mad. Thank you so much. If he's genuinely been fired, then yeah, man, like that's huge. I'm a bit taken aback, really. Oh my, that's wild. Geez, Philip, if you're watching this, Philip, somehow, thank you so much for watching the video, reading the article, and for the follow. I'm a bit taken aback because I was a big Philip Daniels guy. I think he did some great work. You saw the work he did with Derek Barnett and the spin move. He didn't have the easiest season. I think he was put into a situation that really wasn't ideal. And I think he was scapegoated for the most part. Like, how some of the other coaches still hadn't taken the fall is a bit beyond me. So, yeah, I'm a bit taken aback right now. Live streams are good. Live streams are good, you know. This happened the other day when we had We had Ron Jaworski follow us after I ranted about the golf club and sending me offers when I wanted to work with him. He followed me. Somehow, I don't know what it is. That's pretty cool though. I might message him later and say thank you so much and best of luck. Like, that is, wow. I'm a bit taken aback. That's really, really cool. Very happy. See, the more you know. If you didn't watch that video though, it'd be cool if you could. In the meantime, you know, Eagles have got a lot of coaching staff moves to make now. I think over the next couple of weeks. But that shouldn't have been one of them. Like, that would be the one coach I'd want to keep around. I really don't get why they would go out of their way to make that move. But yeah, that's a bit mad. I'm genuinely a bit shook. It's always humbling when stuff like that happens. Like, it's weird because obviously all I see is numbers, right? So like when I put up, even with this stream, I see 23 people watching. I don't know who these 23 people are. I know Geordie and Hassan, and I know Eric, and I know Rivals and Jagster and Steve are all in here, but I don't know most of you, right? There could be anyone. And when you see an article get a few thousand views or a video get, like, you never know who's watching or reading. So I don't know. That's really humbling. Wow, I'm a bit shaken up if I'm honest. And it never gets old, that. It never just becomes net. Like, you're always constantly blown away that someone in that position would read your stuff. Like, that's really cool. What do I think about Brashard Perriman to the Birds? I think he's definitely shaken up that draft label. Like, being a bust and having a few bad years under his name. I don't know if he'd be worth super mega big money, but I'd at least be worth inquiring about. I think especially as a free agent wide receiver or someone that in that kind of mid-tier below Robbie Anderson, I think it would make sense. He's definitely shed that label. He's proven himself to be, I think, someone that can develop, that can shed those poor narratives. So yeah, I'd be all in on it. I think he's had a great year, and we'll see. I'm a big fan. There's Evan Weaver, someone that, as you know on screen, was on our little list for Evan Weaver. There he is. At the top as well on the North, believe it or not. First team All-American, first team All-Pac-12, Pac-10 Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Year. That's everything he was, according to this broadcast. I don't know. I mean, most players who get drafted get awards. That's the thing. Like, I don't pay attention to kind of awards and that sort of thing, because once you get to this level and you enter the draft, most players who are being drafted are Player of the Year, first team All Pac-12, second team All Pac-12, first team All Defensive Back Pac-12, all team first team. Like, everyone is something. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I want to see what's on the tape. I don't really care that you were named and on it. It's like, I don't know. Like, everyone has it. Everyone has been named an honor, or you wouldn't be at the top of the 5% of players being eligible for the draft. Now, here we've got Devin Duvernay and Lamar Jackson going at it, and Duvernay got the better of him. Jackson got beat there and turned around. And I wasn't expecting that at all. Obviously, Jackson's someone we spoke about quite frivolously in this broadcast, as being a rangy corner, someone that can hold his own later on in the route. And Montez goes down, gets a throw off. It's picked. Bad throw. I think he tried to get rid of it. It's Troy Pride Jr. that picks it off. And is he going to return it for 6? Is he going to boost his stock? He gets taken down. Troy Pride, who has had a fantastic offseason. A fantastic week of practices down in Mobile. He's lining up in off coverage here against the Ohio State receiver. Montez gets hit and just lets it. I don't know why he got it out. You can see what he's trying to do. But the receiver's gone one way, the ball's gone the other. And it's ended up with a Troy Daniels interception. Wow, that is a huge play. So now, down at the other end of the field, 1 minute, 39 seconds to go. Hands it off. Oh, it's a touchdown, and it's the North that have conquered all. The North remembers. Flag on the play, never mind. Oh, I set that up so well. Offensive holding. That is the most Madden thing to ever happen. 56 likes. Hassan says, Liam, as teams have cap, why don't teams get a couple rugby locks? It's more the transition through sports. I think that's the thing. It's like going from one sport to another is really difficult. Like, we're seeing that with my lads. Like, I mean, you can be a tight end, like you said there, or a lineman. But it's a different skill set, and it's a different pace. And you're required to do different things, like having to hit people head on and then carry on and sustain contact and turn and catch for the ball. Like, it's a different flow of game, and it's a big risk if you've got a secure rugby job to step out and then take a risk on maybe making it in the NFL in a lower end contract. Like, it's one of those high ceiling, like low floors. Oh my God, was that Chase Claypool? Incomplete, but what a grab. Huge. Was that, I wasn't Claypool, was it surely? Was it? I mean, he can't get his feet down, leaps up. Great anticipation though, to grab hold of that football. Great effort. Shame it was incomplete. Denzel Mims on the field. Ladies and gentlemen, time to buckle up. It's 2nd and goal. He's a big boy at 6'4". It's 2nd and goal from the 20, bear in mind, so I'd expect a little fade route here. You're working against a nice corner. They're going to hand it off, just try and pick up a nice 3rd down. Yeah, I mean, they're the North. They don't need points here. They're 24-10 up. You've got to try and keep it as realistic as possible, I suppose, haven't you, from a game standpoint. Alright, so you've got 1 minute and 2 seconds left on the clock. Josh Kelly at 69 yards. I've been saying Chase, you have? Jordy, you've been a big Chase Claypool stan. I know you've been big on him. You've opened my eyes. Jared Hayden. Yeah, dude, I don't doubt it for a second, Hassan. It's just more like, put it this way, if you've got a secure rugby contract and you're playing for like your nation or something, it's a big leap to give that up for a sport you've never played in. Knowing you would probably be an undrafted free agent, you'd probably have to sign and work out for a team. It's a big transition to make. And not everyone, I guess, has got the confidence to do it, knowing that you can't just come in year one, outperform someone that has played it all their life at a competitive level against other players at an elite level. It's hard to do. It can be done, don't get me wrong, it absolutely can be done. But it's the same way, like, you know, you wouldn't see tennis players move to golf. Like, they might enjoy it, might be good at it. Like, Steph Curry plays golf. But if he was going to go and be a full-time golfer, you give up something you're very talented at, that's paying you your living, for your family and food and stuff like that. It's tricky. So, yeah, that's the only thing, I think, for sure. So NFL Draft top 10 picks are on the screen. Obviously, Eagles nowhere near there. But we're down to 3rd and goal, 40 seconds remaining on the clock. The North remembers. Will we get a Denzel Mims touchdown? He's lined up outside on the pit corner. They run it again up the middle. And I think they're just going to probably try and kick it here. There's no need to be ultra aggressive. I mean, it'll be a 17-point game, presuming they go for this, for a field goal. Oh, would you go for it? Like, why not? Why not? We'll see. I mean, there's a timeout taken by the South here. Nothing else has really come of that. Alright, they're going for it. 4th and goal. Gandy Golden's in. They need to throw it. Oh, big throw. Go on. Oh my God. Gandy Golden gets the touchdown. And that is the breakout we have been waiting for from Gandy Golden out of Liberty. That's the man. He'd been a bit quiet earlier on. He'd had an amazing week of practice down in Mobile. And that's the catch we've wanted to see. Just a nice little drag route over the top. Closes out the corner just of how big he is. Gets the feet. Oh, did he get that 2nd foot down? I don't know. Either way, great throw off a back foot. by the quarterback. Can't argue with that. Really hard throw to make. So Gandy Golden makes that, and it is now a 31-10 game to the North. Wow. How can I edit this? There we go. 31-10. Amazing. Right. Jeez. Okay, right. We're moving up. That, I tell you what. So Michael Pittman's not paying today. Why are they saying jump ball? Wide receiver, wide receiver, wide receiver, then linebacker, Anthony Jennings. I don't agree Anthony Jennings is a jump ball specialist. I think he's a linebacker. Right, that text is off center ever so slightly. Oh, is that better? Yeah, there we go. Go on, up the boys. Oh, was that Gandy Golden? Cute. Rate that. We stand a wholesome king, ladies and gentlemen. South back on the field, 30 seconds to go. They've got to do something here. And look how deep the North are playing. So now we get to see these dinner corners. Nice pass underneath off the back, but it's going nowhere, really. Steven Montez, you've got soft coverage across the board, my friend. You've got to do something here. You've got to spice it up just a little bit. You've got to keep this game alive. You're a quarterback. Running condensed formations. Oh, what are you doing? It's not been a good day for Steven Montez, has it? I thought he'd be someone that they should have their eye on. Oh, have I been proven wrong? Hassan says, do I agree JJ Watt's the best player in the NFL? He's certainly up there. I don't know who the best player in the NFL is, if I'm honest. Like, it's hard to look past someone like Patrick Mahomes. It's hard to look past Aaron Donald. It's hard to look past JJ Watt. Like, it depends how you quantify. Like, it's very, very hard when all players do different things. He's definitely the best at his position in the NFL, though. 3rd and 2. Montez, got to get it out here. What was that? Really bad day for Steven Montez as the 3rd quarter is going to come to an end. And that is footage of him bowling? Someone's bowling? Gets it. Who was that? Why are they trick-shotting bowling? I like this concept. I don't know who it is, but they're trick-shotting bowling. Am I doing something? I can do that. It's Gandy Golden, isn't it? Jeez Louise. I can do that. I do that on the way to work. When I walk to the office, that's what I do. I just roll down there and do all these flips and stuff. Look at him go. Aww, I like him. I like Gandy Golden. He reminds me a lot of hype-wise. And obviously they're very different receivers. But there was a slot guy that came out of Georgia State last year. And I can't remember his name. Is it Percy? No. His name's gone. It will come back to me soon. I was going to make a comparison. But that level hype where he breaks out of the Senior Bowl. Like, I got a real draft crush on him. I can't remember his, I think he was a 5th round pick to the Rams, I want to say. Oh, if you can think of him. Percy. I don't know. It's something P. I'll find him. But it's that sort of hype where he just broke out of the Senior Bowl. That's cool. We'll see what he can do now. 4th and 2. They have to go for it to keep the game marginally alive. There's pressure. Montez gets out. Down he goes. Oh, he has been tragically bad. So any hope of the Eagles getting Steven Montez in the 5th round should be dashed by now, because he has been awful, to say the very least. At the end of the 3rd quarter, it's 31-10. Guys, we're going to take a quick break just while I nip to the toilet. We'll come back for the 4th quarter very shortly. So don't go anywhere, or go somewhere, get some food, come back. We'll be back in a couple of seconds. We're back. We made it. I've got a fresh drink of what we call iron brew. We've had this before. I've got like bottles of the stuff, and it's like Gatorade, but a bit worse for you, and it's nowhere near as much sugar anymore. But we're here. Matt Patricia, I've just had to run from the stairs. I'm out of breath, guys. It's been a vicious stream. We've seen some highs, we've seen some lows. We've seen comparisons between a Tinder match and a third-round pick, and now we are here with a quarter left to go, and the South down 31-10, and somehow having the ball. Okay, big run to start the game. Right, Antonio Gibson's in the field. So this is a guy that I think has caught our attention today. He's been quite impressive as a running back, head down. I know he's a fullback, isn't he, for Memphis, but you could see him, I think he's, what, 6'3"? You could see him taking on that kind of Jordan Howard type role for sure. Like, you really could. Yeah, oh, he's 6 foot, sorry, 6'2", 223. I knew there was a 3 in there somewhere. Let's see, I don't know. If he's going to be a lead back now, I'm going to be very intrigued to see how this ends up. 3rd and 2. Oh, head down. Picks up the easy yards. All right, so another play, another dollar, another day, another dollar. Higgins is running tough, picking up some nice yardage. He's out of the game now, and we're back to... I swear the South turned it over on 4th down. Did I miss something there? Like before the ad break. I could have sworn they did. Either way, that was the worst RPI I've ever seen from Jalen Hurts. He held that ball in there so damn much. Alright, here we go. 2nd and 5. Hurts has got to do something with this South team. He's got to do something here. I mean, it's been a bit of a wobbly game for him now. With that, we're still on 56 likes, so let me just see where we're at. If we can get to 60 by the end of the 4th quarter, that will be a grind and a half of an achievement. Let's see, can we make the goal? Where are we at subs-wise? So we're still waiting. So we need 3 more subscribers and 6 likes. No, 4 likes. Can we do it? Believe in the boys. Believe in the team that's watching this stream. Alright, I believe in you. You can do the thing. Alright, we'll do the exercise again. Hands up if you're not subscribed. Put your hand down when you subscribe. You have to keep it there until you subscribe. Alright, I'm telling you, I'll do it until that number goes up. And my arm's going to get very tired. I will go to the ends of the earth for you guys. And holding my arm in the air is little to no trouble for me. Jalen Hurts hands it off. Throws one deep. Oh, it's just a little bit short. I thought Colin Johnson would have had that. I'll put my hand down a bit soon. Alright, here we go. So, I don't know if that... We got a like out of it. Right, hands going back up until we get a 60. How much do you value my right arm? Because it is going to lose circulation very quickly. I'm a tall man. It is up here, flying around. It's touching the ceiling as we speak. 4th and 5, and the South are going for it because, well, they have to. They're down 21 points at this stage. Hurts drops back, and big catch. All right, I like that. That was a nice catch there by Mac out of Ohio State. They keep rolling. I'll keep this up. I'll keep this hand up and going. 3 more likes. We're almost there. This is my... I'm protesting with you. You can only take your hands down when you turn that thumb blue. That's what we're doing it. Anyway, 1st and 10. You can see this stream has gone so downhill since the start of the game. Hurts drops back on a play action, hands it off, and that goes next to nowhere. My arm is really hurting now, so please. Benjamin out of Wyoming. No, Arizona State, isn't it? Oh, I've got to know my logos, Liam. Come on, get better. Benjamin, we just saw him on the TV a minute ago, so this is really painful now. Like, I feel, you know when you're in class, you've got to hold your hand up to get the teacher's attention? I feel like that. Only I'm doing this like a sheer protest to get this stream to 60 likes. I don't know what this does. This doesn't hurt you in any way. It just hurts me. But, Benjamin gets a hand off and doesn't go anywhere, and now it's 3rd and long. I don't know why you'd hand it off there. But the whole North defensive line has been really, really good today. Like, really, 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 really good. I'm still in the air. Come on. You can't want to torture me this much. I really want a drink. I have to use my right hand to get it. I mean, it worked for one leg. It's fine. It's okay. I feel like this is premium OnlyFans content right here. 3rd and 5. They're down inside the 25, so you'd like to think it's 4-down territory at this stage. Hurts under pressure again from Anai. Anai going for sack number 4 of the game, and he has to take a check down to Colin Johnson, who's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. I can't take it down. Can't take it down. Ooh. 4th and 9. They have to go for it. I mean, Hurts is out the game. I'd go for it, but I'm not them, so I don't know. The hand's going down. It failed. All right, I let you down. The hand's gone. It's fine. I'm not annoyed. I'm not upset. I'm not going to cry about. I'm not going to get upset. All right. So Jalen Hurts clearly isn't happy with something. And they kick it. Has he missed it? Oh, Blankenship missed. Oh no, the franchise kicker from Madden's draft class is not. Oh no. What kicker's numbered 98? Terrible jersey number in there. 50, it worked! The arm worked! We're 1 away! The arm worked! The arm in the air! Up the boys! That's what we like to see. PSN. We're all PSN, aren't we? That's what we are. We're all PSN. A quarter left. 4.5 hours into this stream, and my sanity is rapidly depleting. But there is nothing else I'd rather be doing on a Saturday afternoon. And you're going to get the soppy speech at the end of it. But this has been a lot of fun. We've learned a lot about prospects. We've still got 10 minutes to go of the game. And I think big standouts obviously are going to be... I think Colin Johnson for me was one of them. P. Ryan looked okay. We saw a good touchdown from Big AGG. They were giving nicknames now. Let's just go through this again. Troy Pride had an interception. Terrell Burgess had an interception. He leapt up and grabbed it. The others had been a little bit quiet. If we look at wide receiver... Obviously, Denzel Mims has had a nice game. Gandy Golden just got his touchdown. Courtney Davis has been alright. Chase Claypool's looked pretty good. Colin Johnson's looked pretty... I mean, it's been good. The only real loser here, I think, has been Brandon Ayuk because he hasn't played, because he's injured. Outside of that, I mean, it's been a really nice day for those young wide receivers. Like, they've all helped themselves. Apart from Van Jefferson, who I haven't seen do that much, it's been good. Like, I'm a fan of that. And then we've got the linebackers who... Outside of maybe Malik Harrison, I haven't seen too much of them, to be honest with you. I know Akeem Davis guy that had a nice play in run defense in the first half. It's all been defensive line, though. For the most part, it has all been defensive line of Bradley and who I was a big fan of coming out. Like, I put him in that top 10 players to watch video earlier this week. Someone's tooting their horn outside. Not now. We're doing a live stream, please. Beat your horn later. Shocking behaviour. All right, we're busy here. Back in the game, they've mic'd up Matt Patricia. That looks like Matt Hollins, but it is actually Steven Montez. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. Matt Patricia's coat is always so big, but so short in the sleeves. It's a shirt coat. Is that a thing in America? Shirt coats? Why? Just get the sleeves or wear a jumper. I don't know. Oh, he's got a walkie-talkie. And a Galaxy Watch. and a pencil behind the ear. Matt Patricia is a man of sophistication. That's my takeaway. But yeah, I'd agree with Jordy. I think all the wide receivers today have made a very solid account for themselves for sure. Like that's got to be the one takeaway. They've looked really good out there. So 7 minutes and 53 seconds until we call it a day. And the South can't seem to do anything, so we're back with the North on offense. Hit me baby one more time. And we've got to see some more Gandy Golden magic. He's lined up in off coverage. They want to respect that deep speed. You've got Robinson one side. Oh, it's a flea flicker. Sling it, son. Go on. No. Oh, he's got it. And it's Courtney Davis. My little draft crush. Do you know what? He needed a big day here because obviously coming off a couple of injuries, his stock isn't where it could be. Little flea flicker here. Over the middle, Courtney Davis. The corner bites and goes vertical to run with Gandy Golden. And it just leaves a wide open hole for that Texas A&M receiver to track the ball well, dips his shoulders, turns back for yards after the catch, breaks some ankles. I like him even more than I did at the start of the day. They hand it off this time, cuts outside. That Baylor running back is... Oh, he's dropped it! Oh, he's fumbled it! Oh, no! Oh, and it's picked off! And out of nowhere, Cole's got it, and he's darting, and he's slinging, and he's cutting around, and the running back makes the tackle. The guy who lost it brings him back down. Oh, my. The South have life. A bit. It's not a lot. Holding. Offense. Well, won't matter anyway. My word, the South are back in the game due to a fumble, and Cole scoops it up. So Love's back in the game, hands it off to Jones, cuts outside. I was going to say he reminds me of Jay Ajayi, and then he fumbled, and then I realised he does remind me of Jay Ajayi. Great tackle by that Tulsa cornerback. I think that's, is it Reggie? Rob Reggie? Big Reg? Is it Big Reg? I think it was Big Reg. Should we find out? See, this is why you need my sheet. Here it is. It was Red Rob. Reggie Robinson II on the fumble. That was good. I was a fan of that. Okay, right. 7 minutes to go. If the South can get it, do you know, it's not over. I know it doesn't matter if it's over or not. Like, that's not the point of these showcases. But it would be nice to see a competitive game. And inside the 20, Jalen Hurts now back on the field. We know the North have got the defenders to kind of contain the run. And that's been the case all day long. But they're still insisting on running. Surely they can't settle for a field goal here. That would suck. Oh, I don't know. What's Zach Taylor going to call it? I mean, it's Zach Taylor calling plays. So I don't know what we can really expect here. Let's be honest. But we are now almost 5 hours into this stream. I've never done a stream this long. So thank you for putting up with me. It's mad that we've still got 17 people. Hurts drops back. He's got a tight end over the middle. He's gone outside instead. Oh, the catch radius is on show. And it's out of bounds. Oh, that was so close to being something special from Sullivan out of LSU. And he pushed off a bit, leapt up like MJ, just a bit too much. Third and 6. You've got to do something here. I mean, you've got Duvernay in the slot. And they're trying to bring that Michigan safety down. He's going deep. Duvernay! Oh, it's Jennings. Jennings caught the touchdown. Either way, it was the other one. It was the orange helmet. I got confused. Jennings makes the touchdown catch. Fair enough. These wide receivers have been very good today. And it's not over yet. So he's lined up here. And just a nice twitchy sluggo. Gets some separation. Tracks the ball well. Nice body catch. If you want to know who that was, there is the screen to look at. We're talking North wide receivers. No, we're not. We're talking South wide receivers. Juwan Jennings was the man. Blankenship makes that one though. So we're now 17-31. We're going to update my super score, which is definitely, watch this, you ready? Right, it's coming. Look at this. Hey, see? We're good, we're out here. Guys, right, we're almost there. A few more minutes to go in this game. What an experience this has been. We're 1 like off of 60. If you've not liked it yet, it would be amazing if you could. We're 3 subscribers away from 110, but I know that's a bigger ask, and I know most of you are already subscribed. So instead of asking you to subscribe, thank you for being subscribed, and thank you for supporting this channel for so long, and for being in this stream. Like, it's been 5 hours, and now some of you that have been here since the first minute we streamed, like your entire Saturday afternoon has been spent with us, and that makes me feel amazingly humbled. Like, I'm so lucky that so many of you have decided to do that, so thank you for that. I'll save this up for a little bit. If you, oh, hello, no, what's happened here? Oh, it's playing itself. Yeah, if you could turn that little 59 to 60, that would be the icing on the cake. That would be really cool if you haven't liked the video already. If not, again, there's no hurry, no need to worry about anything like that. We love you nonetheless. You are the best little community in the world, without a shadow of a doubt. Couldn't be luckier to have you. And hopefully we end this with a little bit of a tightly contested game, which I didn't think there was going to be. I had a feeling this game was going to be dead in the water a long time ago, but apparently not. And we're now out here looking at if the defense can get a bit of a stop, maybe we get a bit of a play from a corner. If that run defense can force them into a tricky situation, we may see one more showing from a star receiver yet. And of course, we're looking at the South wide receivers, the names who could make a late impact here.
I couldn't find what you were searching for.
Right, that's the second time. That's the second time the HomePod has booted off. It wants to be the star of the show, and I refuse to let it. Hey Siri, what's the score in the Senior Bowl?
I have results from multiple leagues.
No.
Would you like to hear?
No.
American football, basketball, cricket, football, golf, hockey, or tennis.
American football. Is this going to work?
There were 2 conference championship games last Sunday.
Oh, it's so
The
awful.
Titans were
No,
defeated by the
stop.
Chiefs last
Stop.
Sunday. The final
Stop.
score was 35-24.
Stop. Turn
And
it
the Packers lost
off.
to the
Hey
49ers
Siri,
last
stop.
Sunday.
Thank you. There we are. Sorry guys, got a bit carried away there. Technical hitch. We're back. This is right. Instead of advertising breaks, you get me wrestling with my HomePod. All right. You can either have progressive insurance or you can have this content. You can choose. Geordie says he would trade an afternoon for a stream any day, and that means the world, man. Thank you so much for doing that. Let's just see if we've got that. I've moved my camera. Oh God, there we are. Are we on that mythical 60 likes? Are we not? Let's find out. 59 still. If you've not liked it, it would be, again, really kind of you if you could. It helps this channel and this stream so much. We're getting back to it. The final few minutes of the 4th quarter are upon us. He's got stickers. Oh, that's nice. I like that from Jalen Hurts. That's cool. Okay. Hey Siri, hey Siri can stop. Yeah, they're just running the ball now. I had a feeling that would happen, so we're just probably going to get a little bit of a showcase from those guys. Oh, stop getting involved! This isn't about you, HomePod. There's a game on, alright? We're trying to watch the Senior Bowl and evaluate prospects. We don't need vocal assistance. I will unplug you if you talk like that again. Drop the attitude. Go upstairs and think about what you've done. Alright? I'll wash your mouth out with soap. Sorry about that, gents. We've got a very rude HomePod here. And as we get towards the end of this stream, 5 minutes to go. 2nd and 4 for the North. They are dropping back to pass, and we need a big tackle there from the corner. Oh, he went for the arms. It's a very bizarre tackling method, but it is what it is. It happens. So was that from Maryland? Yeah, one of the Maryland guys. Now, obviously, Maryland have got a recent history of bringing out some nice defensive backs. Look no further than Darnell Savage, who came out last year, so maybe he's going to follow suit. Jordan Love's been a bit disappointing today, didn't he? I mean, he's 3 for 5, 24 yards. It's not his finest showing by any stretch of the imagination. But out comes Gandy Golden We know what he can do. Here are the wide receivers we should be looking at on your left of your screen now. Denzel Mims not out there though. So you've got Courtney Davis and Gandhi Golden who are out there. And they'll be lining up against the South cornerbacks. Jordan Love sprinting around. And he's going to try and run for a first down. And he doesn't quite get it. It should be 4th and 1. But knowing these refs, it's probably 1st and 97. But Jordan Love showing some wheels there. They're just showing some tape now. I believe that's against Colorado. Slings a dart. Nice tutty. Oh, it's Wake Forest. See, I'm not good at college football. I'll stick to soccer is what I'll do. I'll stick to the Eagles. Against LSU. Jordan Love outside. Weird camera shot. Switching to the all-22. Throws one deep. And there we are. Right. 4 minutes 37 to go. My legs are going numb from being in this chair. Love hands it off. Breaks outside. Cuts back. Oh, it's down again. They're just trying to run down the clock now. I wouldn't blame them. I'd like to see them get one more shot offensively, the South team. Make it a 1-score game. They've only got 2 timeouts. But I want to see mainly Courtney Davis because he has been my little, my tape crush. There's always one. Like Travion Williams was my guy last year at Texas A&M. There's always one, like a Texas A&M skill position player. It started with Johnny Manziel, I'm not going to lie. And then since then, there have been loads of them. Like something about Texas A&M skill players. They just get me a bit, I don't know, they always come out like firing on all cylinders. So, who knows? Maybe I'm just a budget Texas A&M fan. I don't have a college team, so I don't know. I've never went to a college, so I don't have one. I don't want to be, I don't know about Penn State, it's never really done it for me. Maybe I need a college team. Maybe, who knows? What college team should I have? Right, what college teams do you support? Tell me in the chat and I will grade them based on my very deep and vast college knowledge. And we'll go from there. I need to pick a college team for next year. I think I like Texas A&M because I like the uniform and I like Travion Williams and I like Courtney Davis. And I was a guy the year before that, I think, as well. And they run on 3rd and 1 and don't get it. And the South are going to get the ball. And it's still not over yet. Now, who is that 23? I still can't see because his hair's covering his name. If only there was a roster sheet with some numbers on it, gents, I'll be able to let you know. But alas, apparently we don't have that. So we're just guessing. I'll find out. Do you know what? I'll find out. I've had enough of guessing his name all day. He begins with a D. I'll sort it out, all right? He's on the South. He begins with a D. Let me check it out, all right? I'll find him. I'll let you know who's making the plays. We'll break down the tape. Jobs are good in. Everything's great. Don't you worry. All right? So we go. The game, 2020 rosters. It's loading. My internet's a bit slow because I'm like watching a live stream and doing a live stream. So you have to bear with me. Notre Dame and Syracuse. All right. I think Notre Dame are cool. I like their uniforms. As for Syracuse, they're orange. I don't know. They seem to be like an Everton of the college football world. Right, who is this guy? Let me find him. I'm looking at the roster now. He's got to be here somewhere. Got to be. He's got to be here. Lenoir Rhine. No, that's the school. Kyle Duggar, he's called. Kyle Duggar out of Lenoir Rhine has probably been one of the better players today. And I haven't seen his name because there is no sheet with the player names on, with the roster, the jersey numbers, so I can't see who's who. At least with the Shrine Bowl, I had a guide, right? So he's called Kyle Duggar, right? Now, I like UCF, Eric. That's a good choice because UCF always produce good cornerbacks, and I'm a sucker for good cornerbacks. And little Novell Clark, I'm a big fan of. All right, there's something about UCF and corners. Steve Bevan, I'm a West Virginia Mountaineers fan. Yeah, I can feel you there. I can feel you. But you do get to sing Country Roads all the time, so that's cool. I thought I had a new YouTube subscriber, but I don't. It was just someone, it was wish.com telling me to get 20% off fake Game Boy Advances, I think. But while we're in one final ad break, we're going to take one really quick final break before we come back and finish off this game. So I'll be 2 seconds. We'll be right back. We'll finish off where we started at the Senior Bowl in Mobile. Okay, we're back. 2 minutes 48 seconds, guys. Can we get one more like? Can we get to 60 before there's cheerleaders on the screen? Sorry, can we get to one more like before this stream comes to an end? It would be amazing if we could. If not, I love you eternally anyway. But we need one more to get to the goal of 60. We've got 2 minutes 48. It is the last chance salute. We've just discovered that Carl Duggar is the man that has impressed me today out of Lenoir Ryan, who I hadn't heard of before. So a real small school sleeper there. But if you could just turn that grey thumb blue if you haven't already, be amazing. If not, oh, we did it! We did the thing! We did it! 60 likes, 4 hours and a half. Pretty much 5 hours now of live streaming. We did the thing. I don't know why I picked up an Eagles helmet, but we bloody did it. You guys are the best. I am emotionally drained after this game. Thank you so much for your support, man. That is unreal. You guys are genuinely on another level. Like, could not be more thankful for this community and this. Like, I know Eagles fans are the most passionate in the world, but to have a little corner of it that we can call like the PSN community and to be this dedicated. Oh, I love you guys so damn much. Like, I really, really do. So thank you for just being you guys and for showing up and putting up with a 5-hour stream. I thought by this point it would be me and a couple others and that'd be it. But we've still got bordering like 20 people, which is unreal. And meanwhile, the North are still running the ball down and a bit more. They really want to dive into this lead. I think the South have probably given up. That safety Kyle Duggar there again. Kelly on the run that time. We did the thing, Geordie. We did the bloody thing. That's exactly right. We did it all. All the things, we did them. We gained a few subscribers as well. You know, we didn't hit that mythical 110. But I think we gained like 7, which is still mental to me. Like, that's still crazy. So I'm more than happy with that. But 60 likes, that's huge. Like, considering it's just me shouting, my poor voice is dead. Right, like, you're lucky there's no video tomorrow. There might be a video tomorrow. There's probably a video tomorrow. So I'll be there going, hey guys, welcome to Philly Sports Network. Today we're looking at top 5 cornerbacks in the draft number. And it's going to not sound good, all right? Just know it was because of this stream. I put that before my own vocal health. Oh no, the stream froze. That's not good. There's a nice shot of Alabama, which apparently has 3 buildings. So that's nice. Well done to Alabama for having 3 buildings. 61 likes, we got another one. Thank you, whoever that was. We did another thing. All the things keep happening. We love to see it. We love to see it. Thank you so much, whoever that was. If you're not in the chat, actually, while we're here, I don't think I've plugged it in a little while. Make sure you join our Discord as well. So, like, we're really intent. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, likes and subscribers are what every YouTuber wants. And having a community and stuff. I would much rather have a community that thrives and you can make friends. Like, the thing about being a football fan is it can sometimes be hard to find other football fans, or your friends are fans of different teams and you feel like you can't talk about your team and it's a bit weird, or everyone at work's a bit of a dick, you don't want to talk to them. Like, our Discord server is really there to bring as many of you guys together as we can. So the idea is that you've got a place where there's always Eagles fans in the chat. You can make new friends. Like, I know Steve and a couple of the other guys play video games together now. I tried to get in there sometimes. I'm always just a bit busy and I'm really bad at replying to everything. Excuse me. But yeah, if you want to join that, you download the app. It's free to do. There's like 200 people, I think, or close to it. Let me get the exact number. Where are we? I think it's like 100 and something. 100 and around 120. Around 120. All right. Which is mad. So if you want to join that group of people, all of them Eagles fans, all of them watch this channel. Like, it's a community, and you can do some cool things and be part of some nice giveaways and competitions and videos and all that stuff. So if you want to join our community, we would love to have you in, because that for us means more than anything. The fact that you take time out of your day to even look at this content, let alone be part of something bigger, that's our aim. We want to be different from every other media outlet. We want to do things differently. We want to have a bit more fun. We want to be ourselves and just bring you guys as much as we can. So if you want to be part of that, feel free. We would love to have you on board as part of our community. Let's have it. Thank God I'm in there, otherwise there'd be no writers. Yeah, I don't know why the writers don't do it. I do tell them. I think Ricky comes in there sometimes. I don't know about the other ones. But I don't... Why is Jalen Hurts just staring at the camera, like, he's kind of going, okay. Anyway, North on the field, 2 minutes to go. I almost feel emotional. We're at the end of this stream. I didn't realise how long we'd be on here. Like, my voice is gone, man. Right, they hand it off. It's going to be Anderson again. Reads the hole well, cuts back, and he gets a first down on 2nd and 5. He's been really impressive today, Anderson. He has been really impressive today. You couldn't ask for more than what he's given. Put it that way. He has been absolutely brilliant. Gandy-Golden's on the field. Is there going to be one last twist of the knife for the North team to get out there and do something to make a play? Jordan Love is your quarterback for the North team as this game winds down to a close. South out of timeout. I can't see them kneeling it. They've got a little bit more in the tank. I can feel that. 1st and 10. The scouting combine takes place in a month and they take a knee. Oh, I don't want a stream to end on a knee. Is that it? Oh, well, they didn't even run the clock. What a no, they didn't even run the clock. Oh, now they're running the clock. Oh, damn it. A minute to go. I think, gents, ladies, we are at the end of what has been a monumental Senior Bowl stream. Josh Kelly got 102 yards. It didn't feel like it. Fair play to him. Couldn't ask for more than that. He has been, again, really solid in the backfield, making good decisions. That's going to be game, isn't it? I want to cry, you know. I actually do. I feel a bit emotional. We've been on a journey here today, boys. We got 61 likes, got a few subscribers, and we had a 5-hour bloody stream. 15 minutes, and that's it. It's 5 hours. Like, that's been unbelievable. So what we're going to do, we'll go over the players that have impressed us the most today. Let me know, right, who impressed you the most? Let me know in the chat. Let's have one little recap of the game, and then I'm going to go write an article that will go out tomorrow that says 5 players that, you know, stood out for the Eagles and stuff. So that's the end of the game. Game is done. Reese's Senior Bowl in the books. Let's look at the Eagles' positions of need one last time and see who stood out. We'll start at cornerback. Troy Pride got an interception. Terrell Burgess got an interception, but I feel Terrell's was a little bit more thoughtful. Reggie Robinson had a pretty nice day out there in the end. I didn't see a lot of Darnay Holmes. Lamar Jackson got beaten a couple times. Very scrappy. I'm intrigued to see the tape. I'm very intrigued to see his tape. Down at linebacker, again, it was a bit quiet. It was a little bit quiet. We didn't see as much, I think, from those guys as we were expecting. The one play that stood out again was that Akeem Davis-Gaither tackle for a loss as he surged through the trenches. And then at wide receiver, I think it's hard to say. Everyone had a good game. Everyone had a good game. That you can't say they didn't. I mean, Denzel Mims, Antonio Gandy-Golden, Courtney Davis, Chase Claypool, they all made big catches. Claypool made big catches. We saw Gandy-Golden get a tutty. Colin Johnson was consistent throughout. Juwan Jennings got himself a touchdown from the slot. He's really intrigued me. I can't wait to turn on his tape, well, as soon as I get home, really. And Devin Duvernay was someone that I looked at as well as a player that I think could be a slot option for the Eagles. I stand firm on that. I think he's had himself a very solid afternoon. So, guys, that, to me, that's the end of the stream. We made it. You have somehow sat through nearly 5 hours of this stream. I thought the game started at 1:30, so I started the stream at 1. The game actually started at 2:30, so instead of ending the stream, I was like, nah, not today, boy. We're staying in. We're going in. We're going to have some Eagles chat. We're going to do a mock draft. We're going to grind this out and give you as much content as you can, and you all stuck around, and I couldn't be any more thankful. Like, being able to sit here for 5 hours and know that there are consistently around 20 of you watching this with me, enjoying the Senior Bowl. It's a massively humbling feeling. I could not be more thankful for all of your support. So, guys, have an amazing weekend. Thank you so damn much for all of your support, for liking this video, for sticking around on the stream, for having some banter in the chat and talking to me about Tinder and 3rd round picks. It's been a blast. Like, I've loved every second of it, and I never will not give you everything I've got on a live stream and video content and everything else. So just thank you for being a part of it, for spending your Saturday afternoon with everyone at Philly Sports Network. It is a really unique experience, and it's something that I hope to do a lot more of in the future. I know our next big stream will be a Philadelphia Union game, so hopefully we'll see some of you for that. We're going to have the Twitch channel that's going to be hopefully rising in content a little bit down the line. But until then, guys, if you could subscribe, it'll be amazing. I know a lot of you already are, and I cannot thank you enough for that. So enjoy your weekends, you group of absolute heroes and MVPs and stars. I could not be... I'm gushing. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, I am emotional right now. Just thanks for spending this with me. Enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you hopefully with some video content tomorrow. If not, because my voice is dead, we'll see you on Monday. See you soon.